Yeah, Archive sent this to me. So apparently a big thing on Bilibili has been taking YouTube videos and AI generating a Chinese translation for Bilibili. So they've been doing that for me recently.
了一个挺酷的 alpha 男性，我想和你们分享一些他的智慧。万一你们谁恰好是
Now, believe it or not, I did not learn how to speak Chinese. This is not actually me saying those things. That's AI. And based on the one comment I can read without having an account, this guy liked it. So man, I'll start learning Chinese. There's a whole new market out there. This was the alpha video, so even the alphas
这个
dubbed
弱小又不
in
懂什么是
Chinese.
真正男人的傻瓜呢？
软弱的男人每隔15到20分钟就往厕所跑，他们会有点紧张，他们得去拉屎，他们得去撒尿。当你走进公共厕所，看到一个男的正在拉屎。
But is it accurate? I have no fucking clue if it's accurate or not. I have no idea. Not just a robot voice either, it sounds like you. Yeah, the AI dubs are getting really good. They're getting very good. You're going to sue them. Are you kidding me, man? Do you know nothing about copyright law in China? I would get nowhere. What the fuck? Even if I wanted to. Fight AI with AI. Use ChatGPT to translate to Chinese yourself. What I didn't check is if this whole channel is just my videos in Chinese. Let me see. No, it's a wide array of content, it seems. Is that Jeffrey Epstein? Yeah, these channels are called movers. Is that right? That's the
对
terminology.
不起，就没再用过拉臭臭这种词了。我是拉屎，我就是这么干的。也许这家伙一直在那里用屁股放些没响声的小屁，所以他才管那叫拉臭臭。但一个真正的男人可不是那样的。而且，到底谁他妈会每隔15分钟就去一趟？
Hey man, he's kind of spitting. Chinese Charlie kind of going in right now. Find Chinese Markiplier. I don't even know how I would. I only found this because Archive linked it. I don't even know how I'd search for Markiplier on here, but I bet they have Markiplier dubbed in Chinese. Let's see Markiplier talking about Iron Lung, maybe? Let's try that. No, this is his Iron Lung video in general. Oh no, here's an Iron Lung trailer. They just haven't got his more recent Iron Lung content.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and I'm very tired. I'm gonna go into the ocean.
What the fuck? He doesn't get a cool Chinese AI voice dub? They not respect him out there? What the hell?
See that question in your eyes? Alone in the...
Yeah, they don't they don't have any AI clones of him? Yeah, let's just try Markiplier in general. Maybe it's more of a newer thing. Yeah, let's try this one. This one's brand new. Oh, this is his stream.
Hi.
What the fuck?
Welcome back to the stream.
I don't even know what he's saying. It's not in Chinese. There we go. That's the kitten caboodle. Here's the Oreo sweatshirt.
Can you believe there's actually a chance?
Ew. English.
毫无疑问，男人最普遍的自卑来源就是阴茎的大小。人们非常看重你那活的尺寸。毫无疑问，你也听过有人把小阴茎当作脏话来骂人，但很少有人知道，这其实是一种医学诊断，在某些情况下还是一种令人衰弱的疾病。
That's kind of what I was thinking overall there. That's a pretty fucking solid point, honestly. Can't believe you learned Mandarin. I know, it wasn't easy. God bless the Rosetta Stone. They tried to scramble my shit at the Tower of Babylon. Wasn't good enough. This one seems to have done well. Oh, this is about the world's smallest penis. This one did well. That's just pictures of stone wiener.
当我说起好莱坞时
Much better.
你最近首先想到的是什么？可能不再是电影了。我有一种直觉，你可能立刻联想到的是邪恶，或者是那些牵扯进许多烂事的非常非常糟糕的人。因为好莱坞现在看起来就像个大粪坑，里面全是些真正的混蛋，你知道的，他们干过一些非常恶心的破事儿。
Imagine you become a national sensation because of the AI dubs. I don't believe that. I think what's more likely is eventually one of these channels AI dubs my shit into being like heinous, truly heinous, to the point where all of China I am viewed as like the ultimate villain, like fucking Lelouch in Code Geass. I think that's far more likely to happen. How do you know that this isn't it? I guess I don't. I can only go by that one comment with the guy smiling, and then the other one where a guy dropped the stone penis picture. To me, that seems positive. This channel actually has 14,000 videos they're uploading like every 10 minutes. Oh, this is the same one I was just on. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, wait, you're right. They actually uploaded 2 more videos since the last time I checked it a couple minutes ago. Oh my god.
你能相信这周末坦帕竟然有可能下雪吗？外面非常冷，这就是为什么我穿着这件奥利奥毛衣。这是我父母送给我的圣诞礼物。我刚看了铁肺，这是来自 Markiplier 的一个心血之作。
It's so true, man. That's what I always say about Mark, to be honest. Who else do they auto-dub into Chinese? Oh, hey, they got the AI one. They stay on top of shit.
哦嚯，他来敲我们的门啦！好莱坞那些来讨糖吃的捣蛋鬼们，带着他们的 AI 作品登场了。现在达伦·阿伦诺夫斯基这位世界知名导演，我敢肯定你至少熟悉他的一些作品。
I wouldn't have gone that far. I think we could have done without the slurs, but whatever. I don't remember saying all that. Man, this channel actually does upload infinite videos, huh? Try XQC, he must sound wild. Oh, do they have XQC on here, you think? You think this channel does XQC?
Hello, the consciousness...
Nope. English, cringe. Maybe this one?
You have all the...
Come on, show some respect. Give this man an AI-generated Mandarin dub. This is sad. If I was XQC, I'd be pissed. Oh, this looks like it'll be dubbed.
There it is.
Nope. What the fuck? Is it just me they AI dub?
We already got some dough ready.
God. Jiminy Christmas! Where are my fellow Mandarin-speaking brothers in here? Let me go to this channel and let me see. Because this one seems to be the main one that's doing the AI dub. He's already uploaded 2 new videos in the last 4 minutes. Is this sort by newest here? Okay. Let me see who I see. That Phil Spencer?
游戏行业正处于重大变革之中，主机生命周与 RAM 短向未来的更新软件，惊人特性，你一定会想看到。最后的，稍后我们将讨论那个避而不谈的主要问题，也就是
Colt Eastwood? I'm not super familiar. I think if it's not this channel, it's not going to be AI dubbed. That's my guess. Based on our very limited amount of searching here. What's crazy is I think all of these are still uploaded within that last 2 days, yeah. February 3rd, that's crazy. Epstein files, baby.
从这里开始，情况只会变得越来越糟。我们要继续深入研究目前这300万份文件。我们主要讨论了亿万富翁们如何谎称与爱泼斯坦的关系，或者如何在草案中遭到敲诈，最终导致婚姻破裂。我们谈到了 Howard Lutnick， 他是如何谎称没见过爱泼斯坦的，尽管他现在依然否认这一点。我们也谈到了一些针对特朗普和比尔·克林顿的可怕指控，尽管我们明确表示这些内容尚未经证实。现在有些人对这些文件的公开做出了回应，比如埃隆·马斯克，他说没有人比他更努力地争取全面公开爱泼斯坦文件。
Hey, it's doing well over here on Bilibili. He's keeping China up to date on the Epstein files as well. Ugh, I need to have an account to scroll more. Let him know worldwide. Yeah, no, he's Chinese CoffeeZilla. He's cooking actually. He's cooking. Oh, the AI old people one's here too. They're gonna be dubbed in Chinese, right?
31岁的男人依然用老派的方式朝着云朵挥舞拳头。这儿有一个暖心的故事。 跟我一起感叹一下 YouTube 内容目前被 AI 支配的现状吧。
完全都是错误的。
去他妈的爷爷吧！你可
Okay, calm down. Jesus Christ. Charlie in Chinese is a little too aggressive. No Chinese Drew Gooden makes me sad. I think it's just a matter of time. This experiment seems to be going very well for this channel, so I think it's something you're going to see for every YouTuber and streamer pretty soon here. It looks like I was just part of its initial wave. They are literally uploading every couple of minutes. Make a video addressing your new Chinese fans on Bilibili. That's a great idea. Ni hao. Go crazy. iShowSpeed actually has his own Bilibili account that's very popular. Oh, I bet. iShowSpeed makes a lot of sense, though. He literally does unlimited international content. Like, that makes sense. I totally get that. You know, YouTube videos have the auto-translation dubs now, right? I've seen it a couple of times. I don't know if it's a feature that's fully rolled out or not, but I have seen it a couple of times. Oh, can you imagine, though? If for some reason Chinese Charlie takes off over there and there's just the cheeky plugs in there, a bunch of people in China ordering cheeky. Granted, that'd be like $40 on shipping since we make it in America, but god damn it, would they get some great soap. Make a cheeky collab with Tubi Hero X and Link Click. I actually love both of those, so I'd be super open to that. Both of those shows slap. I'm going to try and use my power of incorrect predictions for good instead of evil. I will boldly, proudly, with my whole chest state that Bloodborne 2 will not be revealed at the Game Awards. A statement I didn't even think needed to be uttered, but the hopium, it's overflowing right now. The cup runneth over here for people to see Bloodborne 2 at the Game Awards next week, because Jeff Keighley posted a wacky statue, which does look very cool. It's a very aesthetically pleasing little doodad there, a little doohickey. And then there was a reply to it with a bunch of, like, redacted information, like it was fucking Epstein files there at the Game Awards. And this sent people into a frenzy trying to find ways to brute force Bloodborne into it to make it seem like this is confirmation it'll be Bloodborne 2. I don't buy into it at all. Would love to be wrong, though I'm gonna tell you, I'm batting with a tremendous record right now when it comes to my predictions on Bloodborne 2 not being real and probably never being real, at least not for many more moons to come. But anyway, let me show you the statue, let me show you the Game Awards riddle around it so you can start forming your own thoughts on what it could be. And then I want to tell you a little new piece of information that dropped this morning, a little tidbit that I think would be so fucking embarrassing if this actually is the reveal. But you know it'd be even more embarrassing? If people found out you didn't shower using cheeky soap. It's the best soap in the universe. What are you waiting for? And right now is the perfect time around the holiday season, because Queso and I just got our collab soap out. We got the Naughty and Nice. So go to usecheeky.com right now and really upgrade your hygiene game. Yes, I want to talk about the Jeff Keighley cryptic tweet that a lot of people are speculating could be a reference to Half-Life 3, to Bloodborne 2, and all that. So it's this right here. I already talked about it when it got posted. It's that right there, but the Game Awards replied with this. The blank are silent, blank bleeds, new blank stir. And that right there has been a bomb in the Bloodborne Hopium community. It's a very cool statue, by the way. Very cool. They do this every year. Not really to this degree. There's never been a year where I've thought, maybe it could be Bloodborne until now. And even then, I still don't really think that. I just think if someone's going to go this hard for, like, teasing an announcement, it's either gotta be something people have been begging for a long time, or a delusional company that's about to just be clown themselves in front of the entire Game Awards and God. Like, imagine this is all just an announcement for some, like, fucking shovelware gotcha game or something. It's definitely not going to be Elder Scrolls. If you want to know what I think it is, and I don't think anyone's going to be, like, necessarily pleased, I think it's Saros. So, if you look at Saros, and this is a game that's got, like, a lot of meat behind it, and it looks like a cool game, I think it's this. They've already teased this game before. The style of that statue is kind of similar. I think it's probably going to be Saros. And I also don't know how this would have, like, applied to Bloodborne other than the reach of, like, New Blood Stir something, Moon Bleeds or whatever. I just do not think it's Bloodborne 2. But do you really think they would do all this marketing for a game that's already announced? Seems like a waste. Brother, it's the video game industry. Of course they would. They do all kinds of nonsensical shit. The hunters are silent. It could be. I'm kidding, it won't be. I'm still very confident this is not Bloodborne. I don't even think the style really looks all that Bloodborne-esque. This would be a crazy departure from the aesthetic of Bloodborne. It literally has to be Duskbloods. See, Duskbloods I could definitely see. Since we don't know a ton about it, it is FromSoft, so they'd probably go hog wild for it. I could definitely see it being Duskbloods. Diablo 4, maybe. That would be the most deflating shit. That'd be worse than a gacha game announcement. If they're just announcing a new patch. All we know for sure is that it's not God of War, Elder Scrolls 6, or Diablo. All those have been debunked. Unless it's a red herring. Just like when they said they weren't going to show us a Silent Hill trailer at the PlayStation Now like 6 months ago, and then they did at the end. As a bait and switch. Diablo 4 Season 11 goes live on December 11th, 8:30 PST, right after the Game Awards. Take that as you will. God, that is going to be the most foolish fucking thing if this actually is Diablo 4. So now what if I told you that there is quite a bit of meat behind the theory that this statue is related to the Lords of the Fallen? For those that don't remember, Lords of the Fallen, well, the original Lords of the Fallen was one of the worst Souls-like games for its time. That shit blew major ass. I even replayed that a few years back when I was going through, like, my Souls marathon, and I just couldn't finish it. It was too goddamn awful. They reignited that franchise 2 years ago with The Lords of the Fallen, and when this puppy released, let me tell you, it came to an overwhelming cacophony of meh. The reception was that the game was okay, it was mid. I played it on release, and it was clunky with a lot of problems, but it had some interesting ideas. Over the course of the last couple of years, they've released like 70 or something updates to it to try and put lipstick on that pig, and as I understand it, it is much better now than it was when it came out. So hats off to them for putting in the effort to make it better. I haven't gone through and tested it myself, but I'll trust people's words that it is in a much better state now than it was when it released. But even still, I don't know how strong the Lords of the Fallen community is to be salivating to such a degree that they would commit to this, like, big marketing push, this, like, cryptic thing, all to reveal more Lords of the Fallen content on its way. I feel like if that is the case, and I'll show you the evidence here, the audience will be silent. Like, even fans of Lords of the Fallen are saying, like, this would be pretty underwhelming if it's you guys doing this. Because, like, again, even though the game's in a better state now, it's not exactly something that people have been dreaming about, fucking soiling their britches hoping for, and getting, like, this really big, like, mystery ahead of the Game Awards where some big things do get revealed. It would feel very, like, if it is Lords of the Fallen 2. Anyway, though, they posted this tweet, "Something stirs within, ready to rupture," and people were quick to notice that something stirs within so soon after the Game Awards thing. Well, that's a little odd considering stirs is there as well. And the aesthetic of the statue does match the aesthetic in Lords of the Fallen. Also, the way Jeff Keighley initially tweeted, "Regal inspiring thickness," is very similar to how Lords of the Fallen tweeted, "Executions, tentacles, rotting corpses," all things also present on that statue. There is also mention on their Twitter of blood and bleeding. They like to use the word bleed a lot. So there are some things that seem to suggest this could be Lords of the Fallen related. But nothing concrete, nothing confirmed, but that right now seems to be the leading theory. And if that is the case, wow, what a letdown that will be. Like, I hope Lords of the Fallen 2 will be great and a huge improvement on the first one. But man, to get like everyone's hopes up that this could be something that we've been waiting for a long time, only to have it be Lords of the Fallen 2, would be such a shame. I feel like there'd be very few people that would find that satisfying if that's the reveal. I don't think there's gonna be fucking people pumping their fist, oh yeah, or anything like that. But we'll see. Again, it's not confirmed to be Lords of the Fallen 2. This could still very well be something else, something big. But I don't think it's going to be any of, like, the crazy pie-in-the-sky ones. I don't think it's going to be Bloodborne 2. I think there's a fucking 0% chance of that. I think I'll probably hit a growth spurt before that game ever comes out. I don't think this is Half-Life 3 related at all. And I don't think this is Elder Scrolls related either. So, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a bit. That's it. So, yeah. It's crazy to me that there's people out there that think that I'm not familiar with 3i Atlas. You think there's an alien spaceship heading to Earth that I wouldn't know about that would somehow fly under my radar? Come on, be real. Those aliens probably had to contact my dad just to ask his permission to visit us. Of course I'm familiar with the theory that 3i Atlas is an alien spaceship. If you don't know what I'm talking about, 3i Atlas is a comet that is passing by Mars very soon that doesn't really display the typical things you see in a comet. And a scientist, actually a couple different scientists from what I saw, speculated that because it is so anomalous, we have to be open to the possibility that this could be alien tech, and in the event that it is extraterrestrial, we are not prepared. Now, personally, I feel like he should speak only for himself. He's not prepared. Don't rope me in there with you, dork. I've got all kinds of plans and strategies out the wazoo, in case they're three-titted goth alien babes, or in case they're aggressive, hostile species. I've got all kinds of tactics. For example, one's called pants down, ass up, just in case, letting them know I fully submit. Because if these are actually fucking aliens, there is nothing we on this planet can do besides just beg for mercy. Their technology would be so far above our comprehension, we stand no chance. But don't panic. I'm here to tell you, it's just a bunch of hooey. This is such fucking horseradish, man. It's not an alien spaceship. And a lot of other scientists are debunking that narrative because, of course, media is running wild with that about how this is potentially aliens and we have nothing to do. We're vulnerable. We've got to do something. That kind of thing. So it's got people starting to actually believe that it could be. It's not. It's just not. Sorry for blasting you with the cold water of the truth here with the naysaying, farting on all your fun, but it's the truth. There's not a single shred of evidence to suggest this could be an alien spaceship. That whole theory is based off of a single thing. Comet's weird. So we got goofball comet coming by, and they're like, well, I guess it could be alien tech. It is definitely peculiar. This thing is quirky. Maybe it's alien tech. That's it. And this has become so rampant now that this idea that it could be alien spaceships that you got the crazies latching onto it here. So they have fully fucking attached to this butthole like a hemorrhoid. And now I'm seeing a ton of shit about like remote viewers who are talking about how this is 100% confirmed alien occupants on 3i Atlas.
CERN, they've used their collider to open up a portal to communicate with extraterrestrial beings.
Whoa.
And one of them are the occupants from 3i Atlas.
To be clear, CERN already has a room and a technology to open a portal to talk to extraterrestrials.
Yes.
But recently, they also used it to communicate with the beings on 3i Atlas.
That's correct.
Okay, go
Yes.
on.
Well, I'm convinced it used every buzzword you could find. Throw CERN in there and immediately got people hooked. Now it's legitimate. So, remote viewing, for those that don't know, it's ESP, basically. Or if you're familiar with MKUltra, it's something they tried with MKUltra. In a nutshell, you basically have people claim that they have these powers, so they'll close their eyes and imagine things and then say it to you and you go, whoa. With the MKUltra project in particular, they tried to make it a little more scientific, spruce it up a bit, but not by much. That's also where you're seeing like the declassified CIA shit about how they had these, mutants go in there and remote view to Mars, and they found giants building doohickeys and doodads on Mars, and then one of them tapped our remote viewer on the shoulder and blasted him to the Shadow Realm back to Earth 5,000 years in the past or some shit. It's all just bogus. It is the silliest shit that people actually put real stock into. Remote viewing is not a real thing. There is never in anything I've ever researched on it a single piece that even makes me even loosely convinced that there could be something to it. It's just fanfic.
So those beings introduce themselves as such, like we are the occupants of this object, and they did not show up physically. They show up as holograms. Now, they apparently showed up as holograms. They look tall, that's what she said, and they communicated telepathically with every single scientist in the room.
Yeah, but why? When you start asking the why question, this whole fucking narrative falls apart. Why would these aliens even bother responding to a bunch of goobers here astral projecting themselves onto their spacecraft? Why? And how would you even be able to get information from them? They don't speak English unless they're out there with fucking Duolingo studying up on their trip over. Like, they're not going to speak any of our languages here on Earth. So even if it's not English, they're not going to know any of the languages here on Earth and be able to communicate it back to you. And I've seen a little bit of cope about how they, transmit feelings. Okay? How, though? You don't know their feelings. They wouldn't know our feelings. There's no way you'd be able to somehow make a bridge and figure out what feelings are being transmitted. It's just so fucking stupid, man. But so many people believe this. Like, I've seen this video kind of popping off right now. And it's just some guy saying, yeah, so all of us, we were remote viewing, CERN, of course, with their portals that they're able to open. We were talking to the occupants of 3i Atlas, and they introduced themselves as the occupants of 3i Atlas, by the way. They call themselves Atlassians, naturally, no doubt. And, we had such an insightful conversation. We even played a game of chess. One of them even gave me an OTPHJ, and I really appreciated the work that he did on my wiener.
Wow.
And they all got the same message, which is that they are coming in peace. And they're just trying to come over here to gather all the star seeds of this planet.
So when you remote view, did you pick up on that intention as well?
Yes and no. I believe that the direct reptilians, will be coming to Earth, but as to know what the exact intent, that I could not really say.
They're coming to sap the juice out of our 5G towers. We're flying too close to the sun, so now... he calls them the Draco Reptilians. Now they're coming to take all of our G's. No! But apparently other remote viewers are saying that they're coming in peace to take all the star seeds. If you're on TikTok, you're familiar with that nomenclature. Star seeds are people that believe that they are aliens inhabiting a human vessel at the moment. There's a little more nuance to it than that, of course. There's different degrees of star seeds. There's even a totem pole, like an upper echelon of star seeds that inhabit this planet and the bodies on it. It's a whole lot. That's a big old can of worms. Anyway, though, this sounds a lot like Rapture for the star seeds. So we've got... the galactic hall monitors or whatever coming in here saying, we're just here for your star seeds and then we'll leave. So they're going to rapture star seeds and skedaddle? But why, though? Why even bother making the whole trip out here?
Well, this is an extraordinary development.
It is.
You remote viewed 3i Atlas. Did you do that on your own, or were you tasked with this assignment?
I was tasked by the same intelligence people I'm working with to look at the object, because they obviously had concerns. But what I saw as a remote viewer was a mothership with occupants on board, and they were mostly Draco Reptilian occupants.
Okay.
We pulled the mask off the Scooby-Doo villain. These aliens are actually Draco Reptilians. I've been saying it all along. I knew from the get-go, you cannot trust the Draco Reptilians. They're always up to something fishy. They're always scheming, those Draco Reptilians. I also love how the guy he's talking to just takes all of it at face value. He's like, wow, this is an incredible development. I knew it. This is incredible stuff. Wow. Draco Reptilians, that's amazing. Extraordinary. So you saw them? Wow. Yeah, no, I'll just take you at your word. I believe you. It's just so crazy, man. He's just spouting gobbledygook, and people just accept it. For some reason, there are people that actually put stock into this whole remote viewing nonsense.
That's what I saw as a remote viewer.
And that was corroborated by other remote viewers seeing the same thing.
That's correct. Yes.
The ship and Draco.
That's correct. One of them is John Vivanco, who is also a known remote viewer. And he announced it publicly as well. And other people from the Stargate program as well. So they basically all came up with the same idea.
Well, can't argue with that. That's pretty irrefutable. Other remote viewers confirming what the others are saying. We now have a group of people all saying the same thing. They closed their eyes and saw Draco reptilians. We need to take this more seriously. I think I've been clowning on it a bit too much, but that right there at the end, that sealed the deal. It's Draco reptilians and 3i Atlas heading our way, and we've got to get ready. Now, I'm not overly familiar with Draco reptilians, but I'm gonna go take a nap and remote view, see if I can learn anything in my dreams about them. If I find any of their weaknesses, I'll be sure to share it with all of you, but just start preparing the best you can for the arrival of the Draco reptilians. The remote viewers are trying to warn us. They've already touched base with them on 3i Atlas all the way out there in the cosmos. So, anyway. Pretty cool shit. That's about it. See ya. Have you seen people speedrunning the Scientology HQ? I have. Don't know why they're messing with them. They're scary. Don't they have a whole town in Florida they control? You're talking about Clearwater. Kind of. I'm starting to think maybe Scientologists aren't as scary as people led me to believe for like the first 30 years of my life. Because you got the TikTokers now just running in there, causing a commotion. They're not getting fucking killed or anything. They're not getting sued into oblivion. Maybe the Scientologists just don't have that kind of motion anymore. Or maybe they never really did to begin with. Maybe Zeno didn't bless them with that power. They stalked the South Park creators for like a year. Well, they're not doing that to any of the TikTokers that are making a mockery of them. So I just don't think they've got that dog in them anymore. They're letting Hulkmania run wild in the Scientology hubs. Would you ever join Scientology? No, man. This shit is whack. You did just remind me, though, of Braille. Every now and then I think about Braille skateboarding and when Scientology gets mentioned. I was actually stunned when I first learned this, because this channel is how I learned to skate. I think everyone was shocked when this huge plot twist happened. He basically became a full-blown, high-ranking Scientologist and threw everything else in the shitter. It looks like he still tries to do skateboarding content every now and then, though. I thought he completely stopped. I guess not. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. That's why we got on the subject.
Online, and unlike many of the ones I cover, I can actually get behind this one. Scientology speedruns. A bunch of TikToks are going viral where these people will literally just run straight through the Scientology building and then see how far deep they can get into it before getting caught and kicked out. Typically, I'm not a fan of these pranks where people just throw those glasses on then bother people for views, but when it's Scientology, I think we can all agree they deserve it. Anyways, since so many of these videos are going
37
viral, that means more and more people are going to try and do it, so I'm excited to see where this goes. Someone told one of the creators to get 30 people to do this with them, and I'm just waiting for that. I also want to see how far someone can go. What does the top floor of the Scientology building look like? Is it like Tom Cruise with a final boss health bar on him? I bet you will
It's an alternate dimension. It's Xenu's throne. It's like where the 5 elders go to worship Emu. No one ever gets to the top floor of Scientology. A CERN gateway, yeah. Have Aaron join as a joke. We pitched that idea a couple times over the years. It's not a good joke. It just puts them in jeopardy. There's not even any fun content for it. It's just a bunch of fucking twerps and gullible people who got scammed. It's actually pretty sad. Like the average Scientologist that's just getting hosed. There's not even cool content to be made with it. You watch the Scientology audit on YouTube who just yells at random employees outside their HQ and tells other people not to go in it? No? What? Wow. Scientology audit, streets of LA. Damn, these views are crazy.
Inside. Inside.
What the fuck? No way, right? They actually have a little device that beeps when an anti-Scientologist is roaming? That's some Metal Gear Solid shit with the question mark going over their head. Holy. No, it can't be real. It can't.
Don't do it. It's a cult. That's a cult right there. It's a Scientology. It's a cult. Don't do it. Don't do it.
You know, this is a banger.
Oh, they just kicked him out. How you doing, sir? I'm a suppressive person. You might have to go inside now. Come on, inside. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, they blurred the window. Good. Oh, you locked him out. Hey, you almost locked him out. Good boy.
What the fuck? This is even goofier than I thought. What in the hell? Scientology stalker.
He took my knife and he pulled it on me.
Why do people keep
But guess what?
Why do people keep on taking your knives?
Because of you. It's all a joke to you.
I think you made a fool of yourself.
But what isn't a joke is I did.
You were unsuccessful.
I did nearly kill myself because of the PTSD.
Oh my God, you're crazy. You're crazy.
Because
look at him.
the
He's crazy. He's
PTSD
talking about
you
guys. Stay away from Joey's talking about killing himself.
You attacked
Joey,
me
can
with
you
your
stop
cell
talking
phone
about killing yourself?
and you
Why are you talking about killing yourself?
An eighth of an inch of
This
my
guy,
fucking
watch out.
eye.
We got a crazy
And the only
person
reason
coming
I know that
through.
happened,
We got
my
a crazy
memory's blocked.
person.
Is this even Scientology adjacent? What the hell just happened there? He got PTSD because the phone was near his face? The Scientology office? What the fuck?
You know. You two, both of you. You're gonna go. He's splitting up. He's leaving you. He's leaving you.
Get inside, quick!
What are you doing out here? What are you doing out here?
So is that like Scientology protocol when there's someone that's saying it's a scam, it's a cult, they have to just immediately silently leave? That's like herding sheep. They legit shut down the entire building. They call them suppressive people. What the fuck? Where's he going? He's not retreating.
You
Oh yeah, he
over and
is.
show me your tummy. Such a good boy. Good boy back inside. Good boy's going back inside.
This is so interesting. I didn't know it was like this. So there's the warning system.
Remember him? That's you. He's a good-looking guy, right?
Probably, man. That seems like that was just a normal guy that got fucking roped into the cult. No way out. Damn. That shit's deep. Oh, of course I know about Scientology. I just didn't know about this protocol where they have to go inside the second this guy comes around and says, "Loser! Scientology bad," then they have to shut down the whole building and fog the windows. I didn't know that. What's the Defender video?
Oh man, we got another Scientologist grinning.
I can take that phone and break it on the motherfucking concrete.
Is that
He's talking to him. Holy fuck, wait, this is new. This is big. This is big. He's breaking Scientology programming. You're gonna get a spanking. You are going to get a spanking. You can't do that. You need to retreat inside the shelter ASAP so they can lock it down. This is not protocol. He's speaking.
threat? Is that a threat? Is that a threat? Is that a threat? You know what you made? What you just did there is a criminal threat. That's a criminal threat. You go to jail for that. Yeah. Have a good day. Yeah.
I'm a criminal.
Yeah. Huh?
I'm the criminal.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you go ahead and or you threaten to break my phone, that's called an assault. It's called the First Amendment. I have a right to.
Them or no?
Do you see any threats?
He's not threatening them from anything I've seen. He just says, boo, boo, boo. You can do that. Also, what just happened in this frame here? It's like a Snapchat filter's malfunctioning.
You're bothering them.
Too bad. It's called the First Amendment. It's
I looked like in between frames in an anime.
I have the First Amendment right to speak out against a cult. If you want to defend a cult, knock yourself out.
Why don't you go work on your own life?
I'm working on...
I'm sure you haven't done shit
what are you doing?
for yourself,
That's
buddy.
why you had the Band-Aid on your face.
Go.
You couldn't even afford a whole Band-Aid. You had to do a half of one. Who split your shit? Yeah, walk away. Oh, man, we got...
This guy's not a full Scientologist. There's no way. He's Science curious. There's no way he's fully indoctrinated. He wouldn't have been speaking. He wouldn't have been allowed to speak. They would have already muted his vocal folds. Scientologist got bro.
They got you, bro. They roped you in, bro.
I noticed.
No, don't worry about it. But I don't see a book, so you didn't sell the book to him. No money.
Oh, she's
shipping it, huh? Bro, they got you,
She
bro.
said words.
They got you, you know. Yeah. Let me. Can I look at the questions? Hey, how much do they charge you? See, Oxford capacities, right? They make it sound like it's part of Oxford University. It's not. It's just, why did it say Scientology capacity? So that's their personality test. They use that information against you. They told you you need help, and they told you we're gonna buy the book for $75. Take the seminar for $125, but you need them.
This guy knows his shit.
Go in there and take that test, they automatically say you need them. Always. It's a standard answer. It's a scam. How much money did they get out of you?
I got $20.
Ah, man, bro.
I just took the lot. They wouldn't let me go.
They wouldn't let you go, right? How long were you in there?
At least like 2 hours. Like I've been.
They got you, bro.
Damn. Well, it looks like he's not gonna be a member. Wow, this guy, he knows his shit. That guy was even saying they wouldn't let me go and they got $20 out of him. Saved his life, probably. Well, it seems like even before the Scientology audit guy started talking to him, it seemed like he wasn't really in it. Like he said, they just wouldn't let him go. Honestly surprised you've never seen this guy. I had never even heard of it. I just know about the Scientology speedruns that are blowing up right now. I didn't know that there was a whole auditor forum here. His son is a Scientologist himself, so he spends his life doing this all day. He hates them. Oh, that's gotta be awful. Oh, that's sad. Is that the actual lore behind this account? Because that is very sad, then. W fanfic if fake. A good lie if you made it up, I suppose. Charlie, they stand outside with signs all day that say, honk if you hate Scientology and stuff like that. There's a group of people that are anti-Scientology and tell people not to go in and get scammed. Hey, that's a good service. That's nice. Can't say I've seen any of that in Clearwater, which is like their hive. No, that's real. Check his second most popular video. His son died and the church mocked him for it. What the fuck? Scientologists mock my slain son. Scientology leadership ordered guard to bullbait me. Oh, that sounds truly evil.
Criminality died at the end one. You should have been a better father. Oh. You really should have.
Yes, my son died. See, this is my son died because I'm a bad father.
He wouldn't be going around and getting himself.
Well, what are you talking about? A gunfight? My son didn't get in a gunfight.
So the Scientology security guard made up a few lies about my son that I don't appreciate. The first lie is that he claimed my son died in a gang war. That's false. The second claim is that my son died while in a shootout. That's false.
This is extremely sad.
He died while committing criminality. That's false. And the fourth claim is that my son died because it was my fault for teaching him said criminality, which again is false. So let's actually look at the facts of the case. Okay, so first off, my son was murdered in June 2021 while he was in the process of moving. He was with his girlfriend moving from Inglewood to Signal Hill in Long Beach. On the way there, he stopped at a friend's house in Watts. When he got out of the car and waited for his friend, 3 gunmen pulled up, shot at him 40 times, and hit him 17 times.
That's just fucking tragic, man. That's extremely sad. Classic Scientology, though, going for the lowest possible blow imaginable. I don't want to hear the rest of that. That's just really sad shit. You ever know anyone who's in Scientology? No. I don't think you can know someone in Scientology. They get fucking stuck in the church and live there and buried there. You never see them again. I don't think you can actually even really know someone in Scientology. Wrong, we know Tom Cruise. True, and Braille skateboarding. But those are higher ranking members, not average people. I think the average person in Scientology is supposed to practice isolation. So, like, I genuinely don't think you can just be friends with, like, a Scientologist. They won't let you. You can, but eventually they will recruit you or try. Well, that's probably once they reach a certain level in the cult. Like, I think your basic member is supposed to be, like, completely isolated from others, so that way they just get fully indoctrinated, suckling from the teat of the cult. And I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be how it works. And then as you donate more and climb higher, then you can start, like, branching out. Yeah, I mean, I do hope hey, I'm no big fan of TikTok pranksters, but if they want to keep speedrunning Scientology, I'm all for it. This is a good prank. I like this.
So there's this
Disrupt
new trend
that
on
shit.
TikTok where people are speedrunning Scientology buildings in Los Angeles, trying to see how far they can get before being thrown out. The prank itself seems pretty weird and mostly harmless, but some of the clips actually look really cool, like professional parkour sequences straight out of a video game. So far, every attempt ends the same way, with people being quickly escorted out through a side fire exit on the ground floor.
Damn, you got a nice haircut.
So there.
Have you heard of the hole that Scientology has? Basically a prison for members? Not familiar with the hole. I know they have like a dungeon or something, from what I recall. Something to that effect. Is that the hole? Is that what it is? No, do speedrunning into a prison. They're not going to jail for running around in the Scientology building. The most they do is get trespassed. A hole is a compound where they own a whole street and have 100 people confined. It's in California and has a wiki page. Damn, private compound near California. Dozens of its senior executives have been confined within the building for months or years. Holy. Like, this is all, like, well known and just gets allowed to exist, by the way. Not only does it get allowed to exist, they get tax exemptions. You ever seen a 31-year-old man shake his hair dry like a dog? Have you ever seen a 31... Have you ever wish you would do you so bad you'd do anything? AI is here. Did you know that? You're welcome for keeping you abreast on everything that's happening. I'm here on the cutting edge. I'm going to do something I don't normally do. Talk about AI. I just learned that Amazon has gone whole hog into using AI to dub their anime instead of using voice actors to perform for it. From what I understand, it's been going on for a minute now, but it's mainly been for Spanish dubs of anime, where they're just churning out the most soulless, flat garbage imaginable. Much to the chagrin of pretty much anyone with ears, it is not received overly positive from what I can find. And now I just learned that they are doing it for English dubbing as well. Instead of hiring voice actors, Amazon is electing to instead just have AI do it. And the results are fucking terrible. So they just did this with Banana Fish, and it is actually unwatchable. You are better off just putting it on mute. And I mean that sincerely. It's not a subjective statement. It is provably terrible. Like, actually just genuinely bad. And not even like the biggest, most brainwashed, brain-dead, troglodyte, homunculus, chode-guzzling AI defender would possibly try and cope by saying it's not that bad, because it actually is. It makes the show unwatchable if you're trying to listen to the AI generated English dub. Just watch it in its original form in that point. They didn't bother to hire voice actors because obviously it was significantly cheaper and faster to just use AI. And I remember they had actually toyed around with this idea back in like March or maybe it was May, I can't remember, where Amazon was just being very bold about it, saying like, yeah, we want to speed up localization, so we're going to be using AI to start dubbing our anime. As advertised, they were true to their word. It has arrived, and boy howdy does it blow major ass. This shit sucks farts through a crazy straw. It is bad. I would love to show you some clips, but I know that would get the video taken down if I showed you clips. I highly encourage you to not watch it though. I know hate watching has become like almost a religion at this point for a lot of people. I strongly urge you not to for this because Amazon did this for so cheap that even like 10 people firing this on is probably net positive for them on their return. Like, it is something that they have very openly stated that they are doing because it is faster, it is cheaper. So they are not hiring any English-speaking voice actors to dub Banana Fish, they're just letting AI do it. Now, I learned about this from a voice actor named Damon Mills, who is a prolific voice actor. You might know him as the voice of Frieza in Dragon Ball Super. He said, anime is more popular than ever. This year alone had 2 of the highest-grossing animated movies to date at the box office, both of which are eligible for Oscar noms. Amazon's choice to use AI to dub Banana Fish is a massive insult to us as performers. AI continues to threaten livelihoods of performers in every language, yes, even Japanese performers who are also incredibly vocal on this topic. Voice actors deserve the same level of respect as on-camera performers. Anime already pays talent very little. Dub production costs shouldn't make a dent in these companies' pocketbooks. Using AI for a dub of a show that released nearly 8 years ago and had no rush schedule just spits in our faces, has infuriated the consumer and completely destroys the art. All they've done is make a shitty product and piss off a lot of people. Obviously, he's 100% correct here. Anime has never been this popular. The new Demon Slayer movie, the new Chainsaw Man movie, both of these films went fucking nuclear in the box office here, blowing the titties off of like everyone's expectations of what an anime movie could do at the box office. And it has shown to a lot of people that were maybe oblivious to it, fucking living under a rock, that anime is a huge, mainstream, successful medium. It is nonsensical, smooth-brained shenanigans to try and capitalize off anime being on fire right now by pulling your britches down and doo-dooing all over it by using AI dubbing for a show as cherished as Banana Fish. This show was extremely popular, and as Damon Mills mentions, it aired 8 years ago. Like, it's been around for a minute. There's no rush for the English dub. It's something fans have wanted for a long time, and what you have provided them with is a carcass. You gave them a rotting corpse of what they were hoping for. With no exaggeration, it does ruin the show. It becomes more of a comedy. Like, it's kind of like Ghost Stories, except at least the Ghost Stories English dub, they were all laughing and having a good time. There is soul and passion in there, even though it is very silly on purpose. It's still real performances from real people enjoying it and putting real work into their craft. This is just a complete affront to God. It is bad. Even if you love AI, if you sat down and tried to watch Banana Fish with the AI English dub, you would probably turn it off in the middle of episode 1. It is unwatchable. It ruins it. And this is very clearly the direction that Amazon wants to push, is AI as like a replacement for voice actors. I know everyone's like, oh, that's never gonna happen. Don't be so doom and gloom. That's such an exaggeration every time I mention that. But it's very clear. They are investing so many resources into being able to replace as many people as possible for as cheaply as possible, which is the entire purpose of AI in this field right now. Because it can do this, albeit very poorly, it can do it, and it will get better at it. And it will save them a ton of money. Instead of hiring real English-speaking voice actors, real talent, they can instead just spend 12 hours one day just having AI crank out the dub for it and just fucking send it. That is what they are doing, and this right here is their first real push to make it, like, normal. And I imagine other companies will be following suit, which super sucks because it is a worse product. It is inshitifying things for the sake of saving money. It is literally trying to erase voice actors from this entire business because they're just going to do it as cheaply as possible if Amazon can prove that it's profitable. And then what you're served on the platter is just nothing burgers. Just all AI trash. Like, and I know people love to celebrate and wiggle their finger. AI is going to replace all the voice actors, yippee. And I don't understand how we've reached that point. Like, that is such a stupid thing to be fucking celebrating, as if you're going to be safe. Right now it's focused on, like, the creatives, because I guess they can save a lot of money on their bottom line pinching pennies by just trying to replace as many people in, like, the voice acting space or, like, the art space as possible. But it's going to come for you too, goober. And in the meantime, before it replaces you, it's going to be giving you worse content. Like, I don't know why you'd be happy about that. Just because other people are miserable, it makes you happy. It's just the saddest, most pathetic fucking existence. This is the cheapest option. This is the laziest option. And now all of a sudden people want to pat companies on the back for it because it hurts some voice actors they don't like. Crazy. It's actual lunacy. Actual baby brain Neanderthal mode. Also, Damon Mills briefly mentioned, like, on-screen actors. And I think this is also going to be going for on-screen actors as well, and it's something I said even like 2 years ago. In its current form, the AI tools at companies' disposal aren't able to fully replace flesh, blood, and cringe on the big screen, like the real human beings performing on camera. It also can't replace voice actors either, but companies have deluded themselves enough to think that it can, and they believe that people are receptive enough to the slop that they just won't care. It'll just be endless consume like fucking zombies in front of their screen, and they'll just swallow the AI dubs with a smile on their face. Hopefully they're wrong, but they're confident enough that they'll use AI in its current form to replace voice actors going forward, I imagine. However, they haven't taken that plunge into on-screen actors yet, but I have no doubt in my mind they will. As they continue to pour endless oodles of cash into this sector, into this technology, I imagine in the next 5 to 10 years, most on-screen actors will just be AI generated. Just like we're already seeing the subtle shift in the music industry, for example, where there was that $3 million deal they just signed with some AI weasel, where they just generate a couple of songs, and now they've got a $3 million record deal with a legitimate record label. I think that same phenomenon will be happening in the movie industry as well as TV. Because with AI, they can generate anyone they want and have them do anything they want for significantly cheaper than hiring real human beings to do it. You wouldn't need stunt coordinators, you wouldn't need makeup or anything, you just AI generate it, it would save them millions of dollars, and then you could have new movies and new TV shows dropping starring fucking Marilyn Monroe, Humphrey Bogart, Abraham Lincoln, and King Tut. And companies, they will flock to it. They already are. They're already putting so much money into being able to do this kind of shit because it saves them so much money. And it increases the rate at which they can just fucking spit out slop for people to just turn their brain off in front of and be hypnotized by. So, it's awful, but I'm not surprised. This is something I think a lot of people have seen coming, and now it's here. And it fucking sucks, just like everyone expected it to. Amazon is the first company taking the very bold plunge with having a very popular anime Banana Fish be AI English dub, but they won't be the only ones. That I am very confident in for a prediction. The sole purpose behind these kind of tools are to replace the actual human workers. It's not good. There's no real positive spin you can put on it. It sucks. It does suck. And I just wanted to yap about this some more because we are watching it spiral, and it continues to only get worse with this kind of shit. That's about it. See ya. Alright, let's see this body cam. Let's see what this dweeb did.
How are you, bro?
When an entitled YouTuber...
Well, we know what he did, but I mean how he handled the officers.
They decide to bring him in, but they are unaware of the lengths he's willing to go to turn this situation into content. It is around 3 a.m. on the morning of Saturday, November 15th, 2025, and these Miami Beach police officers stationed on Washington Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida, have reached their patience limit with 22-year-old YouTuber Jack Doherty.
God, looking like that at 22 is so unfortunate. He actually looks like a 12-year-old boy. That's brutal, man. That looks like something you'd see in your middle school yearbook. He also runs an OnlyFans agency or some shit, too. Imagine Boss Baby being the person handling your paychecks. Eek.
Jack Doherty, who broke away from his group and attempted to engage officers to create content for his channel in the middle of the roadway, creating a safety hazard. Despite multiple warnings, Jack continued recording the video, even ignoring his friends as they told him to stop. As a final warning, officers told him that they would...
Also, I always like to highlight these guys as well, because I think they're even more pathetic than the main clown, because they do this for nothing. I bet this guy doesn't even get paid to hold the camera for Jack Doherty's dog shit streams. I bet he just does it because he tries to suckle some clout out of it. I bet he does it for the love of the game. Oh, Jack, do you need someone to hold your cock while you pee? Yeah, I'll do it. No, you don't need to pay me. The same thing with all the pranksters and shit. All the pranksters who have their friends run into the, like, fast food places with them, they do not see a penny of the revenue that the person makes.
Arrest him if he didn't comply, to which Jack replied, "Once I'm done with this, bet." And now, as officers move to make good on that warning, they have no idea that Jack is far from done recording them on this day.
What? No. I got him. Hey, yo, you don't want to go neither. Back up. I'm just saying I got him. Back up.
Nice work, bodyguard.
Back up.
What a hero. He's like actually Spider-Man the way he tried to step in there and save Jack.
You want to go with him? Go to the sidewalk now. Okay.
No, I'm chilling.
Now.
You want to be funny? We tell you to get on the street. Go on the street.
All right, I'm getting out.
Who the you think you are, bro?
I'm getting out the street.
No, you're not. Like, after I do this, who the are you, bro?
I was trying to walk up the street, but
doesn't matter, bro. All you had to do was get in the sidewalk. That's it. You want to?
Oh, Jack.
Yo, you should have got your man out the road. I was trying to.
Now, as officers proceed to search him, they immediately find even more reasons to take him to jail, but Jack only sees it as another content opportunity, something the officers have yet to realize.
Hey, free Jack!
Who just said that? Like, who actually said that unironically? You should arrest that guy for public cringe. That's worse than indecent exposure out here on the streets, yelling free Jack Doherty. Put that man in cuffs ASAP. He is too much of an embarrassing loser to be part of civilized society. Lock that guy's ass up too.
Oh, good.
Chill. Can I take that off and give it to someone? Wait, no, you can't take it off like that. Wait, let me take it. Can I take it off for you? You have to slide it off your wrist. You can't take it off anyway. Jeez, man, you gotta go take it off.
MDMA?
It's in the.
I'll check it out.
Give me so long.
There's also.
But no, you really can't take it off that way, sir.
Jack's got all the cool stuff in his Batman utility belt. Oh, wow.
MDMA?
Motherfucker. They're funny, bro. Like,
Listen, I'm not gonna do that. Listen,
I get you. I'm
just telling you.
I know.
Sidewalk.
We told them a bunch of times.
No. It's not even that.
No, you're cool.
I was telling you genuinely. I apologize on his behalf.
Why? Brother, you're getting paid to be his bodyguard, not his dad. Why are you apologizing on his behalf, bro? Just go on the sidewalk. You'll get your paycheck later. You don't have to be clown yourself like this for Jack. Just get the fuck out of here, man.
Bro,
I get you. You're still irritated by it. I'm not tripping. I'm just letting you know that's not where I'm coming from. That's not where I'm coming from.
I got you. That's good, bro.
We can't get my watch or someone or no?
What is? I need a watch.
No, but you have to untake. You have to.
I got you.
Yeah, thank you. Can you tell him to pull up here, my friends?
He can take it off. He can take the watch off 05. We'll do it at the station.
He's afraid of not getting fired for defending him from the cops. That's true. I didn't even stop to consider that. Jack Doherty is such a fucking lobotomite. I bet he would blame his bodyguard for that. Why didn't you beat up the cops, dude? You're fired. I didn't even think of that. So now that behavior makes a little bit more sense. Did not even consider that, because any normal, rational person, that wouldn't even be a thought that would cross their mind. But you have to throw that out the window when talking about Jack Doherty.
Move it on the station.
No. Is this going to be like a timeout?
No, he's going to jail.
You really going to take it?
No, it's not the
No.
Come on, let's get the road. Come on.
I'm just asking so he can get an idea what
What's going on? Yeah, he got down. Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Like, yeah, that's how we got to learn. That's how we got to learn.
With officers finding 3 hand rolls.
It is how we gotta learn, unfortunately.
And half of an orange
Jack Dorky
oval-shaped
has to
pill
learn it the
marked with
hard
a
way,
3,
hopefully.
Consistent with a Schedule 2 amphetamine, Jack is immediately brought to the station. And this is where his entitled behavior leads him to pull another move that he will soon regret.
There's no way he keeps up this machismo in the police station while looking like a Boy Scout. There's not even cameras rolling, Sack Dorky. Why even bother, man? I thought for sure the body cam would just have him like completely abandon the tough guy persona. There's no way. There's no way he tries to puff out his chest.
You'll ask them when you get a chance to.
How long will it take to
I don't know. As soon as the judge call you in, then you'll be fine.
They respect me, so you know, I'm not trying to like be a dickhead, you know? Very sensitive. Answer the question.
I'll answer it. I'll answer it later on. Sorry.
Can't let you know how long it'll take.
He doesn't want to talk to you, Jack. Nobody does unless they're paid to be around you.
What tonight? Probably no. Probably tomorrow. Maybe. Oh no. This is just a pit stop. All right, come on.
How are you guys?
How are you?
Pretty good, man.
All right.
Cool now, you know.
I'm sorry.
You guys sound
You
like
gotta
my,
listen, man.
my friend. But,
We got you.
no worries. You have the right to remain silent. Everything you will, right? Because no one said that thing.
Without questioning you.
Oh, really?
It's kind of how it works. Just face that way for me, please.
That's right.
Yes, still like that.
Are your guys' body cams going?
Oh, he's trying to farm off the body cams. Oh my god, he's such a loser. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's actual bottom of the barrel.
Right. Alright, so here's what's going to happen. I'm going to remove the handcuff from you. Listen.
Oh, yeah.
And then take all your jewelry out.
Okay.
Socks, sneakers, put them on top of the counter. Yes?
Top of the, what?
Counter.
This might seem like a simple order, but to Jack, it's about protecting his jewelry, and he won't even hesitate to instruct officers on how to preserve it.
I'm knocking out tonight.
Unfortunately now, brother.
When do you think I will?
Tomorrow's Saturday, hopefully tomorrow.
Okay, hopefully. Hopefully.
They don't want to be around you either, man. So yeah, hopefully.
So OCD and shit.
I guess you are.
Oh, this shit scratched my shit up. Nah, I'm suing.
Yeah, alright, you did, bro.
I got insurance on these
Huh.
shit now, you know what I'm saying?
Take the jewelry off, please.
What do I do with this, you know?
Take everything off?
You guys can be like careful with it, you know?
Yeah, of course, man.
I'm so OCD, bro. Delicate.
Alright, everything get documented, you know.
Alright, cool. No, it's not even about that. It's like, you can't like bend it, you know?
His friends outside?
I don't know.
Because I think he wants to hand that over to them.
Can I call him? I'll do anything to give him this so it doesn't have to be here. Please.
You would give him No, I go here.
Just my jewelry. I'll do anything.
I'm down for that. Let him. He got his phone, right?
Yeah, it's right here.
Make a phone. Let him make a phone call.
Thank you.
And
Oh, they're being so nice to him.
Listen, boss man, Jack.
Yes, sir.
When you give him the order, dog, you gotta do that. Like you could have avoided all of this.
I know. I wish I could have. But like right when I was getting that order, I turned around and boom, my security guard was there. But like it was. I know. I'm not gonna like make excuses, you know.
Yeah. Have him come to the station. And
Yo, you want to come to this? You got my location?
Just give me the address.
How come? Dave has the location, but you can pick up my
11
jewelry.
Street, Washington Avenue.
Why does Jack always rub his tummy? That's something I've noticed. When he crashes his car, he's rubbing his tummy. When he's getting arrested, he's rubbing his tummy. Why does he do that? I don't really get it. Is it like something from childhood? Like now he just can't help but rub his little belly?
Pick up my jewelry, you know.
So this one
Give me your cash.
So you're gonna put all the jewelry in the
pick up my
bag.
jewelry.
In the cash?
Matter of fact, yeah, put it all in the bag.
Yeah.
He's gonna go back out and go into your car, or whatever. sitting there.
A nervous
And
tick?
then the guy will walk him in.
I guess. That's a weird one though. I don't usually see that.
He's like, hey, you can get this and get his the person.
He's checking for abs. Nope. Still out of shape.
No problem. All right.
Sorry, I'm trying to tell him to come here.
All right.
Yo, can you hear me? Hello.
Ain't no video, just phone calls.
It's just not working. Here, I'll put it right here.
Alright. I'm taking your jewelry off, man. Come on.
Sorry, I'm just trying to tell him to get here.
Just take off, while you're doing that, take off your jewelry. So you can give it to him. We got his 13? No? Not yet.
You hear me? Yeah, we're here. Alright, where are you? We're walking there right now. Okay, bet.
Tell him to have his driver's license and everything.
You should inform the officer up front that the goof troop's coming through, guys.
Someone just have Dave or whoever has their ID.
It's about to get cringe.
You do? I bet.
How much was it again? 440. 100. Hey,
sorry, no, yeah, the cash is cool. You guys got that.
No, look, 300. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You saw that, right?
Yeah, 6, 7.
Hold on in here.
Wait, no.
One
I thought we were giving it to him.
Yeah, no, you are.
We gotta like keep it nice and neat, you know?
Okay, so one here. All right?
No. Can I just give it to him hand?
We have to do this first.
All right, y'all.
Okay, 2. All right. 3 right here. 4. Okay.
Thank you.
And the necklace.
Can we get a separate bag first so we don't scratch it up, you know? You don't got a separate bag?
The watch.
Because it's going to scratch it up. You can't scratch it.
We got you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys.
Yourself, right? Can you,
Once you get a breath.
Here's a problem, right? We made an exception for you to...
This actual fucking parasite. He called his friend and then started recording on his phone. He just needs to stay in jail forever. Like, he's not really a human being anymore. He's legitimately subhuman. His brain is so rotted and poisoned, all he sees is, like, content opportunities, but it's also, like, terrible content. Like, legitimately, it's just bad content. So he's trying to perform for the cameras, and he's still extremely lame and boring. Just keep him in jail, man.
Make a phone call. Yes?
Yes.
And I told you not to record, but you're recording.
I don't know.
So you know what's going to happen now? All these is going with you to the UK. We're not giving this to anybody else.
I can just delete the video.
No. Take your shoes off.
Bro, what? Like,
Take your shoes off. Take your shoes off.
But aren't you guys recording too?
Take your shoes off.
My shoes are off.
Take your socks off.
Alright.
Hey, call the sergeant. 10-7. Somebody picking this up is going to the UK.
The what?
Turn around.
Dude, for real?
It's going to the incinerator, bro. We're torching it.
Man. Come on.
Hey, be careful. Be careful. This tiny meat might get damaged there. You gotta be... What are you doing in there? Oh, hey, what? Hey, stop it. You're slapping his little almond nuts around.
Hey, it's going to the UK. Everything's going to the UK.
Runway to UK, ending mileage 15031.5.
It's all right. Everything's going to the UK.
They had to change. They had to do a little cut there because Jack got a boner.
Hey, get in there. Trying to be funny.
They didn't want the video to get age restricted.
Okay, copy. Trying to be... Hey, silly, man.
Damn, he looks so hard in there.
Yeah, what's up?
I was trying to help him out. He's gonna go straight over.
We actually been very nice. Making an exception for him. Trying to be funny.
I'm trying to be very nice with you. You wasn't even gonna wait. But now, since you want to do all this, now we're gonna do this. So now you gotta wait till at least 6 o'clock in the morning. 7 o'clock in the morning. Then at that point, I have no idea what this is.
Yes, you did. I explained that.
You explained it multiple times, man.
But I honestly have no idea. No one told me anything.
Also, hey.
Leave the video, yes?
Hey, nah.
No, we can't do that.
No, it's cool because hey, everything is cool. Can you?
No, we can't. No, we can't.
You can't touch it.
For him to go on his phone and no.
Nah, can you? Nah, it's cool.
You can't do that. No,
hey, what I'm saying to them, hey, I know where you're coming from, but can you, man? I'm good. The resistance is one of them.
How was I resisting?
Possibly possession.
What?
Possibly possession. Possession of substance. I caught it. Understand that? Yes.
He doesn't know what that word means,
Even
bro.
after realizing the full impact of his actions, Jack's desperate attempt to apologize only becomes another display of his vanity.
No chance, my friend. I know I f***ed up, shouldn't have filmed. I get it.
You taking it with you to TUK, bro?
What does that mean?
He go with you. He goes to TUK with you.
But then when I leave, I just get it.
Yeah, they'll give it back. Yeah, of course, huh?
Alright.
Yeah.
I just thought it might be a process after.
No. They give it to you when you get released. Yeah.
No, but I don't get out.
Huh?
No, but I don't get out.
Hopefully tomorrow, man, but probably not in the morning anymore, you know?
No, really? This sucks. I really have
Hey, I'll try to help you, man. All right.
Ultimately, Jack
That's
Doherty
true, they
was
did try
charged
to
with
help him.
felony, possession of controlled substance without prescription, misdemeanor, resisting without violence, possession of cannabis. He was later released on a $3,500 cash bond. But true to his nature, Jack continued milking the incident for content after his release. He even
That's
uploaded
true.
footage officers had accidentally recorded on his phone after not realizing the camera was still running. In a later interview with TMZ, Jack described the arrest as the worst day of his life, claiming he was stuck in a small cell for 5 hours before being moved to a larger holding room for another 10 hours. He even warned others to stay away from jail, while still managing to put his entitlement on full display. It now seems like Jack is using the experience to create even more police-related content for his channel, continuing to profit off the incident, at least until another group of officers decides to draw the line and take him in again. Whether you're on patrol,
Can't wait till that happens. Pretty cool body cam. That was pretty cool. Who paid his cash bond? His pappy. His dada. You see the Marvel Rivals Cyclops trailer has some of the craziest animation.
Chrono anomaly located. Moving in. Target identified.
I haven't played Marvel Rivals in so long.
Not exactly a warm welcome, Nueva York.
This is a very good style. The Marvel Rivals cinematics have been really hype. Damn.
Threat neutralized.
Oh, this is the dinosaur. I saw that. Oh, that's cool. Oh, wow. It begins today. I'm telling you, if they do an animated show in this style, it would go so hard. It definitely would. I imagine a lot of you are tired of hearing me whine about insomnia in the intro of some of my videos recently, lamenting my lack of sleep. Well, that's too bad, Buster. And dagnabbit, I haven't slept again, in case you couldn't quite tell. And you know what? I don't feel like turning that light on over there, so you're getting the scary campfire lighting right now that makes me look like a character out of Fear and Hunger. So deal with it. I feel like SpongeBob when he got the goddamn suds. I'm tired, but I can't sleep. Been tossing and turning, laying around, not able to catch any Z's, so I decided to go to the old tried and true method of getting a wonderful lullaby together to help me fall asleep peacefully, making fun of Pokemon scalpers.
Things twice, bro.
Get away from me!
Hey, yo, you are.
Get away from me! Stay behind me! Get away from me, dude!
Hey, you're putting your hands
Don't
on.
call the cops!
You're putting
behind
your hands on me for
You're-
assault.
No,
You're
sir.
assaulting somebody right now.
Away from
You're
me.
assaulting me.
If you see a Pokemon card vending machine, just know you entered a PvP zone. They're like the most hostile places on Earth. Anytime there's a Pokemon card vending machine with multiple people around it, you know shit's about to pop off. Now, it usually doesn't result in like a full-blown fight with haymakers being thrown or anything. Typically what you get is what you saw right there, where it's a lot of like boxing out, like he's about to try and get a rebound, while desperately trying to swipe for more Pokemon card product from the machine, as someone's trying to get around him to take control of the device themselves. It's a lot of bumping and grinding, but make no mistake, this is only elevating in frequency and aggression, and I imagine it won't be long now before we see our first fatality at a Pokemon card vending machine as people fight over these products so they can scalp them online for a $2 profit.
You're over here putting your hands on me. Get away from me! Yo! You're over here assaulting me, bro.
Now it's starting to get a little scrappy. The guy in the glasses got a little feisty there. He like went over top of him, and I thought he was going to give him a fucking titty twister right there, just start tweaking on his nipples the way he like wrapped around him like a fucking jetpack. But this guy's defense is good. He definitely knows some BJJ or something right now. He's doing a great job trying to getting out of the full mount, and he is still maintaining control of the Pokemon card vending machine.
Step away from me! You're assaulting me! You're putting your hands on me!
Look, get away from me!
Brother! Really funny.
An unstoppable object meeting an immovable force. It's inspiring. The guy in the beanie is just refusing to budge. And I gotta tell you, the tactics from the glasses guy are confusing. This technique is clearly not working. He's going for like a, I don't know, like chest bump him out of the vicinity type deal. But the other guy's just, getting him with some shoves. He's hitting him almost like with the E-Honda moves from Street Fighter at times here. Yet this guy does not give up. He still keeps trying to like swoop in there. Now, Pokemon card vending machines have a glitch in them right now that a lot of scalpers are exploiting for their own financial gain, where Pokemon card vending machines have a limit where a customer can't just buy out the whole machine and leave everyone with their fucking dick in their hand. But these fucking worms, these degenerate dweeb dork losers, have found a way around those limits by doing like basically a frame perfect speedrun trick. As I understand it, if they swipe their card while in between screens on the Pokemon card vending machine, they can still add product to their cart even though they're past their purchase limit, even if it says sold out. So that's how a lot of them are glitching the machine. The guy in the yellow beanie here, I don't think is actually trying to glitch it. At least it doesn't seem like it to me, compared to the other videos of people that are blatantly glitching it and proudly talking about how they're glitching it. I don't think he was one of those people. But I think the guy who's desperately trying to get in there probably was. I think he was probably going to do that, and he was upset that he wasn't there first so that way he could take all the inventory. That's my hunch, at least.
You're bleeding. You're over here. Oh, you already got stuff, bruh. Let people go.
I'm alive.
You already got stuff.
You better get away from me.
You already got stuff, bruh. It's crazy.
Now, of course, it is entirely possible he is attempting to glitch the machine, and that's the reason why this guy is so desperately trying to get in there, because he knows once he, goes fucking turbo mode here with the glitch activated, then he won't be able to get any product for himself. That's also equally possible, but I'm going to show you some footage of someone who did glitch the machine, and it just looks different than how he's doing it. But before that, I want to show you someone trying to glitch the machine the old-fashioned way, the way our forefathers used to scalp Pokemon products and ruin this hobby for children.
What?
Get out from behind there now.
Okay, I'll get
out. No, now. Okay.
He's got the spirit, but he doesn't have the brain power for it. The body is willing, but the mind lacks the neurons to pull off the glitch. So he said, to hell with it. I'm gonna do it my way. So he crawls behind the machine to unplug it, I think in an effort to reset his limits, but then he got stuck. So one of the employees is over there just trying to bargain with him to get the fuck out from behind the machine, but he is firmly lodged in there. I wish I could find a longer video of this, because I have no doubt he probably got filmed by a couple of people, because he is now like a turtle on its shell. Like, he can't get out from the machine. He is now just fucking stuck there.
Look at this dude. Glitching out the machine like a loser. So kids can't get it. What the fuck is wrong with you? You know it's actually illegal to tamper with vending machines. I will. I will.
So this is someone who does appear to be glitching the machine. You can see he's adding products that's labeled sold out into his cart, which is a result of glitching it. As I understand it, sometimes it'll say sold out to a customer in order to prevent them from adding more product past their limit. But it's not actually sold out per se, like there is still more product there, but it's the Pokemon card vending machine's way of trying to fight back against these fucking parasites. So they just say that it's sold out, but even that's not enough to stop them. So this guy is apparently glitching it out, and this guy is now just insulting him to his face, and he mentions that tampering with vending machines is illegal, that it's a crime, which I'd never heard of before. And I looked it up, and I guess, yeah, it does seem to be true. I don't know if anyone's going to get arrested for this, but that would be fucking amazing. If the Pokemon company worked with law enforcement to have everyone who's been caught glitching their machines fucking thrown in jail. Can you even imagine? Holy shit. That would actually probably cure my insomnia on the spot if I heard about that happening. That'd be incredible. I feel like anyone would be able to sleep peaceful knowing scalpers are out there miserable. That'd be great. But unfortunately, that's not the case right now. This fucking hobby is truly a cesspool. Like, I know I cover a lot of Pokemon scalper shit and a lot of Pokemon armed robberies that seem to be happening a lot now. And I can't help it. It's just out of control, and I gotta yap about it. This shit is fucking disgusting.
Hell yeah.
These guys are the guys glitching it, as always.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I know who you guys are. You're the Tui boys. I know it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It's alright. Just goes to Penguinz0. They already started one on you guys up north.
That's fine. I don't give a fuck. I'm enjoying this Red Bull.
You enjoy it.
Having a good day.
Oh, the way he's nursing that Red Bull there, just sipping it like he's at his first fucking college frat party with a PBR in his hands and unable to figure out how to socialize. So all he does is try and like put his hand in his pocket and drink from the fucking can. Just to try and make it seem like he's not bothered by this, even though he clearly is. So a big thing that's been happening is people glitching the machines. And when people glitch them, they immediately get filmed and shamed, it seems. Even among scalpers, that's apparently a big no-no. So now, all of these losers that are glitching the machines are being filmed by, in a lot of cases, other scalpers who are pointing and laughing at them. So now there's, in the world of Pokemon scalpers, there is people even scalpers look down on. And it's these Pokemon card vending machine glitchers. It's pandemonium out there. There are so many videos of people just going up and insulting individuals or even groups sometimes that are glitching these vending machines. It's a ton. But I don't think I need to show you all of them here. They're popping up every single day, and multiple times a day. So anyway, I just wanted to make fun of some Pokemon scalpers again. That's really about it. So yeah. You ever seen a man's soul leave his body? You have now. So, about 5 months ago, decided, let's take a peek into this whole Trump phone thing, because they're long overdue on delivering this golden phone that'll reinvent my understanding of what it means to deliver a phone call and, I don't know, ask Grok to put me in a bikini on my mobile device. And, well, that started a bit of a snowball effect where I got really wrapped up in the whirlwind of trying to get my hands on this fucking mythical device. I would probably have better odds of finding a real-life Dragon Ball than a T1 device. Anyway, I don't need to regurgitate the lore for how we got here. Point is, there's been a new development, a huge disaster, and I mean this isn't a meme, I'm not being exaggeratory. What's unfolded is a complete fucking catastrophe. There is a massive security problem with TrumpMobile.com that has led to thousands of customers getting a big cock in their mouth.
I'm making this video to let you know that TrumpMobile.com is leaking customer information. And I know that because, sadly, I am one of those customers whose mailing address, email address, everything short of credit card number is being leaked via a security exploit that I'm not going to go into too much detail to explain, but it's not complicated.
Yeah. Being a proud customer of Trump Mobile here, trying to get my paws on that T1 device, has put me on the hook here of this security vulnerability. So this individual had sent me an email, as well as CoffeeZilla, as well as a lot of other customers, about this vulnerability that they discovered on the Trump Mobile website, which allowed them to access every piece of customer information except credit card number. That seems to be like the only thing that they weren't able to like look at there, but everything else was just right out there frolicking, and they were able to look at it and were able to prove that this wasn't some hoax, that they actually did have this big security breach that they were able to get all this information from. Basically, they have the whole kit and caboodle of everything Trump Mobile. They got them by the titties. They're squeezing on the honkers. And they were able to provide a lot of information about it, as well as like divulging the method, which neither CoffeeZilla nor myself will get into, but it is a big whoops-a-daisy that needs fixing. So CoffeeZilla and myself, as well as this individual, have reached out to Trump Mobile in every possible avenue we could find to put this on their radar for them to fix it, because this is a huge issue. All of us have been met with radio silence. This individual does not appear to be some kind of like malicious bad actor trying to use this for some kind of nefarious purposes. This is someone that has actively been trying to get it fixed, and then when he's been met with nothing but crickets from Trump Mobile, as well as a couple of other outlets that he reached out to, that's when he reached out to myself, CoffeeZilla, and multiple other people as well that were customers here, victims of this security flaw. So since no one from the official Trump Mobile team is receptive to this kind of alert, what else is there to do besides just make this video and CoffeeZilla's video publicly talking about it, so that way maybe they can, see it and fix it, because this is a huge problem. And this should hopefully dissuade other people from purchasing a Trump Mobile device, because it is not safe to do so right now. It is actually dangerous. It has a huge security issue.
I mean, exactly how it works was explained to me. I'm not a computer expert, but even I can understand the mechanics of it, meaning it's very low-hanging fruit. Basically, this past weekend, I was reached out to among many other people who have Trump Mobile accounts to let us know that our identification was being served up. This was by somebody who said they had no interest in doxing me, but they just wanted to let me know that this was happening. This person had my order information, my mailing address. They had other people's information as well that they shared with me just to prove it was real. Of course, blurring out the actual address data. From what I can tell, the person who contacted me, they're just interested in getting this fixed. They contacted the Trump Mobile team. They didn't respond.
Bro, I fucking swear, the Trump Mobile, the T1 device, is like the mummy's curse. It brings nothing but misery and plague. Like, everything Trump touches is literally the cheese touch. Holy fuck, man. I bought the phone as a joke just to see, A, if it would ever actually come out, and B, if it does release, if it's any good whatsoever, like what actually even gets served to me. And as a result, now I get butt-fucked. This is the President of the United States, man. Just the concept of this would be something that people would insult and critique if they saw it in some kind of like satirical context in like a show or a movie. Because it's so over-the-top stupid. The fucking president of this country has a company, and has had many companies that are complete fucking shams, but this one in particular is not only extremely shady and unable to deliver anything that it has been hyping up and taking orders for so long, but also has a security flaw that is actually disastrous for the customers. It's just unthinkable. So you can't trust your information with the president, something that is backed by the president of the United States of America. Like, I knew this whole thing was a bunch of barnacles, like everything with the T1, just another one of Trump's endless money-grabbing ploys, like the Trump Bible and all that, but I would have never expected it to be this much of an absurd, throbbing headache. I'm porky pigging right now. It's just so annoying.
We have received no response from the official team. So basically how we feel is there's a public interest in letting people know, do not order on TrumpMobile.com unless you're ready for your information to be leaked. It's basically that bad. And also raises concerns given that Trump Mobile is offering a cellular service. I don't know how much of a view they would have into people's browsing histories, call history, location data, but I would assume they keep some of that data. And if that is the case, I'd be very concerned given how much, or should I say, how little protection they give to your basic customer information, which should be obviously like under lock and key.
That's exactly right. This is a massive safety concern. Giving your information to Trump Mobile is like covering yourself in raw meat and jumping into the grizzly bear habitat at the zoo. It's a recipe for disaster. So, since they haven't responded to any of us reaching out to try and get it fixed, this is the only option to let people know, do not place any product orders with Trump Mobile right now. And if you already have, goose is kind of cooked, sleep with one eye open, I guess, cold sweats. I don't know what to tell you. There's not a whole lot you can do. We don't know if this is the only individual on the planet that's figured this out, or if it has been exploited by like malicious entities that have been scraping this data for dubious reasons, and they just haven't made it known to anyone yet. We have no way of knowing that right now. This individual reached out of concern, and they'd been trying to get it fixed themselves to no avail, so then reached out to us to try and get it fixed, and we also got radio silence as well, so there's not a whole lot of other options left. But this appears to be someone that genuinely just wants the problem fixed, and the whole purpose of talking about this is this shit needs to get fixed. This is a huge fucking issue.
Now, among other things that were discovered while realizing that, my address is out on TrumpMobile.com being served up to anyone who knows this security exploit, we also found out that the real number of customer orders is much lower than we thought previously. It had been reported that 600,000 people ordered the T1 phone. Turns out that number was basically made up from thin air. But actually looking at the customer, unique IDs, it looks like the real number of actual customers on this website was more like roughly 10,000 unique customers with roughly 30,000 unique customer phone orders. I don't know if that also includes Trump Mobile itself as a cellular service plan. I'm not exactly sure, but it looks like about 30,000 different orders went through, much lower than previously reported, about 5% actually of what was previously reported.
Yeah, that was a wacky little nugget that came as a result of this individual having access to basically the fucking mainframe of Trump Mobile. They were able to comb through and look at the total number of product orders that were placed, and according to that information, the numbers that have been reported with the 590,000, that's straight fucking horseradish apparently. Which shouldn't come as a surprise to anyone, because making up numbers has become the bread and butter tactic of anything Trump adjacent. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but I guess I just really thought that Trump Mobile was more successful with brain dead lobotomites. So this is actually something, I guess, positive. You could look at this positively, oh, there were only roughly 30,000 suckers, and maybe a handful of them were like myself and CoffeeZilla, who were there to try and see well, what is this piece of shit? Is it even real? That kind of thing, investigating it, I guess. Who knows? But it is a much lower number, according to what has been discovered through all this, than what they have been saying it is.
Which might explain why this has been seemingly such a low priority for Eric Trump and the people who are involved in this. It seems like there have been delays, changes, all sorts of stuff. Looks like they're trying to back out of this thing, only to then later say, no, we're actually going to deliver it. At this point, I don't know if it's more just to get this off the legal liability ledger, because it doesn't seem like there's as much interest in this device as was previously reported. And in some ways, it's good because it means the blast radius might be about 10,000 customers, which is still bad, to be clear, but much lower than was previously thought.
I think that was a great point from CoffeeZilla there, because that would really explain why this has been so low on their list of things to do. they promised a phone a year ago and then just let that fall to the back rooms and hope people forgot about it. And that seemingly did work for a while. People were just more than willing to just forget about it. Like, they got neuralized by the Men in Black. Until recently, where it started to bubble over and people started paying attention. Now that the pressure's on, they all of a sudden have this phone that they're ready to start moving on. So, since the number appears to be so much lower than what's reported, that explains why there hasn't been a whole lot of chirping about it. If there were truly 590,000 people that put in $100 on this and never got anything, and still don't have anything yet, by the way, I imagine there'd be a lot more anger and many more people being vocal about it, because it has been, for the most part, pretty quiet. And they've been more than willing to let it stay that way, even like changing their terms about like, if we ever even deliver a phone, if this phone that makes it to production, if you even get a phone, that kind of thing. So that was a really interesting thing that dropped, in addition to all of the terrible shit that came with all of this.
So I just wanted to let people know, as one of the people affected, this sucks. I wanted to get it fixed before going public about this. And now it looks like, unfortunately, we just have to report on this. If you're someone from the Trump Mobile team and you're wondering how this exploit works, you can get a hold of me. I've tried to get a hold of the US-based support team and have not received a word back. So, yeah, let's get this fixed.
Exactly. Let's get this fixed. Please. We're at the point now where we have to grovel and beg for them to fix a security vulnerability that is exposing their customers' sensitive information. All of it. This should be something that they take seriously and start to move on ASAP. Fingers crossed. Please. This whole fucking Trump Mobile thing, like this whole saga, this entire adventure, has been a bafflingly absurd journey. I just can't believe this shit is real. The state of things is fucking... Oh, it's rancid. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah. Episodes 3 and 4 of Dispatch dropped last night, so of course I streamed them. I am hard hooked on this game. I am blown away by how good this game is, and I'm honored to be a part of it. I play sonar in the game. In episodes 3 and 4, there was a lot of sonar. In fact, one of the most difficult decisions the game has offered thus far involves sonar. But that's not what I'm here to yap about. Last night, while streaming it, I was making some unpopular choices. I was making some choices that the chat didn't fully agree with, but I'm making the right choices. You see, not to Darman on you with that, but the thing is, I go where most men fear when it comes to story adventures. I don't follow the easy path. I choose the road less traveled. And come episode 8, when it's all said and done and the dust settles, I'm confident people will look back on my playthrough and my choices the same way we look back on Picasso's life, where at the time, people didn't understand him. They thought, he was afflicted by the orb of confusion. That's not art, they said. But now look at it. His art, his name has become synonymous with high, expensive art. My playthrough will age like fine wine. I know it will. I'm very confident it will. So while it may look like I chose all the options that ensure that Robert stays a virgin, I'm playing the long game. And also, I'm basically doing a sonar-only playthrough anyway. I'm turning sonar into Superman. It's so fucking fun. And also, I think that's the sign of really good writing, where people get super invested in the choices that you can make and like where they go. So the chat getting like fired up when I was choosing... I don't want to get into spoilers yet, but when I was choosing towards the end of episode 4, I think really showcases just how well the game is doing at getting people roped into it, invested in the characters in the world. I'm having so much fucking fun with it. I can't wait for episodes 5 and 6, so I just wanted to do like another little highlight video for Dispatch 3 and 4 here. But if you want to watch my full playthrough, of course, I've got it up on my gaming channel, Moist Critical Gaming. Go subscribe. I upload like 1,000 gaming videos a day.
About the other day with Phenomenon.
Oh, don't worry about it. I didn't even want to really go to dinner anyway.
It was awkward. It's why I didn't want you to come. Phenomenon and I broke up.
What?
Over Tokyo Dream Sushi?
Yeah. It's just...
That's a fucking lie.
The timing felt...
That is so fucked. How am I on the bottom of the leaderboard? I am busted strong.
Those three ain't shit. Did you come over
That's the
here?
biggest load of barnacles I've ever seen in my life. So it's only between Sonar and Invisigal?
Smart ass, I came over to tell you that one of your team members is in need of assistance.
What the hell?
Sonar, you alright? Why are you sending a distress call when you haven't left the building?
Could you send a locksmith downstairs?
What happened?
Coop seduced me.
I said, hey, want to say something cool, and then handcuffed you to a squat rack.
But you said it with a hot voice, so I assumed you meant boobs.
Okay, team, I know Blazer mentioned someone's getting...
Alright, I see why I'm at the bottom of the leaderboards. I forgot about this plot line.
There, that's what you'll be judged on.
What a bunch of bullshit.
Sorry, what's bullshit? Do you not know?
I look pretty cool in that frame though. I'm aura farming up there.
Losing feeling in my hand.
Oh, I can't even go on a mission?
Fun, kinky way.
Wait, no, I'm gonna fall behind. I'm so cooked. No.
And there's some debris of... There's body parts left behind.
That's actually crazy. I thought for sure, so when I was recording the lines, I thought this was like a wide stretching thing where you could choose like a bunch of different heroes. I was like, maybe people cut Sonar, but if it's between me and Invisigal, who's like one of the main characters, I think 99% of people are gonna cut me. What a shame! What a shame! No! What the fuck? I'm cooked! Throwing on purpose now. Alright, they want the bat guy. Of course they want the bat guy.
Alright.
Should I send somebody else too, just to be safe? I feel like I probably should. I've got some failures now, plus it doesn't matter. I might just send Sean with me. I'll send Punch Up. Here, we'll get more acquainted here. After the immense betrayal I felt.
Fuck yeah! My two favorite things. Drugs and...
This is gonna be nice camaraderie.
Oh god. They sent me fucking coffee now for 2 fucking seconds.
You sure it was us?
Oh my god,
You're
okay.
just getting coffee shits in your old age.
Definitely not mind over matter. This has fight in the name, and this is Punch Up. It's gotta be fight, right? It's gotta be fight. But then forcing it out, like straining, also feels combat adjacent. I think I'm gonna force. I think I'm gonna go for force. We're gonna go force. Get it out of there. Okay, we made the right call.
Unspeakable things in that alley.
That should be good. We should be good. Yeah. 100% success rate with Sonar, by the way.
Be right back. Just gotta go.
So easy.
My cocaine.
Dude, you promised me you were gonna cut back.
I will, right after this bump. And like 4 more bumps.
Been a while since I had to call in a coke-related favor.
See, Punch Up and Sonar are friends, but I send them together for the synergy, and we still fuck ourselves. We still sabotage ourselves.
Okay, as you know, by the end of today, one of you will be cut from the Z team.
This is bullshit.
Yeah, you said that already.
Cut me from a job I didn't want in the first place.
Miss Blazer, maybe if you gave us a dispatcher who knew what they were doing, you wouldn't have to throw no one out.
Hey, Nikki Mirage, I'm standing right here. You can talk to me.
I wasn't talking to you, bitch. Which weak-ass superhero team did you come from? Fucking Geek Squad?
Doesn't matter where I'm from, Cardi.
That's a banger reference.
Figure out who stays.
Some bitch just cut me in line at the Utopia concert. I've been here for 12 fucking hours.
Utopia's a hack.
I like her.
You basic, fat bitch. You've got super hearing and you use it to listen to a girl who knows 4 chords and can't write a song to save her life.
Man, that's pretty brutal. Peacefully soothe out the line. That feels like Sonar. Our charisma, our intellect, everything's looking good there. Should I double up to be safe? Like, how rowdy could they possibly get at the Utopia concert, right? Like, are we talking like Swifties or what? Maybe we just rip both. Here, there's synergy here. We just had a nice conversation. We share similar music tastes, clearly. Let's just send them both.
Did I mention I went to Harvard?
I think this will be good. This will be good for us.
What kind of music you got in your heavy rotation right now?
You will be magnificent. Let's learn to fly. Well, officially. Legally. Your flight-capable heroes need a flight license.
Okay, that's me.
Copy that.
I need my flight license, please. What does this do for me? I can't imagine. I don't care. Sonar! Go get it, I think.
Yeah, but who's counting?
I am.
Alright, what did I get for this?
Yeah.
If transformed, Sonar flies to call locations, greatly reducing travel time. He also carries non-flying heroes. Oh my god, Sonar is busted now. Even though he's been busted. Get in there, Sonar. Some more hero training. If there's someone who needs extra hero training, got some free time. Yeah, Blonde Blazer, fall in love with Sonar real quick if you don't mind. How's my training? When in hybrid form, if Sonar is sent on a call that fails, he will talk his way out of it and reattempt. In Megabat form, Sonar is immune to injuries and his resting time is reduced by half. Holy fuck, I could actually just solo everything. So I can fly to my calls, and my resting time is reduced. I feel like it's gotta be this one. Don't plan for failure. Oh, you're so right. I can't have no in my heart. I can't go into calls thinking I can fail. You're so fucking right. With the word fail even being there, I've gotta write that shit off. You're so right.
I have fucking villain powers. I can turn invisible and skulk in the shadows. My powers let me steal shit and watch famous people fuck. Being a villain is my fate. It's in the fucking stars. In the same way that Blonde Blazer was always meant to be a hero.
You make your own destiny.
Where'd you get that? Kung Fu Panda?
Son of a bitch. I just get bullied by everybody.
I think it's in Trolls.
Trying to help.
Also.
How is he even still alive? I beat his ass with Sonar. No one survives that.
In overhead lights, which should temporarily blind him.
Giving you a chance to take him out.
1,
2,
3.
I'm no hero. Fuck, no, let me try that again. Now you see me? Wait, what about lights out, Thundercuck?
That's the one. Would have been better if you said it first.
Right.
We did it! Now we're friends again. Are those like grafted to his arms? Why are we letting him keep those weapons?
Hey, Bengal bitch boy, fuck you!
I don't really get why he gets to keep those here.
Did you mean all that? You really think she has a shot? All that stuff about fate sounded good, but I don't know if you were just saying what you thought she needed to hear.
Yeah, everyone has a shot. People are who they choose to be. If Invisigal wants this, she has to commit. It's too easy to quit when you're not good at something.
It's a steep learning curve.
I should have just said no. Nah, she fucking sucks, actually. She has no chance. I'm cutting her right now, actually. I'm 100% taking her out.
I'm really happy for you.
So, it's between Sonar and Coop.
Oh!
That's not, no. Invisigal's still at the bottom of the board.
Oh, the one in the bullpen? That thing updates every hour. Invisigal moved up. Catching lightning struck really gave her a huge
So why the fuck am I still down here, by the way?
The donut shop escape, slipping past Malevola, now the jewelry store, really bumped up the wanted levels.
It's like missing the free throw on purpose to get the putback.
Yeah, exactly. I don't watch football, but I get it. Look, I know I'm not supposed to play favorites here, but even if she was on the bottom, I'm not sure I'd have let you cut her.
That is a good thing she's
But you'd let him cut Sonar?
So
You trained Sonar twice, blonde blazer. You gave me a flying license and gave me a superpower for hero training.
It's your call.
You got me fucked up. This is super easy. No, it's Coop. Get Coop out of here.
Coop. If I'm honest, she still feels a little...
Evil?
Yeah. Cutting people added up. I'm sorry.
But I cheered for Invisigal.
You did. I saw that. That was cool of you.
I only did that because I thought she was being cut.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, I mean, this feels good then. She's an asshole.
Yeah, well, she snuck past you with her last dispatch. That's, wow, look at that. That's very menacing. Well, thank you.
She's pretty powerful. Okay, so I don't think you can cut Invisigal then. That makes sense. I think it's probably only Sonar and Coop, huh?
Thanks.
Nice, that was a great episode. Man, did I fuck up heavy in that first dispatch, though. I could not save my guys. I failed most of the first dispatch there. 55% of players cut Coop. That means most people chose to keep Sonar! Let's go! Oh, is this the toss that people were warning me about? Oh shit! Sonar, you've done it again. I know. We're all so happy Sonar didn't get cut. I feel the same way.
Fuck.
That's not Sonar! Or maybe it is, without my bat face. Nope. That's Robert Robertson. Damn it, man.
One of them is the poster boy of SDN and the other guy pukes water. What am I missing?
We now go live to the 405 where an unusual scene...
Oh man, they actually did break up.
Shit, he looks rough.
It's not mine. By the way, they make me wear it, and it's back in a bag by midnight.
I'm gonna zip her up, she's gonna call me a perv.
What's happening today?
What's that?
What's happening today? The thing you're going to.
SDN sponsoring a dinner gala thing. Radiant Valor, a night of triumph.
Why does that sound like a propaganda?
Don't touch me, you creep!
There.
Get away from me, Robert!
Yeah, it does kind of sound like some sort of fascist-themed prom. What do you think? They were making alterations all morning.
Your areola's showing.
No cause for alarm, but a little bit of your, areola is out. It's like a slight hue shift.
Oh. I don't think I've heard someone say areola out loud before.
It's been a while for me, too. It's the only reason I chose that option. Otherwise, I would have just said, looks good.
How do I look? The breakup story is out, so I might be getting more attention than I'm comfortable with.
I think you look incredible.
Thanks. I was supposed to be going with him, but I don't think he's going to be making it.
You want me to see if Sonar is available?
Downtown branch dropped him. Indefinite suspension.
Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
Chase mentioned it.
Yeah. The only candidates that make sense are him or Waterboy.
Oh, Waterboy for sure. Waterboy for sure.
Mostly, I'd like you to get him out of the parking lot. Oh, and tell him to stop with the edible arrangements. He keeps sending them, but with all melon.
That's disgusting. I'll see what I can do.
So why would Phenomenon even be on the Z team? This guy's like actually a Viltrumite? Why does he need us? Just go do it yourself, man.
Hey, Phenomenon. How you doing, bud? You're lost.
It's very abrupt. One moment we were savoring uni straight from the urchin. Next moment, I'm contemplating flying into the sun, absorbing all its energy and casting this planet into infinite darkness so that I never have to see her or anyone else ever again.
If I only had a nickel, right?
Free of the torment in my soul. And maybe then I could quiet my mind to these destructive thoughts. Do you think there is someone else? Perhaps another lover could be the cause of all this. Maybe she met a person.
Oh my god, should I just tell him? Will he kill me?
I am not a person. I'm
gonna tell him.
One anatomically.
Look, Phenomenon.
Punches a hole straight through me.
Because I don't want you hearing it from someone else. I kiss Blazer. Before you incinerate me, it's worth noting I had no idea she was in a relationship.
This happened while we were together? It just gets worse.
No, hold on. She didn't kiss me. She didn't do anything wrong. I kissed her.
So, you are to blame for my sadness?
Yes!
Maybe, but...
Yes, I am!
I guess this is something she was thinking about for a while. I'm not that good of a kisser.
I now believe that you had nothing to do with our breakup. It seems the velocity with which I sat up has shot shards of glass into your chest.
Well, shit.
What an incredible sequence that turned into.
Where was the shootout?
Parking lot. Didn't think taking a desk job would have me bleeding this often. What are you doing here?
I had a dream last night that we were fucking. Usually I don't remember my dreams, but this one was pretty vivid.
How was I?
What did I do?
I didn't finish.
Fuck!
Not
Sounds about right.
Asked. We're talking about me. So this is why you've been acting so weird all day.
I'm doing that thing where I imagine being with someone, you know? See how it feels, how it looks.
I kissed Phenomenon,
like
by the way.
Trying on a dress.
You were there.
I could have been. I could be anywhere.
I actually kind of want to put Phenomenon on the team now just because of our interaction in the parking lot. Fuck. But I really like Waterboy. I want Joel. Fuck, man. That's a tough call.
You're a menace.
I feel like it's gotta be this. This is my only mobility option. For punch up, I can go punch up in Golem and probably be fine up there. I think this is how we gotta do it. I'm gonna try it.
You ever look in the mirror and go, oh.
Review their tax documents. Huge! That's a sonar-only ability, baby. Check those puppies out.
Sonar. Can you look into their tax filings?
Oh, man. They're definitely up to
Oh,
no
yeah.
good.
Yeah, these are some bad boys. Remember, he can fly her. Oh, that's super true, yeah. He can fly the non-flying heroes. I still think that's the play, so I think it's going to be these two, fly her there. I just don't know what I'm going to do about this one, the resuscitation.
I've got the bandwidth.
Alright, so now he'll fly her there. We'll move that.
I'll handle this shit like I handle all my shit.
And then I'm going to... Oh, I don't have anyone... Alright, I gotta coffee somebody. Damn it! Alright, I guess just give it to... Well, let me see what this is first before I send Golem.
It's time for Phil's walk. What? No, Phil's my dog. Can you just, like, walk him around the park?
Okay. This looks pretty good for Megabat Sonar here. I've got some mobility. I've got some vigor. How strong could this dog be? If Sonar can't solo this, then the game's wrong. I feel like I can absolutely do this in Megabat form. But what if I need to? No, if I can't solo this, then the game is the one that's wrong, not me. Fuck it, I'm sending Golem to training.
Still on the 405.
Buzzer beater.
Past him.
Alright, tell me we did it. Tell me we did it.
Cars to sadly directing traffic.
Oh, this is gonna be close. It's gonna be close. That's so stupid.
I had no idea Blazer was such a heartbreaker.
Is that surprising?
I'm just impressed. Didn't think she had it in her.
I cannot believe I didn't successfully walk that
Robert,
fucking
I
dog.
got my stapler.
Where was it?
I left it in the locker at the gym.
What do you mean he got away? You better find
Oh
him.
my god, it's the dog again. Do not underestimate this dog. I gotta send the whole unit. All units. I'm just gonna do both to be safe. We're gonna need all hands on deck for this. Actually, do I get more out of these two?
On it.
No, I get more out of these two. Well, yeah, I get more out of those two. Because she gets that. Okay. Surely we can handle the dog now.
My initials were literally on the box and everything. Fuck!
I don't read things. Sometimes it's different, like a logo, but it's probably still good.
I don't want the fucking trash noodles, wet fart boy.
Whoa, what are you doing?
Whatever, it was an accident. Just aim your dick up and water piss it off. That's not... You...
So help to get, you know, an actual good person on your team, which I'm positive both of them are. They just have other issues.
I could never betray my friend.
I think he deserves a shot, and he seems shockingly more stable than Phenomenon at the moment.
I hear ya.
Welcome to the squad, Waterboy.
Starts, but yeah, let's go with it. I'll let him know.
I am very curious how it would have played out with Phenomenon. That was legitimately a hard choice for me there. But I couldn't not put Joel on my squad, man.
Hey, I leave. It's my clothes. They're waterproof-ish.
I bet his stats are fucking atrocious, though. I bet he is actually fucking worthless on missions. I just have a hunch.
Today.
Vanderstink! Sonar can solo this. Oh, actually, wait, I've got a great plan. Oh, no, wait. This isn't gonna favor me at all. I was just gonna clone Sonar for the ultimate Vanderstink appreciation here. But this is not gonna favor me. Because this is all mobility based. This is not a Vanderstink schmoozin' thing.
Can we bribe them?
This is perfect.
Budget cuts.
Cheerful, positive, and uplifting.
You could try charming them with your winning personality.
That's Sonar all day.
My key to success.
That's super easy.
Being successful.
Alright, Waterboy, it's time to get you off the bench.
I'm on
Oh,
No
by
stopping me
default.
this time.
Waterboy assigns himself when not sent often. He gains +1 to the highest stat for that call. He can only be removed one time. Send a charming and good-looking hero to join a superhero dating competition. Physicality is valued in addition to looks. I could think of no one less suited for that than Waterboy right now. Actually fucking a terrible choice. I will use the one time to get him out of there. Yeah, no matter who I send, my combat doesn't change. So who casts the widest net? I think it's Prism. But I want to keep Prism up just in case for the next call. I think I can just send the level. Or actually Flambe, so that way maybe I can get them fired up. Plus these two love each other. These guys are like really close friends.
Oh shit. They're after Coop.
And they can try. Fuck those arseholes.
Can you give her a heads up or something?
Way ahead of you, Bob.
Huddle. Guys, watch. Look out.
Why the fuck am I all wet?
Sorry.
Why did you injure him?
Apologize. It's my fault.
Worried.
The more you expect failure, the more likely it is to happen. I don't think you have a stutter. I think you have a confidence issue.
Oh,
You're
fuck.
worried you're gonna say the wrong
We're the
thing,
Reddit
so
armchair psychologist.
I'm blowing your mind. What are you afraid of with the C-Team? I mean, seriously, what's the worst that could happen?
I don't know, they call me useless. They call me, I don't know, they think I suck.
See? They say that all the time. You worrying about it didn't stop a thing. So fuck them. Fuck me, fuck everybody. From now on, stop caring what anyone else thinks. It smells very chemically in here.
That was cute. That was far deeper than I thought it would be from that. Joel is such a good voice actor, man. I'm jealous.
What you watching?
Typecast 2. You spying on me?
Technically, you're still on the clock. Didn't peg you as a rom-com fan.
If I'm on the clock, you shouldn't be pegging me with anything, Robert. That's extremely inappropriate. Especially since I'm usually the pegger, not the peggy.
Noted. Well, tell me how it is. I wanted to see that one.
There's still
At least 20 minutes of trailers. I always forget what I'm watching by the time the movie starts.
Same. You going solo?
I'm a loner, Robbie. A rebel. That and I feel bad asking people to pay when I'm just gonna sneak in. The only lame thing is I can't get snacks.
Floating buckets of popcorn do tend to draw a lot of attention.
Ah, but I miss it. I miss popcorn.
Oh, it's gonna be Blonde Blazer. Oh, fuck! Shit! Oh, fuck, that's tough. Oh, shit! Shit! I don't want to be pegged. I don't want to be pegged. Sorry, you said peg. You scared me. My pussy's way too tight for that. Sorry, I can't let that happen.
Wow.
I can't do it. I can't.
Spoilers.
You shouldn't have said peg.
Yep. Have.
No pegging. No pegging. Sorry. That's big no. We don't like that.
Too much coffee?
Wait,
Sure. What's up?
this isn't what I look like.
I don't totally know what you mean, but okay.
The powers make me... it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna show you. Are you good with that?
I, have absolutely no idea what's about to happen, so this is very exciting.
Temper your expectations.
Oh my god, wait, this is gonna be nuts. It's a clone of Sonar. It just changed your hair color.
I'm sorry.
You're disappointed.
Are you kidding? I can't tell if... Are you joking or am I joking?
It's a big difference.
You're what? What, 2 inches shorter?
And a brunette, come on, it's... Okay, maybe if I wasn't called Blonde Blazer, I wouldn't be so self-conscious about it. People have expectations, and they never...
I'm not falling for that kiss her trap
Always
again.
the superhero. It's hard to live up to.
I've already... You've already got me with HR on one of those.
And I think you like me.
I just wanted to hear you say it.
Hey, I'm Mandy.
Robert. It's really nice to meet you, Mandy.
Likewise. Would you like to have dinner with me, Robert?
I would love that.
I'm playing the long game.
I could possibly be saying that would make him keep going. You sure you don't miss the blonde?
Look, I actually prefer brunettes, so this is great.
Oh, is it now?
Yeah, I actually came here tonight to ask you to dye your hair.
Oh, wow. What a coincidence.
I know.
How cute.
It's crazy.
Nice. Hard choices in that episode. Phenomaman vs. Waterboy, Invisigal vs. Blonde Blazer, Kiss versus Take It Slow on a Date. Basically, I feel like if I pressed Kiss again, she was throwing me in jail. Those are tough choices. Oh, actually, the majority of people chose Waterboy, huh? I thought it'd be Phenomaman for sure for most people. Oh, most people chose Kiss. Fucking gooners. You don't understand real emotional connection. Oh no, most people picked Invisigal. Oh, I misunderstood that one then. Friendzone POV. Friendzone? Are you kidding? You're out of your fucking. You're off your gourd if you think that's friendzone. She was actually bullying you earlier. Fucking Invisigal not only bullied me, she punched me in the goddamn face and then talked about pegging. That's terrifying. Terrifying. She beat me up and then threatened my butthole. You kidding me? If things don't seem to be working out with Blonde Blazer, I'm sure there's plenty of time to pivot. Invisigal doesn't know why I said, or didn't, rush over to the movie. She has no idea. We got so much time. We got fucking 4 episodes left. When I was younger, I was really into magic tricks. I bought a bunch of DVDs. I was really digging my teeth in performing magic for friends and family. And by that I mean mainly just family, and I did a couple tricks at school once or twice. No one was impressed and I felt really bad about myself. But I used to love magic a lot. I even made a video 6 years ago about a magic trick I invented to get a girl's number, because it'd be a part of the trick. Banger trick, by the way. Absolutely worthless for anything romantic, because even though maybe she likes the trick, every time I ever did it, which I think it was only once, I had no good follow-up to it, so it kind of just fizzled and died anyway. But I invented a magic trick with a goal in mind, and you could say it accomplished that goal to a certain extent. Point is, I used to love magic. I haven't done it in over a decade, but we brought out a very talented magician named Jeff Black to teach me some tricks to get me prepped for some street magic, which is something I always wanted to do but was way too shy when I was younger. So Jeff Black came down and he brought Ben and Simon Black, and we had a whole crew of magicians teaching us magic for a crazy day around Tampa, blowing people's minds. I was gonna get in there and fucking mind freak them until their brains leaked out their ears. Hey, so I'm back in the magic mood. So I brought out a real magician to reawaken my Sharingan. We got Jeff Black here.
Well, we're going to start off super fun and easy. Go ahead and pull out any card you like. Let's take a look at this one.
Here, Matt is my assistant here.
Yeah, show it to the camera, show it to Matt.
Mm-hmm.
And once you got that, go ahead and lift off about half the deck. Put it on the table. Put your card on top. We'll lose it in there. And then we'll say the magic words. Moist friendship.
Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah, it makes it so that one card invisibly comes out, turns over, and goes back in. And that should be your 5 of diamonds.
Nope.
No.
He's washed.
Okay, well, that is actually an indicator card that indicates this is going super bad. But it also means that, I guess a magician normally would get the card there. But we're not going to just do magic. So I'll tell you what, we'll use the indicator card to count 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. And what was the card you picked?
It was the Queen of Hearts.
Okay, so a cheater might be able to get the Queen of Hearts right there, 5 cards away, but a magician would actually find the aces at the same time.
Okay. That'll work.
So,
wow.
That, it has a lot of moments, great impact, and it's quite a great trick to begin with. So
and just to be clear, this one you're okay with the audience learning too?
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah, this is one of the first tricks I really got into, and I'm happy to share it.
Being learned around the world.
Yeah. So you can get your cards out, and we'll grab the aces and the 5, or any 5 you want.
We'll do the 5 of spades here.
Fantastic. We'll grab the other aces. Where's the ace of hearts? Oh, thank you, sir. Good eye.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah. Eagle eye Matt. Okay, we're going to do a face-up 5 and the 4 aces, and those go on the bottom of the deck. All right, there's our setup.
Mm-hmm.
And now you just need to not show the 5 when you spread the cards to let them choose any card they want. So you just spread the top view, right? They can pick out any card. Doesn't particularly matter. I like to let them cut because it just feels more fair, but you can have them put it back however you like. But now we're going to put their card on top of our setup.
The key cards.
The key cards,
yes,
precisely. Yeah. 100% uses that key card technique. The 5, you're going to get that wrong. It's all presentation, of course. And then you just count the 4. Those are the aces, and that will always be their card. Oh, their card. So, I mean, I'm sure you got it already. You want to give it a shot?
Yeah, I think I got that.
Awesome.
So it's already set up?
Yeah.
All right, Matt, choose a card. Fucking big oaf. This is how
He does not treat his assistant well.
This is how I'll treat all the people during Street Magic.
You got that?
Yeah.
All right.
Take half the deck now, you filthy animal.
I take half the deck?
Yeah.
I'll take half the deck.
All right, slap that shit on. No. Matt, you cut a deck.
First time cutting.
So now, that card invisibly comes over here, turns itself over, and there's your 5 of spades.
You fucking idiot.
What are you trying to say? Is that not your 5 of spades?
Not mine.
Oh, well, that's because real magic counts 5 times. I forgot the
script. Oh yeah, we'll work on the
Holy
script.
shit, that's my card.
Yeah, and you know what else? I also got all the aces. Woo, bastard.
Incredible. I
First
think
try.
you could go far in this.
So I just...
You would be really upset about getting that wrong.
I would be very mad.
Like,
just like
beside
fucking
yourself.
freaking out like, what the fuck?
Not again!
Shit! Stupid!
Castle's gonna kick me out.
Yeah, I could go ballistic.
People know about the Magic Castle, right? It's not a secret?
It's world famous, yeah.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
All right,
And this trick is called Fantastic Five.
Alright. Beautiful, busty assistant
Oh,
has
hello.
brought you someone.
Oh,
Please.
well then.
Step in. I don't
Well-
have any sexy attire, but I can do it.
No, that's not, I'm the sexy assistant. You're
Oh,
just someone
I see,
from
I
the
see, I
street.
see. Yeah.
What brings you out here?
The street.
All right, we'll pick a card.
I like to look at it.
Yes.
Ah, yes. A card.
Are you happy with that card?
I am. I'm very happy.
I noticed I don't get to see it.
Yeah, here.
Okay, cool.
Half the deck. Okay. Boom.
Now you can put it there. So that way you know
Okay,
everything's fair.
boom. There we go.
You remember your card?
I do.
What if I told you I went in here and I flipped your card like a pancake inside the deck?
I just saw you put it down, so that would be pretty incredible.
Would it be?
It would.
Well, then have your mind blown. Your 5 of spades.
That's not my card.
That's not your card, you say?
It's not.
Jeff's a fraud, then. I don't know what to tell you.
No shame.
Well, what if I told you that's actually the indicator card, and that means your card is actually 5 cards away. 1, 2, 3, 4. I just counted 5.
Yes. That's the 5th card.
That's your card.
That is my card.
Whoa. Yeah, but it's not real magic unless you also bring out the baddest bitches in the deck.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
My best student.
That's pretty good.
You really sold it nice.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
I counted wrong initially, but we got there in the end.
Yeah. I didn't see any fancy handiwork, so that was pretty excellent.
Thank you. I'm glad you think so. You want to
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of slick.
Oh, yeah. That was pretty good.
Show him something slick.
Yeah.
Just like I taught you.
I'm ready.
Come on, boss.
Oh. Yep. It's okay. I'm just here for the street. I don't have anywhere to be.
I'm just going to set it up normally.
Whoa!
Don't patronize him.
Yeah, that was, okay, that was shit. Fucking practice.
Yeah, I need to get better at flipping it over.
So for this one, this is one of my all-time favorites. I still use it, and I learned it like early on. But I think you're gonna like go and pull any card you like. Show it to the camera. Show it to Matt. Once everyone's got it, do me a huge favor. Put that card face down in a face-up deck somewhere in the center. And then it's obvious at this point where the card is, but I'll tell you what, we're gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna turn a bunch of cards face up and face down randomly here, and that way I won't even know whether your card's face up or face down or where it is, unless, well, I mean, obviously you can see the deck's face to face, back to back, but if we use magic, we can get it. What was your magic word?
Hoopla.
Hoopla. That makes it so that all the cards fix themselves, except for one. What was that card you had again?
That was the Queen of Spades.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, I like that.
So this is a classic trick called Triumph. What's great about this is in the hands, and it's great for beginners and very strong still. So the way it works, going to pull out a card, of course.
Okay.
And you put it back face down. Okay, so this is where the deception really comes in. We're going to spread over. You might want to try this just to start getting some practice with it.
Okay, I'll just...
It's very deceptive, yeah.
So I'll just turn over a
Perfect.
random card?
Yes. And you're going to spread over like a chunk. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And you can flip them all face down. And then, now here's the tricky part. It's not that bad, but it's tricky because you're going to spread like you don't want to get too close to the selected card, or that's going to mess you up. I'll show you what happens if you do that. So maybe do like around like halfway to that card and flip over that whole packet. Yes, just like that. Perfect. And then you're going to spread past their card. You're going to spread a little further every time. And then once you get a little good distance past their cards, grab another chunk like that, like the whole thing. Yeah, flip it all over. We're just going to repeat that maybe 1 or 2 more times. Go a little bit further again. And then when you're on your last time, leave it a little bit like messy like this. They can see face up and face down in the same picture.
Mm-hmm.
But, and then you can slowly square up and they can get that picture. And once they got that, you don't want to spread too clearly because this is the real condition of the deck. They think it's all different packets, face up and face down, but really it's half face up, half face down. All right, so now you see this natural break, as we call it. We're going to want to cut there to fix it momentarily, but first we're going to show them how messed up it is. So yeah, just like that, back to back. You can cut somewhere random, show them face to back. Perfect. And then finally, that natural break, there's a couple ways you can get to it. If you can just easily cut to it, that's great. And if not, you can actually just kind of relax and it'll naturally drop. Like that. Yeah.
Oh, I see that right there. That natural break in there?
That could be it. Yeah, that's probably it.
Okay.
Nice. Okay, great. So if you're at that natural break, now we're going to actually just like put them together like that and fix it face up. But I like to create a little misdirection in that moment.
Okay.
So I ask them, what magic word can we use? And they say, hula, hoobla. And while they, that fraction of a second where they're thinking about the magic word, you just put the other half on top. Just really casual.
Okay.
And they say, hoobla, right? Yeah, you spread and now it should work.
Let's see. Did I cut to the right spot?
I think you did.
I don't think I did. Oh, there it is.
Yep.
And that's the one.
That's the one. First try. Nailed it. And if you want to make it even a little bit easier, before the trick, you can start by kind of giving it a good...
cheating it a little bit.
Yeah, that'll make it really have a really clear natural break once you get to the...
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Here you go, Matt.
All right, Matt. Test run.
Pick one of these cards, you filthy animal.
Let me see.
Great choice, Matt.
Thank you.
I can't do it.
That was a good choice.
Woo! All right, put it back in there, face down, if you'd please.
Face down.
You tavern winch. All right.
You can see he's practicing like he's in a game.
So then, it's very easy to see what card that is. So let's make it a little more interesting, right? So let's start turning everything. Oh, I did that poorly, but let's start turning everything all face down. Get it all cattywampus, so that way we know for sure. This card's going to get real lost in the sauce in here.
Mm-hmm.
So now you can see everything's all mixed and matched.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, it's all kinds of fucked up. Now, what's your favorite word? Like, what word do you think holds true arcane energy?
Bazinga.
Bazinga. So we say bazinga, we hit it with a little bit of the secret sauce. And what do you know? Do you remember your card?
Yep.
That's
it. That's the one.
Oh my god.
That was fantastic, man. First try.
That was really good.
Now,
that was really good. I like making them say bazinga.
The one touch, which is nice about this trick when the card's face down, I like to have them name the card. You say, I'm already committed, right? What was your card? And they say King of Clubs, and then you flip it over and it's the King of Clubs. It just feels more satisfying, and if anyone forgot the card,
perfect.
Now they're caught up. Yeah.
I like that. It's nice.
If you bend your thumb a little bit and get it like on that corner, like, yeah, you're going to give yourself more room, and then cock the deck all the way back to the crotch of your thumb, and then yeah, that boom, look at that. And then if you get your thumb tip like even more tippy, you'll create more room. It'll like clear the meat of your base of your thumb, and you'll be able to
that one just fell.
Meat of your thumb crotch.
Well, there's a word, but the flesh, but it'll let you clear this corner past your thumb.
Yeah, I just got to work on that a little bit.
It's looking good though.
It's feeling better already.
Yeah.
Hey, sir.
Hello.
Ryan.
Hi. Set it down and come over here.
How are you?
I'm doing well.
Welcome.
Hello.
So you like magic?
I love magic. I don't know if you know, I'm like the magic guy.
No, I don't. I don't know you. We're on the street.
Oh, that's true. I see.
Fucking rapscallion here. Why don't you pick a card? Actually, here, you know what? Do you do face down or face up? No, I don't remember.
Oh, we do face down to start.
Okay.
Either way, it's fine though.
Hey,
sorry, you said what?
Pick one of those cards.
This one looks like a good card.
Yeah, I hope it is.
That is a badass card.
Well, don't forget it now.
Whew. How could I?
Is that the one you picked?
Yeah, put it face down somewhere in a face up deck.
How about there?
Well, it's very easy to see what card you picked now. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes.
So let's make it a little interesting. Let's start mixing and matching.
Like a shuffle, if you will.
Razzle and dazzle, all kinds of wacky little cards up and down, all around. Would you agree everything's kind of mixed up here?
Yeah, I think razzled and dazzled.
See? Back to front, front to back,
Yeah.
ass to mouth, all
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Now, what kind of words do you like to, believe have power in this day and age?
Charlie.
Charlie. Well, we'll say the magic word Charlie. And what do you know? The deck seems to have fixed itself.
Wait a minute.
Except for one curious...
Wait a minute. No way.
Do you remember what your card was?
I do remember what my card was.
What was it?
It was a king of spades. Oh, he did it! That's not real. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Did you teach him this?
No, he taught me that one actually.
That's the Charles special. I actually made you say the word Charlie, by the way.
I don't know what's happening.
Back to when you were 11.
He was there!
And I want to show you, just so you know, what can go wrong with this trick and why we want to spread past that card in the center, which you have no problems with, but just so you know what it looks like, right? So if I get really close to the card, basically it'll create two natural breaks, and one of them is, well, let's go to the wrong one on purpose. So if I accidentally cut to, is this right? Oh, right here. Okay, if I cut to their card and then fix it, you're going to end up with a packet face down. And yeah, so you don't want to do that, but you've ever been perfect. You're probably not going to have that, but just I want you to know that can happen.
Okay.
This is like when a golf caddy says, just don't worry about the right water on the right.
So what do you, Charlie, when you, let's say we're out on the street, you turn the deck over, you slide it out, it is fucked up. What are you, like, what's next? Like, what are you going to do next?
You look at whoever you're tricking and go, you did it wrong.
You got some fucking nerve stepping up there and ruining my show. I'm out here filming Freaky Mind and you're over here ruining my shtick.
Is that the name of your show, Freaky Mind?
Freaky Mind, I guess.
Tell you what, we get Matt to have a duplicate deck, right? Just the same, and then he sees what card they pick. He gets that card out and just gets it ready. If it's wrong, you just switch out the deck real fast. Yeah, your true deck.
The deck over Charlie's head, he probably wouldn't even.
That's a fun trick. I like that.
It's just the Deadpool deck instead of the Hello Kitty deck.
That's the one. Butterfly.
Stir fry. Thank you.
Oh, that would have been cool.
Whoa! Now this next trick is a bit of a secret formula here, like the Krabby Patty recipe. So I can't show you how this one is done. This is going to be a undisclosed method, but it is very versatile, and I think we used it beautifully. Jeff Black had amazing ideas. He was an incredible teacher. So I'll show you when I did learn it and start to really get the hang of it, and then in the next video, you will see me use these tricks on people in Tampa, and then some. It's more than just what you're going to see in this video. It actually went crazy. We spent the whole day doing street magic in Tampa. Really appreciate Jeff Black, Simon Black, and Ben coming down. It was an incredible time, and this is just the first of, I think, 4 videos we did, all very different kinds of videos, all revolving around magic. It was fucking amazing.
I don't know if you've ever seen the David Blaine specials. Have you ever seen where they make the card go through the window?
Oh yeah,
I was just talking about
that's
that.
an old school one. I remember that there was an Illusionist DVD on that one.
Yeah. Well, with this technique, and if we're on the street, if we have a window, between us and the team, we can definitely set up the card while they're picking the card.
That'd be great.
Yeah,
I'd
you
love
can
to do
basically
that
have
one.
somebody pick a card, and then it can go anywhere, or anything can happen. It can end up in your shoe. It could be behind glass.
Wait,
it
yeah,
could
we
be
should
like
definitely
it could
do
be
it.
anywhere. So
Yeah.
if you
spring
already
it out
have
that
the
window.
technique you need to do fucking miracles,
You
like
can make me throw it up.
Okay.
We can do one, we'll brew
Okay.
one, and then we'll try the other
That's
one.
so good. I love that.
We're gonna do some crazy
Have
shit.
you checked between your cock and your balls?
I don't know. You're probably editing this. I was going to give you a transition, but you don't need one. I was going to just stare into the camera and say, you can't watch this. And then say, okay, you can watch it.
Oh my god, what an incredible costume.
Now look what you made me do, Drew.
Yep, that was my magic.
What are you doing?
You back again? What are you doing out here shopping for so long, huh?
Oh man, just this road's great.
All right, you want to see another trick then?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Dirty bastard, of course you do.
Yep.
How about this? You tell me when to stop.
You stop.
All right. Remember that card?
Yep, I got it.
All right. Just hold that deck. I don't
Yeah,
want to
sure, I'll hold it.
And I want you to think about that card real hard.
I'll think about it.
Now you know I haven't done anything to that deck. You're holding it. It's in your hands.
Mm-hmm.
You know what that card is? I can
Yeah.
hear your thoughts. What are you thinking right now? What are you thinking? You're thinking 8? You thinking 8?
I am.
You're thinking 8, aren't you? Eight of clubs?
Yeah.
All right, let's get a little weird, a little wacky.
Oh, Jesus! That was weird.
Yeah, it hurt, right?
Yeah,
It's painful.
Yeah.
Why don't you go ahead and fan those cards out? You might notice a little something weird about what I got in your head and did tonight.
Oh, no. Oh! It's in the middle.
Well, yeah, it's not just that. I did use fire after all.
Whoa! What the fuck? Oh my goodness, yeah, ouch. Ouchies! What the fuck? That was crazy. Wait. What the fuck? I thought you were gonna pull the hat off and be like, haha! But no, it was just in there.
No, you did the magic.
Wow.
I just read your mind.
How to do this one.
Welcome, sir. Well, pick a card. You pick a card, have your mind blown. Welcome to Freaky Mind. Put that puppy back in there.
Face down?
Face down in the face up deck. It's a little easy for me to see it right now, but what if I fucked it all up? Make it all real fucky and shit like that.
Oh, wow.
I probably won't use those those words when I get there, but you can see everything's all mixed up, right? It's all weird and wacky.
That is really weird and wacky.
Give me your favorite magic word.
Hoopla.
Hoopla! What the hell is that?
Holy shit.
We'll pick it up. Is that your card?
That is my card.
Yeah!
You need a catchphrase when you nail your trick.
I'll say, your mind got freaky.
You should be like, are you feeling moist? Not bad.
Are you wet right now?
Can I do it for you too?
Yep.
Please, any card you like. Do me a favor, put that card face down in a face-up deck. Obviously I know where it is, that makes it super easy, but hey, it's my first trick in the morning. I'll tell you what, we'll make it a little bit harder by spreading a bunch of cards face up, face down, and now I don't even know whether your card's facing this way or this way. I don't know whether, it's gonna be face to face, or back to back, or face to face. Anyway, what's your magic word if you had one?
It's gotta be freaky.
Freaky. Boom. And just like that, every single card in the deck fixes itself except for one. And what was your card?
The Ten of Hearts.
That is correct.
Nice.
You're a little guilty about the flip over part.
Oh, wait, I
So
have our
I break
first,
it up into multiple steps rather than just trying to be like, what's the magic word and like doing it.
Yeah.
I say, all right, we got face to face. Oh, what's the magic word? I gesture with one of the packets. What's the magic word? And they say spaghetti. And then I just bring them back and coalesce them.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah.
All right.
First one, you ready?
How's it going?
Hi, how are you?
Pretty good, pretty good. I'm new to this whole magic world, but I'm
Okay.
doing my best. So
Okay.
Yeah, feel free to take a seat.
All right,
there.
cool.
all right. So we'll see if I can get it. Just pick any card.
Okay.
That was free choice. Look at the card, memorize the card.
Can you show me the card as well so I can see what it is? All right, perfect, thank you.
Okay.
All right. I just put it face down in the face up deck.
Okay.
Now it'd be pretty easy to guess which one's your card here.
Yep.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna fuck it all up here. We're gonna
Okay.
get some cards going all every which way. So now we can agree that everything's a little wacky, a little weird. You got face up cards, face down cards, and all kinds of weird positions.
Okay.
Do you have like a favorite word? Anything that like stands out to you? Think holds power, arcane energy?
Any word?
Any word.
A noun.
Yeah. Noun is the word?
Oh no. Okay, I have the word. I have the word.
All right, just say the word.
Cat.
Bop! So now the deck fixes itself, except for one little mysterious face down card. Go ahead and pick that up. Is that your card?
Yeah.
Freaky Mind.
Weird.
All right.
All right.
Well, that's the only one I've got right
Okay, cool.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Cool. That was weird.
I can't believe you walked by and said, I love magic.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
You said I love magic? I was like, she's got to be planted. Have a good day.
That was a good first run.
Yeah, that felt good. That felt
How
good.
nervous were you, 1 to 10?
Like I was like a strong 8.
I could tell when you said that's the only trick I got.
I was gonna go right into like one of my old tricks. I was like, I don't know my old tricks.
But you know, you got the other one.
Well, yeah, but I have to set up the other one a little more.
Oh, shit. You need a second deck of cards.
I need the second deck. It's about to be freaky. The freaker of mine. Oh, they just watched me do that. That's the worst.
This is Charlie. He's our new magician.
Hi,
Charlie.
Yeah.
Oh. this?
Yeah.
All right. Well, hopefully I don't fuck it up. So I'm gonna do something very simple. You're gonna tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Right here. You happy? All right. Lock that card in.
Okay.
Show me. Thank you.
Okay.
Show me. Thank you.
Okay. I'm just gonna put it back. You can even hold the deck. Know that there's nothing weird going on. Do something a little crazy here. See if I can make some true occult energy channel. See if I can make some true occult energy channel. There happens to be a one little card up there. Do you remember what your card was? Go ahead and try and grab that card for me.
What's on the inside?
Well, now how did that happen? Go ahead and take a peek on the inside and tell me if that was your card.
Shut up. Is it? What the fuck? What? Yeah, that's the card.
What a trick.
You just got freaked off. Danny made me say it.
That's his catchphrase.
We gotta work on the catchphrase a little bit, I think. But yeah.
Hey, that was cool. That was actually like really good.
Thank you.
I need to know how you did it.
Well, a good magician never.
I was knew you were gonna say that. My little sister says that.
You would say you actually were impressed.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
We did.
Should they not be?
I mean, that's fair.
That was like really good. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Well, thank you for participating.
Thank you. Do you feel cool?
That was so good.
You missed a little bit. That's all right.
They kind of shot off to the side with the breeze.
I love the phrase. You got freaked. What is it? What did you say?
You got freaked out.
You got freaked out.
That was so good, Charles.
Yeah. That went well. Great reaction. Hell yeah.
How did
that feel? Hell yeah.
I felt good. Good. I wish I didn't hit him with the catchphrase at the end, but the rest was awesome.
That was the best part.
You know, you got freaked off.
Oh my God.
It wasn't on camera, but we know the trick. It's crazy how oblivious the subject is.
Oh yeah.
In that situation. When
the specimen, we like to call them. It's a little more clinical that way.
Yeah, the lab rat. When you guys were...
This is a big one.
Yeah, it's about to get freaky. From reader to freaker.
There we go.
Come take a seat. Take a seat.
Alright.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good, pretty good. You guys from the area?
No.
we used to live here, but we don't anymore.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we're just walking around doing some little magic shows. I'm pretty new to it, but it's fun walking around here. And this is a cool little booth here. I saw a bunch of like children's books, so it reminded me of my past. And it's, I don't know, it's cool. And this is a trick I made when I was a kid. So if you want, just tell me when to stop. If you want, just tell me when to stop.
One of us? Or...
Yeah, either one of you guys. Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
So just lock that card in. Lock that card in. I'm not doing anything funky with it. You can hold it. You can do whatever you want with it. I'm not going to touch it. Nothing.
Okay.
Okay? You still remember what your card is?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you know it.
I know.
You know it? All right. So I'm just going to leave it right there. And I mentioned the children's books before. Growing up, do you recognize any of these books from your childhood? Maybe.
You have Goodnight Moon.
Goodnight Moon.
Curious George, I recognize.
Well, why don't you grab the Curious George book then?
All right.
And then let's see if I can't make your card jump into the Curious George book. Hold it out for me.
Like this?
Just like that. Oh yeah, I think I saw it jump in there. Why don't you go ahead and give it a flip and see if your card's in there somehow.
Hey!
Wow.
That's really impressive.
And you could have chose any book at all. And you chose Curious George. I had no way of knowing you'd be a Curious George.
That's impressive.
Very impressive.
Thank you so much.
Did you see it jump in there? I
No.
didn't. Well done.
Thank you, guys.
so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate you participating.
That was awesome.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Fun card game. It's kind of a reaction time thing. Can you hold out your hands? And then, you know what, we'll just do this a little bit higher. Yeah. And then I'm gonna drop cards into your hands. You just say stop wherever you like.
Stop.
Okay, can you see that card?
Yep.
Okay. So think of your card. Keep your hands together because I'm gonna start dealing cards in your hand. But first, just think of your card. Okay. I think I'm close. I'm not sure which one it is, but I think one of these top cards is your card. So for example, this is how the game works. We'll just pretend this is your card. I don't think this is your card, is it? Okay, so if it was, I would be dealing them in your hand, and if that's your card, you would just close your hand. You would close your hand, super fast, and then I would try to grab it if I see you doing that, so whoever gets the card first would win.
Gotcha.
Okay, so we'll just do the next one. I don't think that was it, obviously, but the next one, maybe it's the 8. I think it's one of these. Okay, it wasn't that one. Cool. You remember it, right? Okay.
Yep.
Maybe the ace? Really? Not? Okay. Okay. It was that one?
That was the card.
Oh, fuck. Well, that was close. I almost didn't get it. But managed to get in there at the last second and pull it out.
Oh,
if you look, you'll see it's not in there.
I hate it.
In fact, I had so much time, Matt, that I actually folded it up and put it underneath your watch.
That's crazy.
Actual fucking shit.
I hate the past 3 days. That's crazy.
And then if you flip to page 4 of Curious George.
It's my watch.
Freak Zone. You're familiar with the deck of cards, right?
Yep.
You know all the cards in the deck?
Yep.
Okay. Well, we're gonna do a little something wacky here, maybe something you haven't seen.
Okay.
Why don't you tell me when to stop?
Stop.
Right here?
Yeah.
Lock it in. You got it?
Okay, yeah.
All right. Now you can hold the deck. I'm not doing anything weird, right? You got the deck. Now, check this out. With a magic motion, one card turns face up. Go ahead and pick that bad boy up. It's also the only card with a red back in the deck.
I had no idea.
Well, it also just happens to be the only card that exists in the deck in the first place.
Oh, now I'm confused. Can I touch it?
Touch it. I mean, there's just no real cards.
All right.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Here. You just got freaked off.
Hi, I'm Jeff. Nice to meet you.
Nice
Pleasure,
to meet
Shane.
you.
So, how do you know everybody here?
I work with them, basically. Yeah.
Great. How's that?
It's good. It's great. Yeah.
It went from good to great real fast.
Yeah.
Sugar packet here.
Okay.
And then,
sugar.
yeah, can you open that up for me?
Just rip it?
Yeah, if you want.
In a certain way, or?
However you want, yeah.
Okay.
That's perfect. And then I'll take that.
Okay.
All right, if you don't mind.
You're making a little bit of a mess there.
Look at that back to you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm making a mess,
I'm the
right?
garbage can now.
Yeah.
All right. Whoa!
Check that out. Yeah.
Hey,
Isn't that cool?
Is this edible, or is this tainted?
It's 10 milligrams, yeah.
Oh.
Takes about an hour to kick in.
Okay.
Can you actually
Perfect. They would call in minutes. Great.
Yeah. If you could do me a favor, could you actually open that up for me, though?
Oh, okay.
And hand that to me? I could use one. I don't know if you could tell. Oh, okay. Watch carefully.
Okay.
This is how a magician eats a mint. Hi there. Oh my gosh. All right, Shane, get out of the shot, dude. Hi, everyone. I'm Jeff. Nice to meet you. Here, please come a little closer. Get in the shot. Okay, great. I'm going to show you how a magician eats a mint.
Okay.
All right.
Whoa.
Wait, what?
Great question. I know what some of you might be thinking. That this is extremely impressive, but for my non-believers,
Just a little weird. That's what I was thinking.
A little bit, yeah.
What?
For my non-believers,
What's happening?
Here's the best part, though.
Not bad, actually. Oh. Are we joking right now? We're kidding. It's like a magnet.
Magnet. You want one?
Can I do that?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, actually?
How's your tolerance? Oh, you want the sugar packet or the?
The one of these. Yeah. These are the 10 milligram ones. Right?
Yeah.
Nice.
For the big boys.
Yeah.
Think happy thoughts, my friend.
Awesome. Oh, but this one isn't gonna float, right?
Oh, if you think sad thoughts, it won't.
Oh, that's real. That's real.
Yeah.
Nothing fake about that.
Yeah,
incredible.
good trick.
How does he do it? Oh, thank you. well, we got such a nice group here. They only got to see one, maybe one more, but it'll be like kind of downhill. You saw the best one to start.
Okay.
So I brought a deck of cards here. They happen to be all blank. They have backs, just not the faces. And I want someone to think of any cards. You do? Okay, what's your name?
Maya.
Maya.
It's her birthday today.
Happy birthday, Maya. Thanks for spending it with us. Oh my gosh. I'm going to reach into Maya's mind. I'm going to try to pull out the cards she's thinking of. Now, most people go for Ace of Spades or Queen of Hearts. But Maya is a little different from the average person. So I'm going to make a prediction. I'm going to put that right here. It could be wrong, it could be right, but for the first time, would you say it out loud for everyone?
Right now, just say it.
Yeah, I'm committed.
Oh.
Queen of Hearts. I know. Yeah, they always go for the Queen of Hearts. Do you want to change your mind? By the way, I'm already committed. You don't. It's up to you. I already,
should I change my mind?
I called it out like
Yeah,
right before you. I could be a mile away. You know.
I'll change it.
Okay. What would you like to do instead? 6, 7.
Of diamonds. 6 of diamonds.
The 6 of diamonds. Are you the final answer? Okay. All right. That's literally the exact card I just put in my pocket. Do you have any idea? No, you don't think so? It really is the blank 6 of diamonds. And if they were printed, that would have been it. I'm just working with what I have, of course. But if we say the magic word or magic phrase, everyone could say the magic phrase. It would be Happy Birthday, Maya, right?
Yeah.
Right? On the count of 3, yeah. 1, 2. Can everyone see the cards here?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do this with one hand. And 3. Happy birthday, Maya. And that transforms into the wrong card. But that was only one hand in Maya, right?
Okay, yeah.
Imagine what we could do with 2 hands. So we'll try that. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday, Maya. And that prints, yes, the 5. And not just that one, it actually prints every single card in the deck.
I thought it was.
Oh yeah, and not just the cards in my hands. We actually print a card I wasn't even touching, Maya.
What?
The one you just thought of. The 6 of hearts, right?
6 of hearts? Yeah. 6 of no. Days of the diamonds.
Oh, diamonds. Good. Maya, everybody. Thank you so much. You're fantastic.
Yeah. What's the channel called? Yeah, what is the channel called?
Are you gonna, what's your channel?
Oh, all right. Follow me at Jeff Black Magic.
W Jeff Black Magic.
And then, don't tell the cops, but enjoy. Yeah. Cheers.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
Absolutely. We got the smartest human being in America here. We've got Natalie. She works with us at Cheeky. She's our chemist. She's awesome. And now we've got the best card magic man the world's ever seen.
And I appreciate you, man.
That's Simon Black.
What's up, guys? Simon Black here.
Hi,
Natalie,
it's nice to meet
How you
you.
doing? Natalie, do you know all the different playing cards in the deck of cards?
I would like to think so.
Okay. Do you have a favorite one, like one that you really like more than the others? Or is there just a random one that pops in your head?
Ace of Spades, because I've seen it in movies a lot.
That's fair. Can you name me a number between 1 and 10? It's up to you.
3.
3? Do you want to change or do you like 3?
I like 3.
Okay, I'll do my best. This might not work, but I'll try. Okay. Look, all
That's
I
his
do,
catchphrase.
Look, all I do, I just cut the card. Well, maybe if I cut, then you think I'm doing something right. Can you cut the cards?
Sure, that just means do this, right?
Yeah, beautiful.
Okay.
So, and you can see these are just bicycle cards. I didn't make you cut there, right? I also didn't make you say what card? Ace of
Spades.
Okay. From exactly where you cut, can you count 3 cards for me? Like 1. You can turn them over.
Oh, 1,
1,
2,
2, and exactly 3 cards down. The ace of. Turn it over.
Turn it over.
Yeah,
Oh, fancy!
Look, all of these cards really are different. You could have said any one. Right?
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Really, they are actually. Like, every single one. Isn't that kind of crazy?
Wow.
Natalie, here, I'll try this for you. Okay? I didn't like I said, that was a free choice, right? I will find your card. I was showing this earlier. I just remembered it. I'll try this. Can you I'll drop the cards like this. You just put the ace of spades in wherever you want.
Right.
Okay, beautiful. I didn't make you put it there either, right? That's your choice.
No,
And
of
we've
my
never
own
met.
free will, and I've never met you 5 seconds ago.
Natalie, you can see there's no like cards sticking out or anything. They're
Yeah.
really just a square deck of cards, more or less, right?
Yeah.
Natalie, I will not find your card with sleight of hand. I will find it with sleight of finger.
Okay, cool.
Touch my finger like this, like ET phone home.
Yeah.
Watch.
Oh, that's so cool! Wow. Fancy.
That's weird, right?
Yeah.
There's not like there's not like strings or whatever holding the cards together. You can see. It's kind of crazy, no?
Yeah.
I'll try this, Natalie. Because you were so cool, I won't just find, because you said you like the ace of spades. I won't just find the ace of spades. I'll find the ace of clubs, hearts, and diamonds. All of the aces.
Okay.
And I'll do it with one hand. Look, that's
Okay.
1, that's 2, that's 3. That's actually all 4 aces, but with this hand. So look.
Wow!
All of the aces.
Woo! Oh my gosh, it's so cool!
Thank you. You told me she was going to be a skeptic, guys. This is easy. This is
We
easy.
just said she's smarter than all of us.
Allegedly.
My bad.
Allegedly.
Here, I'll mix these up a little bit, and then Natalie, can you take 2 fingers and put like this, and make like a little guy right there? Yeah, and walk along the cards. You're doing awesome. And at some point you could stop. You could even go back if you want. It's up to you.
Right here.
Which one is it? This one?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Maybe if you go 1 or 2 more, you get like an ace. Maybe if you go a couple back, you get like a 4. But you're happy with this one?
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Okay. Natalie, this trick is interesting because
Oh, no.
it's unfinished. It has a
Okay.
beginning and a middle, but it has no end.
Okay.
Because the end is the beginning.
Ooh,
But we'll get to that later.
A
okay?
philosopher.
Yeah. It uses a couple cards that I don't keep in the deck for obvious reasons. They're not real cards. Like you can check
Yeah,
these out.
they're
It's just like a
blank.
piece of paper. It doesn't like change when you rub on it or anything like that, right? It's not like heat sensitive or anything, no. And you guys can see on the camera, these are just like pieces of paper, right? And your card, for example, we don't even, the 9 of diamonds, any of these cards is possible, you picked whatever you wanted, but any of these cards could have become the 9 of diamonds if they were given the chance to be printed. But they were just never given that chance, right?
I know, how
Any of
sad.
the, like this could, exactly. This could have been an ace, a queen, or even a 9 of hearts, who knows? But because he chose the 9 of diamonds, I'll try to do exactly that. Can you put your finger out, Natalie? And just put on top of the 9, and don't lift up. You're gonna want to, but try not to.
Okay, I'm gonna try not to.
I will try to give these that ending that you chose. Like if I just kind of twist this card, it'll look like a 9 of. You could have chosen any one, but I'll do this again. These guys are freaking out over there too. I'll do this one. Watch. I just kind of sandwich it in the middle, and if I do this right, I just twist, and it'll also look like a 9.
Wow, fancy.
Thank you. Like I'll do these at the same time. I could just paint it on. Like,
Ooh.
but also this one. Again, you could have picked any one.
Can I lift my finger?
In a sec.
Okay.
Look, because Natalie, this trick has a beginning and a middle, but it has no end. Because Natalie, the end is the beginning.
Wow.
These are blanks. Even the one under your hand, it's your time.
Oh my gosh.
It's
Wow,
blank.
I want to crawl.
Thank you. But Natalie, the crazy part is that this trick has no end.
Are they all blank
I never
now?
figured out how to end. If that's what you want, your wish is my command. Every single card. Every single card. There are no cards in this deck.
That's
None
so
of them
sick.
even.
Wow. Wow.
Thank you, Natalie.
Thank you.
Thank you guys for
That
having
was
me.
so cool.
This is the ball.
Oh my god. Hey, so we came out here, we did some big freaking, and it's a big thanks to Ben, Jeff, Simon for coming out, teaching us some tricks. It was a lot of fucking fun. So thank you guys.
This was the best.
This was incredible.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah,
This is the ball. Honestly, very cool experience.
Should we all hug now? Should we kiss? What do we do
it's
now?
a group hug in the shower tonight.
And break.
All right.
Bye.
Thank you.
I don't know everything you've seen in your life, but I know one thing for sure that you have bore witness to. It was a 30-year-old man smiling. But, have you ever seen a 31-year-old man smile? Now you have. But what's making this 31-year-old man smile, you're asking yourself? What could this Neanderthal possibly find joy in? What's making this caveman express a grin like this? Well, it's because he found the best FPS out at the moment, and he's been playing it a lot. And I already know what you're thinking. You think you know what game I'm about to speak on. Because the Battlefield 6 beta's out, and everyone's having a lot of fun. It turns out it is actually really good. I'm also liking it. But you'd be wrong to think that that's the game I'm referring to here. I'm actually talking about a little bad boy, a little humdinger called The Finals. I actually played this game during its tech test, and I really enjoyed it. I saw a lot of potential with it, but when the game fully came out, I made like a dog with its bone and buried it in the backyard of my mind. And I just hadn't touched it since, which was a huge mistake, a sin, really, on my gamer resume. Because this game slaps. It boggles my mind that the game isn't more popular. It's pretty shocking, actually. But it's true. Like a crack addict on the subway, this shit is slept on. I don't understand how, though. It is so good. I just revisited it for my gaming channel because I'd heard some people talk about it occasionally during streams, like, hey, do you plan on checking out the finals? The new season, it just came out and it's really good. And there was some glaze and even a little bit of hype around the new season, but it kind of petered out. But for the gaming channel, I'm playing like everything ever made. So the finals is something that piqued my interest when it got mentioned. So I hopped on there on a whim, and I had so much fun playing it. So now I've played it every day since. It really does feel like something new in the genre, which is very rare. It feels like such a fresh take on an FPS multiplayer experience. Now, that's not to say everything about it is totally unique. A lot of the abilities you'll see you've definitely used before, such as like a dodge or a turret that you can place, things like that. But mixed in there are also some things I know you haven't seen before, like a dematerializer, where you can like dematerialize a wall, a floor, pretty much like any surface, because the game has an extreme level of destruction. It is a core component to the gameplay loop where you will be strategizing around it. So like if you're playing 2 heavies and a light, you might want to consider like blowing up the top floor of the building where the vault that you're going to cash out is. The objective, I should explain, is a really cool objective I've never experienced before in a first-person shooter, where it is 3v3v3v3, and you are fighting to cash out a big bundle of money into a vault. But the vault isn't like a static thing. It can be moved. It has its own physics. So if you're playing like 2 heavies and a light, since the heavies are a little slower, it might be best that you bring that vault to a location that is easier for them to reinforce. So if it's on like the top floor of a building, you might want to consider destroying the top and middle floors to bring it to the bottom, so that way you can defend it better with the 2 heavies. Like, there's just so much strategizing that goes into like just the destructible elements of the game. And I know destruction has become a marketing nothing burger buzzword, because a lot of games will bill themselves as having destruction mechanics, but all it is you can blow up like a toilet somewhere and they're like, yeah, destruction 6.0 is here. But in this game, trust me, it is big. Like Battlefield 6, actually, in the beta, destruction is actually finally back in Battlefield in a big way, but I would argue the finals has even more of it, and it's even more integral to the experience. Not to like compare the two, but I just want to make a mention, like, the destruction is really important here. But it's not like the main selling point. The main selling point is just how smooth the game is and how fresh everything feels. So, yes, there's going to be plenty of familiar guns and weapons, like melee weapons that you'd probably used before, guns you've definitely used before, abilities you've used before, but they're used in a new way in this game, and it blends so well. There's a really good video from a YouTuber named Kelsky, who just went over everything that the finals has to love about it, and I think he does a great job at capturing all of it. So if you want like a deeper dive into why I think it's the best FPS, I agree with a lot of what Kelsky says in that video. But I also wanted to drop you some of my random clips over the last couple days of playing the finals. These are in no like particular order. They're not even that impressive, but this is just the first time in a long time where I've really been like hooked on a first-person shooter multiplayer game. So I just wanted to drop these here and just put this game on your radar as something to maybe check out if you want like a fun first-person shooter to hop into. I saved it. Oh, I'm clutch. I went the wrong way. Clutch. I've learned. Yep. I've learned. I understand it now, baby. Huge. Solo team wipe. Well, not fully solo. Almost fully solo teamed wipe them. Actually, it might have been solo. I think I got the other guy too, didn't I? With the grenades. I know they're mad too. I gave them those vegetables. They said, no, please. Not that. Not the broccoli. Not the cruciferous greens. And I said, it's gotta be done. Oh shit. Got him. Clean. You're welcome, boys. Yeah, one of them just left. They gave up. Easy dub. I think I really demoralized them when I came and just fucking clapped both of their cheeks in the very first vault. Wait. Got it. Double assist. Oh, that was sad. That was very sad. Wow. This guy's got 14 frags right now. Man might drop a 20 burger on their skulls. Just reload. There we go. I got him, I got him.
We're down to the last 30 seconds. Which team will triumph?
The teams need to push hard to secure their
I'm
victory.
just gonna rip it right here, raw.
Clean sweep, dirty attention.
What a slaughter. I'm double digits. He's in 20 kill ballpark, and our other guy still has 0. I don't even know how it's possible to have 0 right now with the slaughter we've been putting on him. It's been a full-blown hurtin'. Spread out, spread out, spread out. Clutch. Oh, no, no, no! I had that too. I got him, I got him.
Deploying turret.
Got him too. Clean. I got it, I got it. You protect us. Nice. Clean! Oh my god, that's strafe.
Dropping you back to action.
Oh! R.I.P. Rizzler, holy. Autistic Rizzler just got fucking sniped. I threaded the needle through there. Oh my. Got him. Got him too. Oh, he's still alive. Nope, no he's not. No, he's not. No, the fuck he's not. Not on my watch. Let's go! That's a team wipe. Oh, that's my turret.
They will file 4 resignations violently.
Clutch.
Wakey, wakey, back to the battle. One after another.
I've done it again. Huge clutch. Again. Ice in my veins. Gotcha. Team wipe. Fucking chicken jockey. I'm going ballistic. Easy. So easy! Bang! What an animal. What an animal. 8-0 in the final round. I absolutely farted on him. I straight pooted on him out here. Holy, that was easy. Damn, 26-3 I think is what that said. Nice, bronze 4. We're already cruising up the ranks. Did you see that Midwest safety video? The simple traffic stop turns into citywide chaos. Okay, I'll give it a whirl.
On May 14th, 2025 in Willoughby Hills, Ohio, an officer is on routine patrol when a dark blue Subaru with expired tags passes by. But this routine stop is about to escalate far beyond a typical encounter, putting multiple lives at risk.
Are you okay, ma'am?
I'm shaking off.
Okay, were you in your car?
Yeah, I was in my car. Go ahead.
Traffic stop. Planet Fitness parking lot.
Oh, nothing good ever happens in a Planet Fitness. Uh-oh, this is about to get crazy. I already feel it. The title already told me, but now that I see it's at a Planet Fitness where the Genesis is, we're cooked. Where was this? Doesn't say. I think it said at the beginning, but I already forgot. It's in Ohio? Okay.
Wait a second, it's tempting. Howdy!
I know I'm expired.
Yes, sir,
I'm
yeah.
homeless with the cat in the car right now.
Oh, okay. You got your ID on you? Yeah, it's just expired by, what, 3 weeks?
Yeah, I mean, we're home. I'm homeless. Been homeless at that time. Yeah, I'm trying, hoping we can shower.
Where's that?
Planet Fitness. My brother's going to send me a screenshot of his QR code. Hopefully get us in there to shower.
All right, I appreciate it. Do you have your insurance with you, Mr. Montgomery? You got your ID with you, ma'am?
No, my ID got stolen.
What's your social? What's that?
was talking to the cat.
Oh.
Meow.
What's your social, ma'am?
I don't know by heart, but I can get my...
This seems so polite right now. How does it go tits up?
Where I'm speaking with you, Mr. Montgomery?
No.
Okay.
I don't have no weapon. I mean, well, a pocket knife.
The cat's not going to jump out, is it?
Yeah, he will.
Can't find your social right now. We'll just go with your name and date of birth.
Stacy Montgomery.
I'll be back with you in a minute.
The 42-year-olds, you know, that don't know the social. She's 42 years old. She's going to social. She's hiding something, or she's got warrants or something like that.
Hey, just keep an eye on them. All right, male driver's the listed owner. Still working.
That's not the most unbelievable thing in the world, not knowing your social by heart. I could definitely see that. I'm sure there's plenty of people that don't. I don't think that's that suspicious.
Dangerous.
Did you find her or no?
No.
So she got the social? You found it?
Timu baby no money.
I'm going to look. I'm going to try to find her.
You able to find that social?
He does kind of look like him.
There's a cat in the car. Is that going to be a problem? I don't know who she is yet, so I'm still working on it.
Why don't you keep looking for your social, see if you can find that, okay? So we can get yours.
Hello?
Mom,
Hey.
I need you to send me a picture of my insurance. I'm pulled over right now.
Why'd you get pulled over? Speeding?
No.
Oh, okay. Hold on a
I
minute.
haven't even been told.
She hasn't been able to find it?
Okay, hold on. I hope it don't hang up.
You haven't been able to find it, ma'am?
Oh, not yet, sorry.
Does your phone work when it's not connected to the car?
What do you mean?
Like, if I ask you guys to step out, will it work while she's outside the car?
What do you mean asking me to step out? What did I even get pulled over for?
For the expired license plates, which you said you were aware of?
Yeah, and I'm gotta get that fixed. I understand that.
Yeah, no problem. I can't find her information, so that's why I was going to ask you guys to step out of the vehicle.
You see how our car looks? Like,
yeah, I see.
Come and go.
The car looks to be in good shape. What do you mean? What's wrong with the car? A little bit of bird shit smudged here, but that's nothing. That'll buff out. What do you mean, man? The car's fine. Why are you saying it like that?
Absolutely, yes, sir.
Because of the tag?
What's that?
Because of the tag?
Am I illegally allowed to ask you to step out?
Me? No. Her. I know you can tell me to step out.
Yeah, I can tell both people.
Yeah, but you're asking me.
They're acting kind of fishy.
Location. Right now, I'm asking,
Right.
in a nice, professional.
I'm kind of feeling like all these cops are here for what? Like, what is going on right now?
Well, I have a backup officer, and
there's 7 cops here.
There's not 7 cops. There's 3 cops and a ride-along who's a college student. So 3 cops, not 7.
I don't even know what I did.
Okay, you're not wearing your seatbelt, so I'm allowed to identify you.
Fuck places. What the hell is a Terminator? Is that the spike strip? Or what did he do? He just drop a bomb under the car tire? What is that? I'm assuming that's a spike strip, right? Fuck is a Terminator? A Claymore! Yeah, man, just deployed the tactical Claymore here.
I'm allowed to identify you. It's buckled behind you. You gave me a name and a birth date, ma'am. It's not coming back to anybody.
Well, I don't know why. That's who I am.
Well,
That's who I
most
am.
people at the age of 41 would know their social security number.
Most people work, and I don't.
I'm asking you both to exit the vehicle. Roll the window up and exit the vehicle.
Roll the window up?
Yeah, so your cat doesn't get out, dude.
What I'm saying, why am I being asked to remove myself from my home?
It doesn't matter. It's still a motor vehicle,
Yeah, I
okay?
understand.
I know you're sleeping in it. I understand that you're telling me you're homeless, but it's still a motor vehicle. I can ask you to exit, which I'm doing that right now. So right now is me asking. So I'm asking you to exit the motor vehicle so I can figure out who she is. I'm going to have my partner over here run his canine around your vehicle.
Just do.
Okay? That's why I'm asking you, okay? But I need to identify who she is, okay? You're not helping your case right now.
Is that his
Right now,
mom?
Ask, okay? I don't want to get to the tell, and I don't want to get to the make portion, so I'm asking you.
They're not.
All right. Yeah, I'm trying to be cool. Get her car.
Oh, did he just dodge the Terminator? He outsmarted him.
Got flat.
Well, look, that vehicle's taking off.
Bye-bye, Planet Fitness.
It's running on flats. It went over the Terminator.
We're gonna have to swing Squad 2 around. I think I heard the lunk alarm go off in the Planet Fitness. Throw him in cuffs.
It's going toward Lakeshore. Westbound on Lakeshore. Come on, good in there. Going through the construction zone.
HQ, can you find me the biggest man in the Planet Fitness? I want to get him on the horn. We'll get him involved. Holy Jesus. Good, the officer's really going in. Right through the road work.
Alright, shotgun and Lloyd. Runway short. You ready, buddy? Wycliffe, if you got anybody near Lakeland and Lloyd, they're coming up southbound on Lloyd. It's running on at least one flat. God damn it! That's a grand.
Squad 2, break off and pull that guy over. Hit him with a pit maneuver.
Going over the railroad tracks. It's losing a tire.
Uh-oh, the Terminator's taking its toll on that tire now. Oh, shit. Damn, the officer's growling at him. He's getting feral.
Can you advise Willoughby, just in case it continues east? Throwing out the windows. Throwing something out the window.
It was a banana peel. It didn't work. Try the green shell.
I'm gonna have to try it right now. Continuing eastbound path.
Oh, God!
He's throwing drugs out the window.
He's throwing all kinds of trinkets out there. Oh, God! Holy fuck, he threw the whole sleeping bag. Now, that was an innovative strategy. I haven't seen that deployed.
Oak Ridge.
This is like fucking Diddy Kong Racing right now. Holy. That's a big-ass sleeping bag, too.
More stuff out the window.
Oh, God, Jesus, the Jan Sports backpack as well? This guy's dumping all his loot. No shit, right by the Chick-fil-A. Man, this must be a bumpy-ass road. There's a lot of shit jiggling around here in the cop car. Also, what the fuck was this attempt here? This has to be the laziest deployment I've ever seen of a spike strip. Hopefully he's in the right lane going super slow. What happened? Did he, like, yank it too far back, maybe, and I just missed it? Nope, he just runs up and just plops it in the right-hand lane there. That one never stood a chance.
Into the Lowe's parking lot. You ready, buddy?
Oh! I smell a pit maneuver. Yep. They had a bunch of open space. Oh, fuck, he's still cruising. Oh, there goes the whole tire. I lost him. I don't know where he is. He vanished. He must have picked up some active camo.
Brian, I lost it. Dark blue. It's only got 3 tires now and damage.
Damn, he actually vanished.
Okay, he's almost up to 84. My speed is at 50.
Come on. Jesus Christ. Willoughby, get out of the way.
I have a female on the phone if I'm going to do it, but went northbound on Rush.
Alright, just
Still northbound Rush.
Who's Willoughby? Is that another officer that got beef?
Isaac, let me get around you.
Rival department. Yeah. What are they blurring?
Both currently smoking meth in the vehicle, I can see.
Oh, I thought maybe he was like gearing up to throw a big dildo out there or something. Ah, that's, huh. Wow, they're giving it one big hoorah.
Right behind him. You ready, buddy? You gonna get that, man?
Tactical meth deployment.
We have more spikes. You can get them out.
Almost. That was a more spirited attempt, at least. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Okay, now I'm starting to get a little worried that he hit somebody. Does everyone walk away from this okay? Because now he is fucking zooted off his gourd now. So now he can't even stay in the right side. The meth powered him up. Yeah, it's like the goddamn star in Mario Kart. Was he actually looking to carjack there? It didn't really seem like it.
Downtown Willoughby. Let him go. Let him slow down, Sean. Let him slow down, Sean.
Sean! Hit the brakes, bro.
Just back it off and turn your lights off so he slows down, and he's doing 70 on one rip.
He's crossing there, you know.
Alright, let it go. Base, you can advise Menor. He's coming into their city. He's going 60, 70 through Vine Street here. We're going to let him go. He was throwing out numerous baggies. There was a whole book bag he threw out. And
that was a very responsible decision right there. Because it was getting very dangerous.
Just drive, dude.
Why are you yelling at him? What did he do wrong? He's stressed out. Got a fucking maniac on the loose. You got the methed out marauder just fucking pillaging the city here on the streets.
Searching for them, the suspect seized the opportunity to make multiple carjacking attempts.
Oh, he actually... What the fuck? Oh my god! Damn, this guy's actually fully unhinged. What the fuck? Him and his girl were actually going to carjack them. Damn!
911, where's the emergency? I just witnessed a car slam into another one, and now they're getting into another person's car. They're stealing her car.
What kind of car are they getting into?
It is a white four-door small sedan. I cannot see the make or model.
Wow, the title did not lie. This is chaotic throughout the entire city. And it all started over like an expired tag and asking for a social security number that she forgot. It turns out they stumbled across like an actual madman. And they left their cat in that car, by the way. So they carjacked this and left their cat in this car that they have just crashed into another vehicle. I feel so bad for the cat. I hope the cat's okay.
Are they getting into?
It is a white four-door small sedan. I cannot see the make or model.
Sean, we just passed it. Looked like it crashed into a house.
Just give it back there by the house or no?
They took my car. It's a 2018 Nissan Versa. License plate.
All right, they just took a
2018 Nissan Versa.
Wow.
It's white and it went eastbound from this location. I'll give you an address here in a second.
Got out of the car and I stole my mom's car. They hit this house and I'm trying to get them to answer the door. Our house is not hit by a car.
Are you okay, ma'am?
I'm shaking up.
Okay, were you in your car?
Yeah, I was in my car. He
Okay.
made me get out.
Do they have a gun or anything?
We don't have a crowbar.
So they
turned right on 306.
Holy shit. So this guy was actually gonna fucking beat her to get the car. Yeah, this guy's hopefully going away for a long, long time.
Heading south.
Chester Township as well. Contact you.
Oh, they got it.
You got it?
They're on it. Looks like they're going to Chester. They're all the way at 6 and 306. You want me to keep heading that way just in case they wreck it out? All right, I'll keep heading that way and I'll scan them and I'll see what I run into. All right, we're going on a field trip. Hey, you write your 15th paper today about how you almost lost your life 16 times in a car. We jumped this bitch twice.
What are you talking? What? How you almost lost your life 16 times in the car? What are you talking about, bro? That's not what I'd want to hear with the person who is still currently driving me. You telling me you almost got my ass killed 16 times today? You don't have control of your vehicle like that? You're not that guy? Bro, drop me off. I'm not on the force. I don't need to be doing this. I've got the data I need for my paper. Let me out. Right, the RGB keyboard goes hard. It does go hard. I think that was a little ballistic. Yeah, he's got the fucking Corsair.
Your life 16 times in a car. We jumped this bitch twice. It sounds like someone's chasing it right now.
Kirtland's right behind it. They're going into Chesterland right now.
I don't know how they got this far on 3 tires.
I don't know where they're going.
Yeah, I don't think they know either, but...
Every freeway we were waiting. Who chases and doesn't go on a freeway?
Right. Is this it? Let's go!
Here we go. Big deployment. Oh, there you go.
25's got a hit. 25's got a hit. I think I only had one successful hit on the driver's side.
Unfortunately, you damaged your car a little bit. I hate to say it. I'm just.
Did they get him or no?
Mechanic, so he said it's smoking, so I can't imagine it's gonna last too long.
Willie doesn't have an ID on the driver. Does have an ID on the driver. We're gonna have ag robbery.
What? Did the officer... Didn't mean to click there.
They hit this house.
Damage too long.
The officer, like, swerved out of his way to hit the spikes.
Willie doesn't have an ID on the driver.
What the fuck, man? Why did he do that? The cop literally went out of his way, swerved to hit the spikes. What was the point of that? What did he think it was going to be? Like a speed boost or something? Like video game rules? Like it's F-Zero GX or something? Oh fuck yeah, boost pad! Too many tires. True. This is an unfair chase. I have 4. He only has 3. It's dishonorable. I'll take one out.
We're gonna have ag robbery. They just got me with spikes. Oh boy.
Oh no.
899, I just got hit with the spike. I'm dropping out.
Picking up the bags and stuff I found up here.
Damn, he got us. This guy's good.
Yeah? What'd you find?
A knife.
Okay, you tell me where it's at and I'll come get it, okay?
We were just walking, we found a purple knife.
It's down there on the sidewalk. I'll show you exactly where it is. Okay, I appreciate it.
Give me off, please. Okay.
Man, it's like a citywide scavenger hunt with all, like, the drugs and knives and shit that he threw out of the car.
Traffic's light and we're down to about 35. He is going left to center without any traffic in front of him. Every once in a while, Mike, he's driving left to center just like he's trying to go at a car, but he's always pulling back off.
Alright, if he's going left to center, shut it down. We know who he is.
Coming up to Giant Eagle here, shutting it down. Yeah, he just pulled into Giant Eagle, Mike.
Alright,
How long has the chase been going on for? I feel like this has been a really long chase. Starting to get to nightfall now.
Trying to carjack somebody else, it looks like.
Oh, he's actually going for another carjack. Holy shit.
Alright, got a sheriff's car now on the lead. Tried to carjack another car, Mike.
Alright, keep calling it.
They're still chasing him right now as we speak.
Check your pit certified. You get into that parking lot, do it.
Okay, I will do it.
Off-roading.
He's trying to carjack another car now at the gas station.
Oh my god.
Don't get out of the car.
This is the most successful carjacks I've ever seen in a chase. This is number 2. And he almost had a number 3 earlier. Holy shit.
Don't get out of the car.
Oh, okay. Fire department 10 round.
Oh my god.
One at gunpoint, one on foot.
What seems to be the problem, officer? What's the charge? Enjoying a jack, a succulent that was uninspired.
Don't tease me.
I could have done much better with that one.
We're about to die. Hey, watch out. Hey, relax, man. Relax. I ain't have no chance. I came out here and tried to do the right thing. That's a fact. I'm homeless as shit. Hey! I just want to speak to you.
Yeah, what's up?
So, listen, please let me kiss him.
I can't do that.
Yes, you can.
I can, but I won't.
Brother, you carjacked 2 cars, attempted to get a third, threatened to beat a woman with a tire iron to get the car.
I'm dead anyways. I'll be dead in 10 minutes.
Okay.
Alright, butt in first. Swing your feet. Fine, but shit, it's gonna be what, Willoughby?
We would like the car.
The female was driving?
You alright, ma'am?
They don't let me kiss her?
No, sir.
Why?
She's in a different car. Different traffic stop, but then he crashed into a car in our city and carjacked the car. What's your girl's name?
Stacy Montgomery, my wife.
Okay.
Hey, this is so tight.
Okay, we're gonna switch it off.
Ma'am, sit up. Hello? Sit up, ma'am. I need you to sit up. Matt!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's awful. Nah, I can't watch that. They actually just did all the drugs in their car during the chase. Yikes. No, she didn't. It was actually her just faking it. That's a big brain strat. Because they blurred and shit, and I was like, oh, it must be real. Oh. Damn, they got some fucking strats.
Hey, she go in.
I can't believe you got that far on those rims. I mean, that's
I don't.
absurd.
The car was janky as hell, too. That's my. Fire's my relative.
Oh, yeah. According to her, she says she has stress-induced seizures. We just checked her out. She's totally fine. She said she's cocaine a half hour ago. She's conscious and alert. This is that stress. Yep. That's jailitis.
Yeah.
Jailitis, huh?
Fake seizures for. The last thing I want to do is 40-minute ride back and she's flopping around back there like an ass.
So, what were you guys throwing out the side of the window? Ice pick. Any guns? No. So it was just drugs? No. So now it's not drugs? No, I didn't say drug. I said whatever was in the car. Just random
Our fire department.
Jesus Christ.
She doesn't seem like...
Yeah, I'll be, like I said, I'll be right behind you too.
How you had $8,000, legit money, and nobody want to rent an apartment to you? In the hood? Logistics, that's what it is.
What's the longest pursuit you've done?
Oh, that one.
Really?
Jacob Montgomery, 32 years old, faced charges brought by the Willoughby Police Department for multiple felony offenses, including aggravated robbery, grand theft of a motor vehicle, and vehicular vandalism. Separate charges were also filed through the Willowick Police Department, including failure to comply, obstruction, vandalism, tampering with evidence, possession of drugs, and multiple traffic-related offenses.
I saw
the
littering
Ohio
in
Adult
there.
Parole Authority later confirmed that Montgomery was currently on parole and had an open burglary case through the Ashtabula County Prosecutor's Office. The female passenger, Stacy Camplees, was not on parole, but was also connected to the same open case. Camplees, 42 years old, was identified as a passenger in a vehicle connected to an incident involving aggravated robbery with a weapon, robbery, grand theft of a motor vehicle accident, and vehicle vandalism. She was taken into custody.
Why does it say free text? What is that? What is that? Is that a charge or is that like a placeholder, like boilerplate shit? What is free text? Some lorem ipsum. Yeah, I guess maybe that is just bottom text. I guess.
During the investigation. However, the prosecutor determined that charges were not warranted. In a separate incident reported by Willowick Police, Camplees was later booked on charges including possession of drugs, tampering with evidence, obstruction, and possession of drug paraphernalia, and was cited for failure to wear a seatbelt while in the front seat. She was later transported to Hillcrest Hospital for evaluation, where medical staff assessed her and determined that she had no injuries, despite her apparent seizure-like behavior. Once medically cleared, she was returned to the Willowick holding facility for booking. Jacob was taken to another hospital and then transferred to Lake County Jail, where he was ordered to remain in custody and was not granted bond. Following the vehicle's recovery, officers located drug paraphernalia, including a glass smoking pipe and materials commonly associated with narcotics packaging. They also observed white powder residue throughout the interior of the vehicle. Officers also located the cat concealed under the driver's seat, buried beneath various items. The cat was removed and transported to a veterinary hospital for evaluation before being transferred to animal care services and is not suspected of wrongdoing. For privacy purposes, we are not identifying the cat.
That's cute. What an adventure that was. Wow. So she got off very easy, which I'm very surprised about. She actively kept going in the vehicles he was stealing during the armed carjacking. Wow, they really took it easy on her for that. Under duress, maybe? I guess, but they didn't say that. Probably because he did all the assaults and he was driving. Yeah, but she also saw the carjacking and then still got in the vehicle. Like on her own volition, walked and ran into the vehicle. Like, if I watch someone steal a car, I can't just, sprint to it and be like, all right, here I come. Or at least I didn't think I could. I thought I'd get in trouble for that. They got Cracksepticeye. He doesn't even look like him at all, but that's a great name. I feel like you just had that one in your back pocket and needed something almost close enough to use it. That is a banger name. That is definitely a banger name. Hello? You in there? Can you hear me? I'm just kidding. That's called acting. And speaking of acting, it's that special time of year again where we look at the top 5 worst films of the year. By we, I mean me. I give you the only objectively correct top 5 worst list. And let me tell you, after going through the garbage here, dumpster diving, I found that 2025 was a pretty special year for some bad super stinkers. It was tough, but I was able to narrow it down to the worst films of the year. Looking for the worst movies of the year. I know 2 off the top of my head. I know the worst and the second worst. What we need to fill in is the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Captain America Brave New World was bad, but definitely not top 5 worst of the year bad. This one's obviously in the top 5. Electric State was a $300 million super stinker disaster film. That was absolutely horrible. Snow White might be in there. I'll put it up here to the side. It might be just out of the top 5 worst of the year. We'll see. Though it does say something that it's one of the first films I've ever walked out of. So maybe it should be in there by default just for that fact. Woman in the Yard, also very strong in contention there for top 5 worst. I don't think Until Dawn will make it, but I'm going to put it there just in case so we can see all of the worst films of the year. Hurry Up Tomorrow probably makes it somewhere in there. Do people still delude themselves into thinking this is a good movie, or have we finally evolved past that point? I remember I caught a lot of heat for talking about how absolute dog shit Hurry Up Tomorrow was. Are we finally allowed to just say that confidently, or are people still trying to defend the movie? It was actually easy. War of the Worlds is the worst. Yeah, spoiler alert. There's nothing worse than War of the Worlds. It is quite possibly one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Because it is just a 2-hour Amazon ad, basically. And can't even just have the audacity to be somewhat watchable. We already know what the worst is. You spoiled it. Megan 2's bad, but doesn't make top 5. Jurassic World Rebirth is bad, doesn't make top 5. War of the Worlds, we already know it's the worst. But let's pretend that it's still... we don't know what the worst movie of the year is yet. Who's to say? Him was bad. I don't know if it'll make top 5, though. I'll put it there just in case. Where's I Know What You Did Last Summer? That one will comfortably be in there somewhere. But I haven't seen it yet. Did I scroll past it? I don't think it was that long ago, was it? Tron Ares. Tron Ares was bad, but it's not in the top 5. At least Tron Ares had visual spectacle that was cool. These up here already have nothing redeeming about them. Tron Ares is bad. Jared Leto's fucking awful. Jared Leto is box office poison that instantly tanks anything that he appears in. But it's still not to this level of these. Okay, are my eyes closed or something here? I haven't seen Strangers Chapter 2, nor have I seen I Know What You Did Last Summer. And I'm pretty sure they came out in this area. Because they definitely weren't in December. This is crazy. Where were they? Okay, so here's Strangers Chapter 2, September. July! Wow, I didn't know it was that far back. Okay. These are definitely the worst movies of the year. So now let's order them. Pretty competitive. Pretty competitive year for dog shit. What about Five Nights at Freddy's 2? Nah, I think these are worse. At least I had somewhat of an enjoyable time watching that, even though I think the movie's terrible. These were miserable. It might be I Know What You Did Last Summer. I think probably I Know What You Did Last Summer would be number 5. Yeah. This movie just sucks major ass across the board. The characters are extremely stupid, and you as the viewer, like, are just insulted for even being there. It's just genuinely, like, a mind-numbing film. It also ruins the legacy characters from the series. Spoiler alert. Does anyone care? I doubt it. In fact, I'll do you a favor. The main bad guy, well, the surprise main bad guy after the main bad guy reveal is Freddie Prinze Jr., which is crazy. It's a crazy decision to have him be like the ultimate bad guy after the way he was established in the series already. Let's not act like the original was good. Yeah, but the original's at least charming. It's still like a classic. This is just trash. There's just nothing to like about this movie at all. Genuinely nothing. Heel turn for Freddy. Yeah, it's a nonsensical one too. The monkey at least had some interesting kills. Monkey wasn't good, but it wasn't this bad. So I Know What You Did Last Summer, 2025. Congratulations. Rank 5 of the worst films of the year. Number 4, it's not going to be him. Him's not good, but it's not nearly to these Titans levels. I think objectively, Strangers Chapter 2 is a worse movie than Until Dawn. But Until Dawn shamelessly borrows a beloved IP's name and then makes something that's not even remotely related to it. This movie has nothing to do with the games. This movie is basically just like a joke film. More of a dark comedy than anything. You've probably seen the viral clip where that guy drinks some water and then blows up on the toilet. He just gets insta-gibbed. That's from this movie. It just has nothing to do with the game at all, and what it is they're stuck in a loop and they need to survive until dawn to break it, but they can't because everything's trying to kill them. A bunch of scary things out there. The water makes you explode for some reason. Isn't The Strangers kind of doing the same thing, borrowing an IP and ruining it? In a different way, yeah, you can make that argument. But Strangers Chapter 1, which this directly follows, was just as shitty, if not shittier. Until Dawn is a game that is being adapted into a movie that has actually nothing in common with the game at all. It's between these two for number 4, I would say. Oh man, but then I didn't even consider Woman in the Yard or Hurry Up Tomorrow. Oh, wow. What a competitive year. Wow, this is a cutthroat. This is a chin scratcher indeed. I think I'm going to take Woman in the Yard out. Really bad movie, but it at least tried something at the end of the film to make it interesting. It fucking fell on its face. It was very flat. But they did attempt something at the end, which is more than I can say for these two at least. Oh man. Yeah, and as the title advertises, there was a woman in that yard. And that woman stayed in that fucking yard, I'll tell you what. So if you went there for a woman being in the yard, that kind of action, you get it in droves. I think I'm going to give it to Until Dawn. I think Until Dawn is the 4th worst film of the year. I think. No. Yeah. No. The Strangers Chapter 2 also has the gall to be a trilogy. There's a Strangers Chapter 3 coming, and there's something to that. It is probably going to be one of the worst trilogies. Like, statistically, one of the worst trilogies. The first one fucking super flop that's terrible. The second one super flop that's terrible. No doubt the third one will super flop and also be terrible. That's pretty special. Like, this is one really long, drawn-out hemorrhoid. Until Dawn is just one movie. I'll give it to Strangers Chapter 2. I'm locking it in. Strangers Chapter 2. You get a collective, 4.5 hours worth of irredeemable garbage. Strangers Chapter 2. Number 3 now. It's between Snow White and Hurry Up Tomorrow. One of these will escape without being on the top 5. Maybe as an honorable mention, they'll live on. Snow White, I really didn't like it all. I don't think it's the worst live action ever made, though. I think it's very bad, and at points unwatchably boring, but I don't think it's the worst Disney live action has done so far. I left the theater, though, because I didn't really feel like waiting till the end. I left with 20-some minutes to go. Which has never really happened before. That's pretty special. Hurry Up Tomorrow, though, is basically just The Weeknd giving a very artsy concert. Which I can see why people that love The Weeknd might find things to like about it, because you basically just listen to his music and him brooding. Which they probably think is cool. In fact, I know exactly who this audience is. I know who this was made for. Was it made for me? Oh, I didn't even know it flopped. I guess even the audience it was made for didn't bother going to see it. Tough. This is competitive. Snow White or Hurry Up Tomorrow? The scene where he says, "Shut up," kills me every time. Hurry Up Tomorrow does have some iconic scenes with The Weeknd. Snow White has nothing. So maybe that's a point for Hurry Up Tomorrow to get out of number 3. Because I do remember more from Hurry Up Tomorrow than I do Snow White. Him being tied to the bed, having gasoline poured on him, and he starts singing a cappella. There are some good moments in there. Good, as in, silly, stupid. Yeah, maybe I'm going to give number 3 to Snow White. Because you can at least enjoy Hurry Up Tomorrow as a fun, bad movie. No one's ever going to turn this movie on again if they had the misfortune of watching it once. There's not a whole lot of enjoyment. I'm going to give number 3 to Snow White. Honorable mention to Hurry Up Tomorrow. I think that makes the most sense. Number 2, it's Electric State. I knew going into this where Electric State would be. This movie super sucks, but the thing that really sets it apart from the rest is that it had a budget of $320 million. One of the most expensive films ever made. And I think very few people watched it, and those that did, like me, really were cursed with some very trash garbage. It's bad. I don't know where this $320 million went. Some of the visuals are fine, but it's not, mind-boggling. And it definitely didn't go to any writers, because this movie is just bad. The whole narrative is bad. The only thing good about it is the world, and apparently it's because it's just borrowed directly from the book. Laundering scheme tier. It has to be money laundering, right? With a budget as bloated as this, it's gotta be to some extent money laundering. Russo Bros need to stick to superhero movies. Maybe. If this is the best they can deliver outside of the superhero genre, absolutely. Electric State is an astronomically bad adaptation of its source material. The author was so insulted he refused to have his name credited. Is that true? I didn't know that. I mean, I knew that they, like, bought the rights to do this. I didn't know that the author refused to be credited. But yeah, easily number 2 worst movie of the year. No doubt. And number 1, surprise to no one, it's War of the Worlds. This is a historically bad film. There's just actually nothing to like about it. But this is a movie you could kick back with your friends and have a good laugh with. This is a movie you can point and laugh at comfortably. Like, you won't be bored if you're watching this to shit on it. It gives you endless material to insult. All the Amazon product placement. To call it product placement is so underselling it. It's not product placement. The whole movie is about the product. A core component to the ending is the goofy boyfriend who's like, I work for Amazon and I actually fucking love it. Wait, Mr. Ice Cube, we have to get you this fucking thing. I forgot. I think it was a thumb drive. But you're too far away. Wait, Eureka! Amazon drones. I can fly an Amazon drone. So then you have an entire chase sequence of the Amazon drone avoiding alien spaceships. He's like, oh, Amazon drone. Yeah, my Amazon drone. Fuck! And then they, like, hack into that guy's phone to flip over the Amazon drone once he, like, turtles it. And it's all just about the Amazon drone program. Didn't they also use real war footage with aliens edited in? I read that. I didn't bother to dive too deeply, but I read they used actual conflict and then just basically photoshopped the aliens into it, which were fundamentally just Unity models, like Unity assets. God, it looked so terrible. Didn't the director go on record to say he didn't intend to promote Amazon? I didn't see that, but if he did, that's the biggest lie I've ever heard. That man's nose must have grown 50 sizes. That is some liar plants for hire right there. Amazon was a core part of the story. I watched the movie for the end credits. I forgot, what were the end credits? I remember he becomes a YouTuber. He becomes, what was the name of the hacker guy? I can't remember. Big Buster or something? I can't remember. Who were they chasing? Disruptor! That's what it was, Disruptor. We're all disruptors now. I get War of the Worlds is dog shit awful, but Charlie, nothing, and I mean nothing beats Fuck My Son for the worst movie of the year. About an elderly woman that finds her mutant son who can't get laid, a young woman. Where did you even find a movie called Fuck My Son? That can't be an actual, real production. That has to be some shit you found on, like, an indie site. Like, just a random spot promoting, like, student film garbage or something. What is that? It's on the Wikipedia page. No way, I'm gonna look it up right now. This feels like something I probably can't put on screen. I just googled Fuck My Son. What a crazy thing to Google. American comedy horror film from Todd Rohal, based on the comic Fuck My Son, A Tale of Terror. What is this? Premiered September 11th, 2025. September 11th for the premiere of this. Wow, huh? A box office performance of $33,000. What a smash hit. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Shudder again. Let's do this shit. I have a plan. A plan that'll make Hannibal Smith seem like an amateur. It's the same thing I was trying last time, except I'm hoping for a different result. Your privacy is fuck. Follow my scent. Now, according to Sun Tzu's Art of War, he should surrender any moment now. He used his cloaking. I'm going for it. Ah, he shit me. I'm going for it. Just hustle. Hustle. Yes! I did it. What the fuck is this? I did the impossible and I'm rewarded with solitary confinement? Well, now I'm in quite a predicament. Because if I stay here, I've got all ass cheeks to shit and nowhere to go. But if I try and open the door, I get impaled by Santa's little helper. I'm just gonna open the door, fuck it. It seems this wall is my ally. Alright, while he's got him distracted. I'm going for it, let's do it! You son of a bitch. And to think I once called that wall my comrade. Maybe I don't use the keys on that door. Maybe I just keep Crackshot McAss locked behind it. They probably go to the door back here. That's the only other thing I can think of. That's gotta be it. Prepare yourself, door. You're about to be opened. Abracadabra. There we go, it's opened! How many times have you seen a door open? That person is split in half. Alright. 3 days earlier. Or perhaps 3 days ago. See sad move. What is this cryptic message? See sad movie? Is that what it's supposed to be? Oh. It's about time. I've been trying to figure out how to do that since I started playing this. What's this? My newest case, Penny Hill Asylum. What are the odds? I was just there. Nothing unusual to report. Case closed. Enter to use. Go fuck yourself. F for vision. Where were these hints when I needed them? They're not that helpful now. I already know this shit. You sneezed! Quickly, somebody get him a tissue, it's not too late. But it will be if we don't turn on the 1950s television. Your one-stop shop for anything relating to tissues. I don't use it much, just for the news. Bitch, you might want to make an exception. Otherwise, tomorrow's top story will be man explodes due to absence of tissue post-sneeze. Is that what you want? Fuck. The door's locked? Alright, most people keep their keys in the refrigerator. I can't open the refrigerator? What the fuck is this? Is this an apartment for holes and asses? And then they mingle and then you got whole asses? And I'm not talking about holes of asses, I'm talking about like the whole ass of asses. Splendid, I can't pick up the car keys. Alright. Can I open this pirate's treasure chest? I don't know why I thought I could do that. Awesome. Noisy floorboard. Looks like I'm gonna have to call the demolition crew to eradicate the house. T for motion. Alright, that is actually new information. I didn't know that. I don't know what it does, I don't know how it helps, but it's new information. What just happened? My sleep wasn't peaceful though. This is horrible handwriting. Who wrote that? A swan? Why am I standing on the bed? C to crouch. Alright, I guess my head's hitting the ceiling. Okie dokie. Not sure what's going on here. That damn sound waked me up. Wait a minute. Why am I gradually looking towards the ceiling? I'm in a dream. This isn't real. You're damn right this isn't real. You got flowers on your ceiling. That shit doesn't happen in reality. Nobody puts flower wallpaper on their ceilings. Oh good, the shitter, finally. Just what I needed. Some sense of normality. Time for the morning shit. Although it seems the wall's already beaten me to it. It doesn't matter. Stick to tradition. Good squatting. There we go. Good technique. Top of the morning to you. You here to watch me shit, or do you need to take a shit of your own? Now, feel free to take a shit whenever you'd like. It's right here at your disposal. To release your disposal. At least they were being respectful, looking at the wall instead of my wiener flopping around while I'm taking a shit. Alright, time to wash my hands. Not sure why the mirror is shining a flashlight in my face, but I guess it has its reasons. They must be shy to take a shit around me. I'll go ahead and leave them to their privacy. Oh shit, I'm sorry! I just bonked them with the door. I'm sorry, ma'am. Alright. Enjoy your shitting time. I'm just gonna go into the kitchen and whip something up for breakfast. Alright, you filthy sack of mucus, where'd you hide the key? I know I didn't lock the door, which means only you could have. Is it in this drawer? It is not. You know what? I'm just gonna interrogate them myself. Alright, come on. Where are you hiding it? Peekaboo, I see you. Give me the key. Not budging, huh? Let's see if a little game of open that door a little faster than usual changes your mind. Are you enjoying this activity? Do you like getting hit in the back by a door that's moving at high speeds? You can make the anguish stop by just giving me the key. Alright, fuck it. They're not gonna tell me where the key is, and I'm gonna give them a concussion they won't remember anyway. Maybe it's behind this mirror? Or maybe I vomit on the mirror and it reveals a map? Is this it right here? Or is this a pair of scissors? Nope, that's the key. There it is. The twisted fuck put the key on the sink. That is a draconian hiding spot. You are a foul creature. Here's one for the road. bitch. If you're writing a letter to your family, tell them you put the keys on the sink. They'll tell you you're no longer a human. What is going on in this hallway? Looks like a lot of titties here. Except all these titties aren't on human beings. They're on headless, armless, legless action figures. Pardon me, titties, just trying to get to the kitchen. Alright, they are setting some incredible picks right now. I cannot even make it to the hoop. What does that say? Shift to run? I'm trying, coach, but the offensive line is too strong. Somebody toss me a scooter and I'll bulldoze my way through this gauntlet. Fucking. I'm trying to make it to the wall to go around them, but they're going horizontal to stop me. They're not even pretending to care about the simple physics that govern our world. I'm almost through. I'm almost there. Just give it a push. There we go. Fucking right there. Yes! Made it. Oh shit, gravity's been turned off. It's fighting. I can take it. Oh shit. The ceiling wanted a piece of the action. Alright. Q and E to peek. Good. Shaking my head from side to side. Why is there a mummy on the counter? It doesn't matter. Hey bartender, drinks all around. Now it's a party. Oh shit, the TV's on. Let's see what we got on today's broadcast. There's even an arrow pointing to it. Your fuck? I assume you finished your shitting if you're over here watching my television without even asking permission. Where the hell am I now? It looks like they dropped your ass in a room. The television's on though, so let's see what we can watch on there. Flip through the channels. You son of a bitch. The TV's still on, don't give up yet. We will watch something on this television set. We will do it. You piece of shit! Still on, still trying, we're gonna watch something on this bitch. This is the most rebellious television I have ever come across in my life. Every time I just try and flip on some TV program. This shouldn't be so difficult to watch something on television. Why is there legs over there? They must have been trying to watch something on the same television set. Oh, hey, oh, fuck. I got right up next to it, just about to change the channel and it teleports me. Alright, let's try again. Damn it! The room is always just a little bit different, but the TV is always an asshole. Poor guy was just trying to watch some TV. Oh my goodness. Oh shit, what is... Did I complete the game? Yes! I completed the entire game! I completed it! Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. Happy New Year! 2025 going to the rear view as we go headstrong into 2026 with a smile on our face. As of me making this video right now, we're about like an hour out from the New Year's Eve ball dropping in New York. I don't know why I said an hour out. I even looked at the time. It's 9:30 p.m. as of me making this, so pretty substantial rounding down. Doesn't matter. What does matter, though, is that ball. That sacred orb convinces people to literally shed themselves of basic dignity and human instinct in order to wait for hours upon hours in the cold temperatures in New York, unmoving, unwavering, just so they can watch it happen in person. And the meta has been for a while, if you attend one of these, you wear a diaper, so that way you don't have to like lose your spot to go find a bathroom to relieve yourself. You just piss and shit yourself right then and there. So every year you see the horror stories and the aftermath about people that literally just fucking bowels explode, asshole prolapses, pee all over the place, all just so they can watch the ball drop. And I had a few friends of mine send me a video, I guess is floating around a lot today, about a guy who got interviewed on his strategy for handling nature's call, and he uses pads. This is actually from a couple years ago, but the meta hasn't changed, and I'll show you a clip from today.
You leave, and you have to use the bathroom or even get water.
You lose your spot.
That's the problem.
So what do you do with the bathroom?
What do you do? I'll show you exactly what you do. Okay? Hold on, let me see. Let me try and find this here.
Okay, now I
See these pads?
Yeah.
You have to pee in these pads. Let me show
But
you.
you're a man. What do you do if you're a woman?
Say, everybody's equal. Nobody's any different.
What an inspirational, uplifting message. We're all equal. Nobody's different. If you're there in New York for the ball drop, you're surrounded by piss. It's a goddamn flood of it, and everyone's doing it. You're not cool unless you pee your pants. Men, women, they're all doing it. It's just a matter of what apparatus they're using to catch it. This guy here's got his go-go gadget period pads out for his urine. Lord help us if he has to take a shit. You know that's probably going straight onto the ground, because I don't think the pads are built to handle that kind of heft. But, you know, this is pretty standard procedure for New Year's Eve in New York. For some reason, people have convinced themselves that seeing that ball drop is the most important thing for the start of the upcoming year. So they're willing to usher in the next year with piss and poop in their pants. It blows my mind. I don't get it. I truly don't get it. That is miserable. Not only are you pissing and shitting yourself, but everyone around you is too. You are in a sea of filth. It is a cesspool. You are basically in a communal latrine, diving in there just to watch 60 seconds of a ball dropping in front of you. Now, of course, there's concerts and stuff, but you're probably not seeing those if you're like that guy at the front of the line, you know, barging his way to the very front so he can look at the ball like he's hypnotized by it.
Oh, you just put it in your underwear?
That's exactly what you do.
And then you switch and you have like bags, like
It stays there. It stays there.
This will hold for the whole day?
You make it will stay for the whole day, yeah.
Oh, this is what you do?
I will be wearing... See?
Diaper.
See?
What?
I'm wearing diaper.
The diapers?
See? This is what...
This is not a diaper though. This will not
It works
hold.
too. It works too.
It works?
You're a lady. You should know it
No,
works.
it's not working.
It works.
It's not. I wouldn't try it.
Dude's out here driving the hard sale like he's trying to get a used car off the lot. It's like he's advertising these pads that he's trying to sell them to everyone there. But most people are going by the standard meta protocol of using a diaper, which is very common for this. I just find that so revolting. I think it's so beyond gross and just like embarrassing. I can't imagine a worse way of starting a year, quite like being surrounded by piss and shit while also sporting my own underpants full of piss and shit. And even, let's say, in a fantasy scenario, ideal circumstances, no bubble guts, you've been fasting for 48 hours prepping for this, you haven't drank a sip of liquid for the last 24, so you are able to go through this entire thing, this wait, as well as watching the ball drop without soiling yourself at all. It's still terrible because everyone around you has. The guy next to you's probably got mud pies in his britches. Person in front of you probably stinking up the place with the fumes from the lemonade they're cooking up in their trousers. Like, it's terrible. I'd be starting the new year in the worst possible mood, putting myself through that torture. I do not get it. I never have. I never will. And like I said, that's a couple years old. You can see in the background, it's talking about bringing in a great 2024. But nothing's changed. This is still very normal for New Year's Eve, it seems. So here's a clip from today.
Are you coming prepared by most people wearing diapers here?
Yeah, I wear a diaper. I'm wearing a diaper now.
Okay, do you have extra just in case anybody needs one?
Yes, I got this. A diaper.
Awesome. So you're able to bless somebody if they did not wear one?
I bless them not peeing, especially in front of me, you know.
Awesome. Well, thank you for coming out, guys. Hope you guys have a great New Year. Can I get you guys to say Happy New Year?
I gotta tell you, no one is happier about New Year's Eve celebrations than Depends. The executives at the top of the food chain of that company must just be the happiest people on the planet every time New Year's Eve rolls around. Sales skyrocket. But anyway, I mean, if people enjoy it, all power to them, I suppose. I don't personally understand it, but if you're out there right now, piss, poop all over the place, waiting for that ball to drop, Godspeed to you. I hope it's a cherished memory going forward. Hopefully it'll kick off your 2026 in the best possible way. For me personally, I think it's a lot more convenient just to hang around friends and family to start the year off right, being around people you know and love that aren't soiling themselves around you, attacking your senses with their waste fumes. But anyway, 2026, right around the corner. That's about it. See ya. Hello, communication enthusiasts. Just wanted to do a little check-in here. I know all of us are salivating, waiting on bated breath for our Trump phones to finally ship. And about 2 months ago, on January 12th, I did my first little check-in to see what's going on because the T1 device was supposed to ship in 2025, in the summer of 2025. But when they missed that initial promise, they then said, as a result of the government shutdown and stuff, we had to put the kibosh on it for a little while, had to pump the brakes, so it's coming any day now. Well, any day was not 2026 either, it seems, because January they still had no idea. I was talking to customer support, they had no clue. And I just started thinking, well, it's been 2 months since the last time I called, might as well get a little status report, see if anything's changed over there. Shocker, nothing's changed, but they're saying any day now. And you'll get to hear on the phone call, the representative did kind of give like a tentative release date idea, kind of like the concept of a release, which obviously inspires confidence. So mark your calendar for the nebulous idea of any day now for the delivery of the Trump phone, which, by the way, it's not like pre-orders were free or anything to reserve. People forked over 100 clams for a phone that they were told they'd be receiving in the summer of 2025, or even still on their website, the end of 2025. Feel like that might need a little sprucing up because it is not accurate unless they hit it somewhere at the end of 2025 and you gotta find it like the fucking One Piece or something. And again, this was $100 flushed down the shitter here for this. And according to data, like the available numbers, thousands upon thousands of people paid $100 to reserve this device that they were supposed to be having in their hands in 2025. And now it's still not, no one's got it, no one's even seen it. I can't find a single photo or video of the T1 device being tested or utilized or even shown. So there's still nothing tangible at all, and complete radio silence from Trump Mobile on the whereabouts of the phone. Which blows my mind because I don't want to just regurgitate everything from last video, but if you don't recall, the Trump phone, its whole selling point was, this is a fully American-made mobile device that you can pre-order for $100 to reserve it, and it would cost hundreds of dollars, not thousands, which, if you know anything about electronics, is actual unicorn shit. This is gobbledygook they were spitting out, because a fully American-made phone would cost thousands of dollars. There is just no way to deliver what they were claiming as an American-made phone. At that price point, it would have been impossible. So, on their website, they changed it from made in the USA to now just being proudly American. And they also got rid of the September 2025 release date on there because they missed it by a little bit. And they've missed every other release date that they've tried to fart out. And I think that's probably the last time they updated the site because that site still has such inaccurate information. It feels like the Trump mobile website gets less updates than the fucking Space Jam GeoCities website. It is crazy because they still have things on there about like how it's coming at the end of the year, 2025, that kind of stuff. But the reason I find it so interesting is because I expected them, and many others speculated, that they would just drop ship some Alibaba trash phone just to hawk something, since people put hundreds of dollars on it and they just like spray paint it gold. But they haven't even done that. They just have delivered nothing and have gone completely catatonic on the whole subject of the T1 device. It is very weird. Like, it's not cheap. You put $100 down on the idea of having a phone maybe at some point. And they don't even bother trying to keep you updated on it at all. You have to call and pry some information out of them. Information that may just be completely made up fiddlesticks, by the way. But anyway, let me show you how the check-in went with the actual customer service here to get some answers. Let's do a little check-in on my Trump phone. Surely it's probably out for delivery. I imagine it's left the warehouse at Temu by now. Let's take a peek.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. Due to inclement weather, we are unable to take your call at this time. Normal hours of operation are from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, Monday through Friday. Thank you. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. Our offices are currently closed. Please call back during our normal business.
Trump Mobile, huh? What? I am literally looking at their website right now. Their hours of operation also include Saturday and Sunday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. CST, which I am firmly in the middle of. And what weather are they talking about? What the fuck is happening at Trump Mobile HQ right now? Jesus Christ, did Monkey D. Dragon come through with the wind fruit or some shit and just blast them off the face of the planet? What do you mean? It's supposed to... I'm in their business hours. Well, I'll be. Just saute my cheeks, why don't you? Is there anything on the Trump Mobile site that's accurate or truthful? Like, holy shit, even their posted business hours aren't accurate. So, I'm gonna have to call back on Monday, maybe, and see if they still have a customer service department or if they just fired everyone there. I don't know. Alright, it is now Monday at 1 p.m. I'm going to try calling again and see if I can get a status update on my T1 phone. Let's see. Alright. Now the full experience begins. On hold.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. My name is Robert. How can I help you today?
Hey, Robert. I was just hoping to check in on the status of my order. I still haven't received the T1 device.
Okay, gotcha. So when did you place the order?
Geez, probably around summer 2025.
Gotcha. Okay. I was just asking because want to make sure we give you the correct information and apologize for the inconvenience for how long you've been waiting. Right now, based on current timelines, we're expecting shipments to begin at the end of this month. Okay. So although timing may change depending on the complete certification and testing, we're going to notify you directly once your device is ready to ship. So it should be literally any day or any week. Okay. And I'm kind of with you at the same point. I actually have one ordered for me and my daughter as well, and I've been waiting a while myself, and just want to apologize for anything.
Oh yeah, no worries. I mean, I know it's not you over there like stopping it or anything. I was just curious what's going on because it's been a long time.
I know. A lot of things have gotten in the way, and right now, it's currently in its final stages of certification and field testing, which are necessary steps to ensure product quality, performance, and regulatory compliance prior to shipment. So, like I said, it just should be any day.
Okay, well that sounds promising. Then are people like actively using it for testing, or like how does that work?
That is actually above my pay grade. I'm just here in the call center, so I wouldn't know exactly like details like that. I just know that we just have to go by the information that we're giving, that they're doing field testing. Now, what field testing entails of, my guess is as good as yours. So unfortunately, I apologize. I wouldn't have.
Okay, yeah, no worries at all. I appreciate you letting me know.
Yeah, for sure. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Nah, that was about it. Thanks so much, brother.
You're welcome. I hope you have a great rest of your day, okay?
You as well, man. Well, that's good news any day now. Which is what the old T1 motto has been for the last, 6 months, unfortunately. But apparently it's field testing and certifying now. I think he seemed like a nice guy. I don't know if that's entirely accurate information they're being told over there. I can't find anything online about, the certification protocol that's underway with the T1 device or anything like that, nor can I find a single report of anyone who's even seen one. Last time I called 2 months ago, the guy said he's never seen one or held one or knows anyone at all who's laid their eyes upon it, but you gotta trust the process, I guess. I'm sure it's on its way. So he said end of the month, so maybe end of March we finally get to see the old golden T1 device. No, I didn't bother asking the same questions I did last time to the customer service rep about, where's it made and stuff like that, because I already know the answer is going to be that they don't know, only that it's proudly American, because they can't make the claim that it's made in the USA anymore, because it's not, from all available information. I don't even know if it's being made in general. I'm very skeptical that they even are attempting to deliver anything. They're probably just hoping people will forget that they gave them $100. But who am I to bah humbug the old Trump 1 release plan here. It's 4D chess at the end of the day that he's playing right now. So maybe we will see it at the end of this month. Fingers crossed, I can't wait. Anyway, just wanted to give you a little update on the Trump phone. That's about it. See ya. Boy, howdy, hooey. What an interesting evening, huh, sports fans? An action-packed late night. Trump started attacking Pope Leo, which sounds like the title to an epic rap battles of history video, Trump versus the Pope, but he actually went in attacking Pope Leo, and then a little while later posted an AI-generated image of him as Jesus Christ healing the sick while being worshipped and having some kind of demon like Baphomet leading the troops above him with the golden lights. This thing looks like something out of fucking Silent Hill. This is a real post Trump made, by the way. Big breaking news. As I was making this video, he deleted the post and he just gave a little speech out of nowhere here. I guess this was such a huge deal. It called for his immediate attention and he was asked about it, and this is his response.
Mr. President, did you post that picture of yourself depicted as Jesus Christ?
Well, it wasn't depicted. It was me. I did post it, and I thought it was me as a doctor, and had to do with Red Cross as a Red Cross worker there, which we support. And only the fake news could come up with that one. So I just heard about it, and I said, how did they come up with that? It's supposed to be me as a doctor making people better, and I do make people better. I make people a lot better.
Oof. So that immediately throws a lot of the cope into the shitter from people that were still doing all they could to defend him, saying it must have been one of his staffers again going rogue, getting a little rambunctious, or no, this is actually a 5D chess move from Trump because he got into this, spat with the Pope. So it wasn't him depicted as Jesus Christ. It was just a little tomfoolery depicting himself as the Pope, not Jesus. And he immediately says, no, you guys are wrong on both those. In fact, I did post it, and I thought I was a doctor. That's what I thought. Which no one was saying, because I don't know how anyone could look at that and think that that's a doctor being depicted there. Holy delusion. Is there any human being on the planet that buys that? Yeah, doctors, famously not in scrubs or anything, always in white robes, white and red robes, with glowing golden hands healing people. They don't use medicine or anything. They use their hands to do that. Glowing gold hands. That's what doctors do. And also having demons flying above with golden radiant light there. What a fucking dog shit explanation. He didn't even go for what I thought would be the easy layup to weasel his way out of this in the eyes of the fucking brain-rotted fungus that still, loyally sucks his cock. I thought for sure he would just blame it on a staffer again, it looks like he, did this on his own. I had no idea. This is disgusting stuff. This is gross. I would never condone that. He didn't even go for that. He just said, yeah, I did post that. Thought I was a doctor with the Red Cross. And of course he had to try the fake news angle, but that's not going to work because even his most loyal cock gobblers got very upset with this. And rightfully so, by the way. So that doesn't exactly fly all that well. Not exactly the greatest move here from old Trump. And this has finally been enough to snap some of the most brainwashed drones out of his spell and realize, oh, this guy's not actually a Christian. Blasphemy, idolatry, sacrilege. The administration has normalized all of this, and Trump doesn't even really hide it either. And he started off rip. He didn't even put his hand on the Bible while being sworn in for some odd reason. Trump also actively talks about how he doesn't think he's going to heaven. He doesn't see any chance of him getting into heaven. This is what he says. And he even hawks $60 Bibles that he has signed. And the Bibles range from $60 up to $1,000 because he puts his signature on the Bible. He makes these Bibles for $3 in China and then sells them to the Americans here for $60 to $1,000. I can't believe anyone needed to be shaken awake here that Trump uses the faith as a means of profiting for himself and a means of trying to get people to his side and rally behind his cause. And what's crazy is this comes only 8 days after I just made a video talking about his spiritual advisor, Paula White Cain. How she is also a fraud. She is a televangelist who solely uses Christianity as a means of enriching herself.
Because I'm telling you, there's an anointing of release right now. I want $100,000 to come in. I want $100,000. There are 10 people that could give $10,000. There's 100 people that could give $1,000. Get a check, make it payable to Paula White Ministry. There are people that are watching right now. If you say, I don't have it, give $100. Bring up a sacrificial seed. This isn't for me. This is about kids that will die without you being obedient. This is about kids who are going to be minstrels and instruments.
And I believe that when you honor God on Passover, starting on April 12th at sundown through Good Friday on the 18th and concluding on Easter Sunday, you can receive these 7 supernatural blessings for you and your house. According to Exodus 23, God will assign an angel to you. He'll be an enemy to your enemies. He'll give you prosperity. He'll take sickness away from you. He will give you long life. He'll bring increase in inheritance, and he'll give a special year of blessing. You're not doing this to get something, but you're doing it in honor to God, realizing what you can receive.
For your special Passover offering of $1,000 or more as the Holy Spirit leads, you will also receive the beautiful 10-inch Waterford Crystal Cross.
This directly spits on the scripture, notably Matthew 21:12, which I mentioned in that video as well, but in case you don't know, that is when Jesus goes into the temple, overturns the merchant tables, those money changers and those selling doves, declaring that his temple is to be a house of worship, but it has been turned into a den of robbers. The lesson being, obviously, that profiting off of the faith, using the word of God as a means of just making money off of it, is bad. It's sinful. And it is exactly what people like Paula White Cain and Trump do, openly. And now this vile worm, Paula, has cozied up to Trump, nuzzled in his bosom, and is even trying to plant the seed in the empty MAGA mind, poison-rotted brain that Donald Trump is like Jesus. She had a whole speech comparing him to Jesus.
To say no to President Trump would be saying no to God, and I won't do that.
The truth of it is you are here because of God and because of you. Jesus taught us so many lessons through his death, burial, and resurrection. He showed us great leadership. Great transformation requires great sacrifice. And Mr. President, no one has paid the price like you have paid the price. It almost cost you your life. You were betrayed and arrested and falsely accused. It's a familiar pattern that our Lord and Savior showed us. But it didn't end there for him, and it didn't end there for you.
She's bouncing on it blasphemy style, and it goes on and on. She continues with this sacrilegious glaze, and she even, with her whole chest, says to say no to Trump would be to say no to God. The whole context of that was that when Trump asked her to, be his spiritual advisor, come aboard the team, part of the crew, part of the ship, she couldn't say no because God had chosen Trump, and saying no to Trump would be like saying no to God, which she will not do. And then has this whole speech, which is only like 9 days ago, about how similar Trump is to Jesus. And now, fast forward to last night, he just openly posts an AI photo of him replacing Jesus healing the sick. Now, something very interesting, the origin of this image ties back to this freak, Nick Adams, who posted this a few months ago. America has been sick for a long time. President Trump is healing this nation. But in this image, Nick Adams has soldiers above Trump. Trump's AI image has a demon leading those soldiers above him. So there's like a distinct change there that Trump has made to it to add this demon throwing up fucking gang signs there. That's very interesting. Now, it is blasphemous when Nick Adams posted it, And Nick Adams actually seems to like this kind of thing, because he also did another one from what I can see, where he had this: President Trump is healing this nation and its people on a biblical scale. The devil hates this. Hey Bozo, I don't know if you're actually literate or not, but if you are, I highly recommend reading the Bible, because what you're doing, God hates. In fact, it's a direct wiping of your ass with the first commandment. This is actual textbook idolatry. He is worshiping Trump, not God. And there's so many in the MAGA movement, these fucking mosquitoes, that still are defending this. They clearly worship Trump, not the Lord and Savior, yet they try and pretend that they do through mental gymnastics. And unsurprisingly, the tool in their Batman utility belt that they always resort to, the tried and true whataboutism, they are now saying like, oh, this wasn't a big deal when Obama did it, and then pointing to like old covers on, what was it, like Newsweek or something, where they had like Obama in like a halo ring, and they had like Obama as Jesus and that kind of thing. Like, oh, now all of a sudden people want to be upset, but no one cared when Obama did it. Except it's ignoring a fundamental difference. Obama never posted that shit himself, and he wasn't openly, routinely engaging in that blasphemy like Trump does. So you can dislike Obama till the cows come home, but this is not the slam dunk comparison that the MAGA cult thinks it is. Because guess what? It was blasphemous when that was happening with Obama too, from those people that were making those posts and those images and that kind of shit. That was also bad and blasphemous then as well. But the big difference there is Obama wasn't the one doing it. Trump, in this case, literally is, and is actively encouraging it, having his spiritual advisor even have a speech comparing him to Jesus, and now dumping this AI image of him literally replacing him healing the sick. And also adding a demon over his head for some reason. Now, I already know where the conversation will inevitably go since I'm talking about this. People are going to be pointing at me saying, oh, well, how about this, hypocrite? You also replace Jesus with yourself and then use this image as the dunk. That's a thumbnail for the gaming channel Edgar made. I recently played through the I Am Jesus Christ game, which was actually a banger. I actually had quite a lot of fun playing it. It's got some flaws. It's not the best made game, but it was a pretty refreshing, fun experience, and it is pretty accurate, a pretty faithful adaptation of a lot of the messaging of the Bible. Now, that thumbnail picture is an old meme, a meme that for some reason is still kicking. Where on Facebook, there was an Instagram photo of myself that was edited and shared saying, say amen if you love Jesus or something, that kind of thing. And a lot of elderly Facebook mothers really ran hog wild with it, saying amen. Some of them even printed it off. It was like a big wacky situation that unfolded, believing that my appearance resembled that of like depictions of Jesus, that kind of thing. So it became a big meme of Charlie looks like Jesus, that thing. Now I think there's a huge difference with that of this guy looks like images of Jesus versus this guy is literally Jesus. That is the messaging of Trump's spiritual advisor and Trump himself posting that photo, replacing him healing the sick. This wacky meme has never been replacing Jesus or comparing to Jesus or anything like that. It has only ever been, haha, he kind of looks like him a little bit. In the same way that people portray Jesus in plays or something. It's not a serious, like, replacement of Jesus or anything like that, or besmirching the faith, whereas with Trump and his administration, they are literally saying that he is just like Jesus, and even outright stating that he is healing the nation like Jesus and replacing Jesus with Trump. They are worshiping Trump over the Lord and Savior. That is blasphemy. Anyway, I just had a feeling that this would be brought up when it comes to this topic, so I wanted to get ahead of it. Anyway, this whole thing has been crazy to see unfolding here. I just had to yap about it. That's really about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Surgeon Simulator 2013 for the PC. Let's do this shit. Oh, here we go. Play a little piano on his ass. Yeah. I am just fingering this tablecloth. Who the fuck put Godzilla's handkerchief on the patient? This is not the fucking time. This is operation time. Oh shit, what's happening? It's eating my hand? Sorry about this, sir. It happens all the time. Don't be afraid. Fuck! My character damn near needed surgery to get that off of his hand. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with here. It looks pretty standard. You're in luck, sir. Those are human bones. Then I'm gonna fucking rip out of your chest with my bare hands! Damn it! They're locked firmly in place. Give me all your money, or else! Bang, bang, bang! Where's the vault? Who is your employer? You'll answer to the double-barrel treatment, bitch! Karate chop? What is the secret ingredient to a Krabby Patty? Fucking not even the karate chops are gonna make him cooperate. That's fine. Would you like some music? Of interrogation tunes shitting. I don't even fucking know how to pick up this radio. That didn't work. That also did not work. I'm fucking patting the radio on the head like it's a dog. Alright, I just have to use my fingers like a human being. There we go. Son of a bitch. Someone must have come over here and just rubbed this radio down with lotion. Let's just buckle down, get a good grip. There we go. Houston, we have liftoff. I picked up a radio. The first step on becoming an astronomer. What station do you want on, sir? Your frequency is annihilated. Come here. Yeah, take this what the fuck is this? A few seconds ago I couldn't pick up the radio worth of shit. Now all of a sudden I can pick it up using the force? Oh shit, there's a second heart. Get that radio shit out of here. I just have to gently push the heart under the bones. Alright, steady. Steady. Alright, fuck, this is too gentle of a tool. The pen is mightier than the sword. This ought to do it, just one good poke. All I've got to do is push it under the bones and it should snap into place like a Lego. Let's change the angle. There we go. Now, fucking son of a bitch! Shit, it's unretrievable. Well, if his lungs ever need to write a letter, they have the means to do so. Maybe I can use this as a battering ram and just shove the heart through the bones. Why the fuck is it vibrating? Oh, son of a bitch. Playing racquetball with the heart now. Why the fuck is this object jumping up and down? Is there like a tribe of Smurfs on pogo sticks in here? Here we go, a little force behind it. Oh, damn it. Alright, fucking drop it. Just drop it. It won't drop! Where'd the heart go? Alright, we're doing this the old-fashioned way. We don't need a second heart. I'm just gonna thrust my hand in there, grab the heart, tear it out, and fucking eat it. Use it as a source of protein. Oh, look at me. I'm just a pick-upper machine. Fuck everything here. I don't need it. All I need is that hammer. There we go. Alright. Precisely put the fingers on the hammer. There we go. Textbook hammer picking up. That's how you do it. I just need to make a small incision right here, and I should be good to go. Here it is. Primitive, archaic, barbarian bash. Come on. Break. Break, you son of a bitch. Fuck. Alright, how about this? It's like I'm sliding my finger across a piano. Is this man made out of calcium? His bones are unbreakable. Are his eyes open? The anesthesia wore off, but I've got it under control. This ought to put you back to sleep. If you think your asshole is gonna make a shitty in here, you're sorely mistaken. Alright, fuck this. I'm gonna try using the hammer as an ice pick. I'm fucking sawing his diaphragm. That lung is going berserk. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? Happy birthday! Sorry I blew up your piñata. Goodness gracious. His shit just exploded. Now it's just a mess. Alright, I've got to clean this up. Is there some paper towels around here? Perhaps some ass wipes. There's some syringes. Maybe I could vacuum up everything. I can't even reach the syringes. Oh shit, now I'm just making more of a mess. Alright, here. Let me try and scoop everything. Oh, there that fucking goes. Clean as a whistle. Alright, I just gotta reach under this flux capacitor, grab the heart, and tug that shit out. Come on! Show me who you're working for. Fuck. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Pull! 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 I fucking forgot this dude's arm is a giant marshmallow. No strength whatsoever. Alright, I'm gonna need an instrument to do this. Is this like a notebook or something? What is this? Oh, it's just Cleopatra's vagina squeegee. Maybe I can launch the heart out with enough force. Son of a bitch! Get this frisbee off me! Oh shit. I've increased its defense. I gave his chest a shield. Get that out of here. Alright. Let's try something else. Are these needles? Scalpels? I'll never know what that is. I just fucking threw it off the desk. I'm just gonna use the big weapon. The behemoth weapon. What the fuck is going on? Is it on a string? Who pulled it? Wait, hold. I'll still see the blade. Yes. Come on. There we go. That's what I call being careful. Oh, shit. Alright, just pick it up. We already got it by the blade. This should be rather easy. Show that blade who's got the sticky fingers. There we go. Alright, perfect. Safety first. This is just like chopping down a tree, except I'm not a lumberjack. I'm a lumber-lack, because I'm lacking lumber. I do not own a stack of lumber. I think I hit a root. Chop through it. You show that artery who's wearing the titties. You can do it. Yes, there it is. Perfect. It's just too fucking easy. Such a delicate grip, yet so much power behind every cut. This is bullshit! It's bullshit! I'm fucking doing that perfectly! They're not qualified to be human beings if they think that wasn't the proper procedure. I executed that flawlessly. The patient was in good hands. I did that exactly how you were supposed to. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Big Arch Burger for the big boys. It's McDonald's new item. The CEO seems to hate it, but maybe we'll like it. I think it's going to be very mid.
But no, he said how much he liked it.
He's now done 3 extra videos since then. I don't know if you guys have seen that.
Oh.
He is desperately trying to, like...
Fix it?
I wouldn't... Not even really fix it, but he's like... I don't know... trying to make up for the blunder.
I think you said this. I don't know if it was in a video or just to me the other day, but you said, why post it?
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, they could have just looked at it and been, what if we just re-recorded and you actually eat it?
Like, hey man, bite was a little small, didn't look super happy. Do it again. This is live. Like,
well, he's probably just so busy going back through the drive-thru to get another one.
Right. He wanted to get done with the video so he could just keep going through testing the system. No, this is gonna end with him in tears with another one, just like, look, as he stuffs the whole thing in his mouth. It's just a fucking...
Maybe it'll be like Squidward in the Krabby Patties. It's all gonna go to his thighs.
And then you explode.
It is, but his other ones, so like recently, he did one where he's getting asked questions, I'm guessing, by like employees or someone. He's like, how often do I eat at McDonald's? All the time. At least 3 to 4 days a week, actually.
You think I don't eat there all the time? Yeah,
He just keeps reiterating that he loves the product. He's like, this product. Now this is how you do a product. He like hesitates to call it food.
He really does. Well, legally he can't. That's a joke. That's a joke. It is McDonald's. As the CEO of McDonald's, you don't have to claim you eat this every day. You should actually be like, maybe don't eat our food every day. It's not the healthiest thing in the world.
Are you kidding me? That would be a death sentence.
Oh, that would be
him.
terrible.
God forbid. He actually literally can't say that or he'd probably lose his job overnight.
God forbid you fucking speak some truth. But it's like... Yeah, I don't know why I set this out like this was our plate. I'll put it on here now. I will say, face value, that's a big burger.
Wait, we haven't said what this is yet.
This is the Big Arch Burger.
It's the Big Arch Burger.
Which I think is what? Cheddar cheese.
Pickles, onion.
It's white cheddar cheese.
Oh, I didn't know that. But it's pickle, onion, lettuce. I think that's 8 pounds of beef on a poppy sesame something.
That is
bun.
crazy.
Is this supposed to be the new Big Mac? Because when I was getting it, it says limited. Like this isn't.
This is the Big Arch, not the Big Mac. They both can exist.
But I think what Danny's saying
Like, is this supposed to be a staple?
Yeah, is this going to be like the new big menu item? I don't know. I think it's like the McRib, but almost edible is kind of the design philosophy.
I think it also depends on how much sells
Yeah.
and how much people like it. Because if people are like, best thing you've ever made, it's here to stay.
Exactly. Can you imagine the fucking CEO eating a McRib? God, I would actually kill to see, what's his name? Chris Kwasinski or some shit? I don't know.
Mike Wazowski.
I would kill to see him eat a goddamn McRib on camera now.
And then you'd be like, oh, do you want the Shamrock Shake with it? And he'd be like, what? What's a Shamrock
The
Shake?
what? All right, here, I'll just take a
You
big
mean our
one, right?
green liquid product?
See, that's why I put that there. It was helpful.
It is. We are coming up on Shamrock Shake time, right? Are you guys? That's something that you're excited. We're excited
I don't
for.
know that I've ever had one.
Never
we never had. We've had to have one.
Have
right?
we had one on camera?
I don't know. If we did, it was very forgettable. But look at just look at the way we bit into that versus how Chris took a bite.
I wasn't even thinking about
We fucking butt cheeked it. Like that's how men eat a burger.
People are always talking about how we butt cheek our sandwiches. Can't help it.
You're so right.
I'll say it.
It's
Not
fun.
bad.
Yeah, it's fun.
Not bad.
It is exactly what I would expect to eat or to taste with a burger that looks like that.
I haven't had McDonald's in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
It does look like those patties are a little bigger than
I
what I'm
they
used
are.
to. So is it like a little bit higher? I don't want to say a higher quality, but I kind of have to. Is it like a little bit higher quality?
I think you get more meat for it. It's the same quality. I think you just get more of it. This, if I remember right, is $8. Can you check?
Okay.
I'm almost positive.
I'm on the case.
I'm almost positive that this is $8. So it's not cheap. And I'm guessing they justify it because you do get
this was
2 quarter-pound patties. I was kidding about 6 pounds, by the way. I don't know if you can tell.
Which is crazy because you said 8 pounds.
Oh yeah. Actually, I just increased it to 10.
Let's see. How much is it? I'm so tired of AI. I'm looking on Google. Just tell me the price. It goes likely between 9 to 11 or 14 to 15. Also could be between 6.89 to 10.19. I want McDonald's to show me the price. Big Arch.
Do you think if we get one of the headsets with the Burger King AI in it, we could ask it what the price is on stuff like immediately?
Get Patty on the horn.
Yeah.
Only if you say please.
Patty, show me pictures of
All
Ronald
right.
McDonald with boobies.
Thank you, Patty.
Beam that directly into my cornea.
All right, so I'm gonna have to order pickup to figure out this guy.
Naturally, yeah. You have to download the.
Does it not say on the menu what the prices?
Sure doesn't.
That's crazy.
Sure doesn't. Let me just look what it is in Uber. I'm sure it's
I think I have
$48.95.
Where did I put the receipt? Did I throw it out? I might have.
Sorry, guys, we're getting there. Shamrock Shake's already here.
Oh my God! Big news.
Big Arch Burger. Let me know when you see it because I fucking don't. Why would it not just be at the top?
Maybe it was.
Oh, there it is.
yeah.
$10.19.
Jesus,
That's expensive.
Is that with like a delivery markup, or is that
That's
just
the
a menu
Uber
item?
price?
Yeah, this doesn't take in the delivery yet, but I'm assuming it is
Normally
higher on
prices,
Uber.
yeah, they're already higher, and then they make them even higher.
Yeah.
This is now about Uber. I'm just trying to see if it can explain.
I'm almost positive it's $8. If you go into McDonald's
store?
right now, yeah,
That would
I
make
think
sense.
it's $8.
It's 1,000 calories.
Not bad.
Sorry, 1,020 calories.
Not bad.
2 juicy quarter pounder 100% beef patties layered with 3 slices of melty white cheddar cheese, topped with both crispy and slivered onions, zesty pickles, and crisp lettuce. But what truly sets it apart is the new Big Arch sauce, tangy, creamy, with the perfect balance of mustard, pickle, and sweet tomato flavors.
I didn't get
Is there sauce on it?
There is, but I didn't taste that at all.
I didn't either.
But it's not bad. Like for McDonald's, it's pretty solid.
I thought it was just cheese. I didn't even taste the sauce.
Yeah, the sauce is the yellow stuff. See, there it is. It's starting to come out. Here, I'm just going to get a little bit of it. That's not what sets it apart. I'm going to be honest with you.
No, that's definitely not what sets it apart. But it is fine. Like it's decent.
I would say
I don't
if
hate
you
it.
got whatever it is in store, $8, $10, burning a hole in your pocket, Not a bad burger to get.
I would say, if you have $8 that you're really wanting to spend on food, you can definitely find something better than McDonald's to use it at.
You could go to Culver's.
You could go to Culver's. I love Culver's.
Maybe you can go to Burger King and get the new Whopper.
But we don't know how that Whopper is, Danny.
Yet.
Look at how excited that chicken is for us to try it.
I almost got us chicken fries on the side just so we could have them. Sure, they're spongy, but they're delicious. Whoa.
Okay.
Wait a second.
Chase just heard that.
Yeah. Chase
the whole
was falling
building just
asleep,
shook.
but he jumped out of his chair. Here, ready? Yeah. I know we ate some, but
that's a big.
They brought the base.
Yeah, that is a big thud.
And remember, nobody is a bigger Burger King hater than us.
True. I fucking despise
we
Burger King.
we go out of our way to throw strays at Burger King.
Yeah, I find extra time in the day to shit on Burger King. All right, flame grilled Whopper, the big reveal. Imagine smoke coming out.
Felt underwhelming. I feel like they built it up.
I feel like there's
nothing happened. That's weird.
I thought it was going to be like really taking up the space.
It's like the Lay's chip bags of boxes. This tomato fell off. I'm just gonna get that out of there.
Okay, no, that's.
There's more on there, I think.
Right.
If not, that's a disgrace. Take its diaper off.
Yeah, let's get him nude. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
How much was
Do they
this?
normally come with a diaper? Is that a new thing?
That's a new thing, I think.
Yeah, they're becoming a high class establishment.
So 1 patty.
Yep.
Less than 2, notably.
Less than 2, which McDonald's had how many slices of cheese? Because this had 3.
What's new about this Whopper?
I have no idea because apparently they didn't change the meat.
The bun, I know, is new. They changed the bun.
Thank God they've got to the root of the problem.
And they say more pleases and thank you thanks to AI Patty, the AI assistant.
Also, I'm pulling up the price to compare.
Yeah, I bet this is cheaper.
Yep, $7.19 for the Whopper.
Thought so.
What is new? What's new about the new Whopper?
I know the bun is the big one. I don't think there's much else.
More premium, softer bun with a shiny glaze. Better tasting, in quotes, better tasting, creamier mayonnaise, and most notably, a cardboard clamshell box instead of paper wrapping. That's the change. We were impressed with the box.
So the
difference is the box, the bun, and the mayo.
Well, when you strike perfection with the Whopper, there's only so much room for improvement.
They are doing everything they can not to fix it.
Wow. All right. Well, here I go.
Sir, what do people hate about this Whopper? Everything,
The box.
especially the meat. Let's change the box.
People aren't ordering it because the box isn't cool.
That's soft bun.
The bun is better.
It really is.
It's a lot better.
There's one glaring issue here in this burger. They've always had this glaring issue. The meat. Change the meat.
The thing is, I don't hate their meat, especially going back to back with McDonald's. I would actually say the meat here is better than the meat there. But again, I still don't think it's like amazing.
This tastes like a like concession stand at a high school baseball
That's
game
exactly what it tastes like. Thoughts?
Gives you a lot to think about.
It puts questions in your head, doesn't it?
It does. Their box is not as good.
No, it's not.
I would eat this over that, personally. You don't have to agree. You could eat this over that. Over this.
I'm kind of torn. I think the meat here is better. I like the bun here more. I think this is overall tastier, though.
Here. Let's really get down to the nitty-gritty. Rip me off a piece of their meat.
Oh, smart. A direct head-to-head.
Exactly.
You don't see this often. I don't think I got any of their mayo on my bite.
Well, that's because it's so premium they can barely put any on.
Yeah, it's too
They'd run at a
expensive.
loss. Shockingly, Burger King's meat tastes slightly more like meat.
Yeah.
When you really take away the toppings, neither is great.
Who would have seen that coming?
That was shocking to me.
Is there a conclusion to this experiment?
That's what I was trying to figure out.
I would say Mid
plus.
Oh, okay, all right.
Wait,
is this Burger King coming out on top?
To me personally, if I hands tied, Culver's have all burnt down.
Yep.
Every other fast food place has been condemned. This is the last two standing.
Mm-hmm.
I'd probably go with the Whopper.
Go here. I'd go Big Arch. Not fair though, because it costs more money and has a lot more on it.
Yeah.
I will also say consensus on them separately. Big Arch, not bad. Whopper, slight improvement.
I do think it is improvement. Yeah, I would say they're trending in the right direction.
I don't want to brush over that. They really did make it better.
With the slightest alteration, with the bun box and a little better mayo, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know, man. They're all just so out of touch.
And I will say, CEOs, McDonald, Big Stinky, this guy, much better.
Much bigger bite.
Much bigger bite.
Much bigger bite. Bigger box, bigger bite.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bigger bun.
A lot better mandibular action when he went in there.
Yeah. Huh.
Yep.
Well, there you have it. You're welcome.
There it is. Good news. Phoenix Wright just lost a client, as I will no longer be requiring his services. The potential lawsuit that I was wrapped up in is no longer being pursued. It is amicably being banished to the Shadow Realm, so it's done and dusted. I even talked to Brad Arnold on the phone a couple of times, who is one of the people listed in the demands letter that was teetering on lawsuit. And he was very friendly and apologetic about the whole thing, and he was kind of filling me in on things with this system that he didn't even know was going on and he didn't agree with. And I think there's actually a lot to talk about in regards to how this even happened in the first place. But first, let me give you the lay of the land here in case you don't know the lore with what's going on. To bring you up to speed, the previously on Dragon Ball Z, if you have no clue what I'm talking about, yesterday I made a video going over how I might be sued, as I had been served some very hefty legal paperwork. It was spearheaded by an IP law firm believing that I was liable for potential copyright infringements and damages in the many tens of thousands of dollars, even into the six figures. In the papers, there was a sense of urgency to comply and respond, and failure to do so would enact even bigger penalties, and that would be when the full lawsuit would come through. What I received was the demands. And when I received this, I was of course pretty skeptical because there are a lot of fraudulent bad actors out there that are phishing. Who knows, this could have been fucking pages from the Death Note for all I knew. It was representing two YouTubers, Brad Arnold and Reed Timmer. And I didn't immediately recognize who that was. And I don't do React content or anything, so I was pretty confused. I thought this may have just been, potential phony baloney, suing local Florida man because he pooped when he meant to fart, I thought this could be made an error, especially because the language in the paperwork was very fishy, saying I used it multiple times, but then it just listed the same YouTube video twice as if they were separate instances. It was a live stream I did during Hurricane Milton. I live in Tampa, so Hurricane Milton came through with the fucking meat, and I was streaming during it, and of course I was checking in on Milton to see what the fuck was going on out there with this hurricane that was in my own backyard here slapping us around. And some of the footage that I showed was from Ryan Hall, y'all, who had footage from Brad Arnold in it, and the other was a bit of Reed Timmer. They were both storm chasing Hurricane Milton at the time, and in total, the footage that was used across both of their work was less than 2 minutes, and it was very, very briefly shown just to stay knowledgeable on what was happening, both for my own safety and just, of course, to show the audience, this is the hurricane that's here. It was not copying it or stealing it or trying to make money off it or anything like that. I reached out to both of them privately just to check, hey, are these real right here? Are we dealing with big naturals, or is this all, fake? What's going on? I just wanted to verify the authenticity, but 2 days went by and I didn't hear back, and since the paperwork did express a very real sense of urgency, I made the assumption that, okay, this must have been something they signed off on, so I got my legal team on it, and then I made that video yesterday bringing everyone up to speed on what's happening. And I also do think it was just an important topic to talk about in general, because it is concerning that if you do show less than a handful of seconds worth of a content during a natural disaster, you could somehow be liable for many thousands of dollars. That is something that most people cannot afford to take that kind of hit, especially when there was no wrongdoing, no malicious copying or stealing of someone else's work, just textbook fair use, staying knowledgeable on a natural disaster and using a couple of brief snippets of footage to stay up to date on what's going on. And getting served paperwork like that with like the very serious nature, the very serious amount of money on the line, I imagine is very scary to a lot of people that would receive it. I don't know how many people got this big blast here, that I don't know. It feels like it was a shotgun approach, and boy howdy did they load that birdshot in. And both Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold were quick to respond and also quick to retract this whole thing, both saying the same thing. They didn't even know this was happening. So I'm just going to clue you in on everything here. The company, Viral DRM, is a company that has actually reached out to Matt before. And from what I can tell, they are now getting into the space of trying to represent creators as a digital rights manager to enforce their copyright, to smack down, bad actors that might be using it for their own personal gains. That way you can come in and take the pie back. And that's kind of the business model. The firm was not Viral DRM. I believe the firm was contracted by Viral DRM. They're an IP law firm. They're a very real firm that does IP law. And it's very clear that none of this was ever walked by Reed Timmer or Brad Arnold. They didn't know. Both of them have said the same thing. They did not know I was named in this. And Brad Arnold went a step further, saying he doesn't know when they even send this out to others that are using it. That has now come to his attention now. That they are not even brought up to speed with who their digital rights manager is even going after and what for. Now, based on the conversations I've had and from what I've gathered here, I believe the process is Viral DRM has this content that they have the rights to protect. They log it into their systems, and then their system will start to flag instances of that content appearing in other works that maybe didn't get a license deal or anything go through. So it will now see that that is flagged internally as a potential problem. Then it feels like they go full Yosemite Sam here, firing from the hip, shoot first, ask questions later, making the assumption that it must be a bad actor doing something, nefarious with this content to try and avoid paying for it, and thus action must be taken. And according to what Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold are saying, they don't even consult them first or anything. They just take matters into their own hands and do it without ever even bringing them up to speed on what's going on or why in regards to that content. Without ever even checking with their clients here, in this case Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold, do you want to pursue this? They're just doing it without even consulting them. And it's something that Brad Arnold mentioned is pretty disturbing to him that needs to change. So he's already trying to get a handle on that so this doesn't happen to other creators or other people going forward, because it is an issue. Yes, it sucks that I got served this paperwork, but imagine all the other people that might have this exact same legal documents, stack of legal documents sitting on their desk right now panicking that it hasn't been retracted because Brad Arnold and Reed Timmer don't even know they got it, because Viral DRM has already just went through all of this without talking to them first. When it takes 2 seconds for Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold to see, in my case, how it was utilized and be like, oh, that's totally fine. What the fuck? What are we doing here in the first place? This is a huge mistake. There's a big misunderstanding. Why are we even this far down the road on it? The reason why they even have someone manage the rights of their content, as I understand it, keep in mind I'm a little new to the whole Storm Chaser ecosystem here and how their content gets exploited and all of that. But the reason why Storm Chasers sign with these agencies and these managers is because apparently there has been a history of organizations like media outlets stealing the content for their broadcasts without paying the licensing fee that they charge to license it out, or they'll do it uncredited, and they'll just take it without ever even contacting the Storm Chaser. And Storm Chasers, as I understand it, they pay out of pocket for these missions, really. So they have these managers manage the rights of it, so that way that doesn't happen. So if a media outlet comes in, takes the content without paying them, well, it now gets flagged internally, so now they can reach out and try and get that money that they are owed for the work. But it is clearly, fucking digivolved into something far different, where now it's extending to the entire internet space, where anyone now that shows even a brief section of the work is on the hook. which is, I think, very different than how Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold intended for it to be utilized, especially with how Brad Arnold talked about it to me on the phone. He does not agree with how it is being utilized like this. It's just very odd. Like, it almost feels like it's designed to be there for, like, a settlement as opposed to going through, like, the entire process. Because it took Brad and Reed 2 seconds to get caught up to speed with what was going on and why, and say, like, oh, this is a big mistake. This shouldn't be happening. But the viral DRM has already gone through all of it, and I'm now served these papers. So it feels like they just built the case very quickly, and it feels very weird to me. Because I don't think, like, if this didn't get retracted, like, if this went through the entire song and dance, the bells and whistles, I really don't think there's a world in the fucking multiverse that Doctor Strange would peer into where this would win. So it's just, the whole thing is just odd to me. I do think that there was probably paperwork signed between Reed Timmer, Brad Arnold, Viral DRM, about how they have, like, full autonomy to manage their rights in whatever way they deem appropriate. But I don't know if Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold were aware of things like this happening. And based on how I was speaking with Brad Arnold and what he was talking about, it seems like he doesn't really like that. He doesn't know what's going on in regards to how his content is managed here and, like, this litigious nature. And like, it seems like the whole purpose is to stop, like, legitimate bad actors from stealing it and circumventing, like, the licensing fee and that kind of thing, which this was not doing here. And again, I have no idea if this went to a lot of people or just me. I don't know. Anyway, though, I'll stop blabbering here. Like I said, I did talk to Brad Arnold on the phone, and he was a very nice guy and very understanding of, like, how messy all of this was here. So, and like I said in the last video, there's no ill will here from my end towards Reed Timmer or Brad Arnold for this. I appreciate it being handled so quickly here, and I've got my fingers crossed, really hoping that if others do have this, it can be actually looked at from all parties here to see, is it a mistake like it was in this case here? So hopefully all of this can be, you know, more buttoned up and better in the future, so it can actually be used to protect their content from people that are actually trying to steal it, rip them off, and that kind of thing. So wishing both Reed Timmer and Brad Arnold the best here. I know they both have YouTube channels and their own careers. Hopefully this kind of thing is just water under the bridge now, and there'll be no more scary legalese paperwork going to people that don't deserve it. So anyway, that's really about it. See ya.